I want you. I got to have you. But what will this lead to? Will it just be me and you? Tell me. You know I want you. Tell me how you feel.
I'll be obliged if you step outside, because my ride is awaiting. I dated, a staking, a nightcap, we mated, awakened by smells of perfume that I inhale, and then tell how well we raise hell on the Denzel. Satin sheets, heat from your feet, keep me warm. The mood is perfected with the sound from the storm. You came stronger, I lasted longer than I've ever lasted. Your mouth was fantastic, the fuck test you passed it. The way you made a nigga laugh, I had to get you. And when I saw that ass pass, I had to hit you. You're making me fight against my will. What must I do?
Would you kill for me?
Yeah, if my life in danger too.
You can steal for me?
Yeah, if that shit belongs to you.
Then feel for me.
Yeah, if the way you act is true, who knows? Fine clothes, Lexus O's, you'll be closing when you become one of the chosen. Hoes in different places, different faces, different cases. Got me tied like shoelaces. No mistake, it's MJG, you ain't gotta be constantly trying to shoot that P, claiming that you ain't heard of me, keeping it real. Let me know how you feel when we communicate. We'll be straight if you express your mind instead of preferring to wait. Some who can't do it lose women, but nigga me used to it. Space age pimp.
New day, new age. Every once in a while, this is how we play the game. New day, new age. Nothing is too strong. New day, new age. When setting it out is only straight to do. New day, new age. Just me and you.
You and I, me and you, situation getting sticky. Your mouth is saying no, but your body saying stick me, lick me. Don't be afraid of what your friends say. Rappers get that ass, then be out of here like yesterday. But not tonight, you look so tight, it feels so right. This endo got me purring. Let's go hop in my Suburban and ride till we get to where you wanna be, no matter how far. Just call me ball, baby. To me, you're the superstar. Ask me time and time again, why did I choose you? Do I wanna be your man or just misuse you? I hear your partner dissing when they think I ain't listening. Them hoes just be wishing they could be in your position. With me in luxury, I got to be every day. Cheap and hay with something stout, wearing lingerie. Let's hit the tail, get a sweet and order something to eat. Tell me things about you, I'll tell you things about me. Then out the blue, I'll be caressing you, undressing you. You start doing all that shit you said you'll never do. Lusting, busting, all out of my boxer drawers. Fingers dripping, slipping in and out and in and out. Constantly telling me the things you don't do. Yet you do it like a pro and think that I don't know. But I do, that's why I'm here with you and you know this. Slip on the latex and dive in. Swish.
New day, new age. Every once in a while, this is how it's playing again. New day, new age. Nothing is too strong to go wrong. New day, new age. When setting it out is going straight to do. New day, new age. Just me and you, just me and you. New day, new age. Every once in a while, it's how we playing again. Nothing is too strong to go wrong. When setting it out, it's always straight to do. Just me and you, just me and you. Hey, hey, hey. Please come back to me, baby, don't you leave.
Don't do that.
You know I want you, you know I gotta have you.
Yeah, I know, but what I got to know. Damn. You making it hard for a nigga to leave.
Come back to me.
Don't do that. Don't do
Don't
that.
you leave, don't you leave, don't you leave.
I got to go. I got to get up and go. think I'm going to stay.
Dedicate to all the underdogs, you know what I'm talking about? Motherfuckers told me I wasn't gonna be shit. Told me I wasn't gonna be able to do this rap shit. You know what I'm talking about? My own family talk down on me, know what I'm saying? Uncle told me I wasn't gonna be shit. I used to walk around with a bag full of raps. Then after I made the record, motherfuckers said they would never give us no respect. But now they trying to rap like us. Trying to be like us. Trying to smell like us. Know what I'm talking about? Check this out. Man, I refuse to let these bitches take away my pride. Them hoes can lock my body up, but they can't lock my mind. See, I'm a young street flame, I got them fire eyes. I mean the eyes of fire, the tiger, the black pride. I call some women bitches and I call some women whores. A bitch a dirty boy, a hoe open up the pussy store. Now what's the difference between the two, man? I just told you that. But that don't mean that every woman I know is down with that. If you a bitch and wanna switch, it ain't too late to change. It's all about how you carry yourself and how you handle things. Some say that hoes and pimps is born, I don't believe that shit. Cause anytime you wanna stop, it ain't too late to quit. Just cause you sold your body don't mean you a hoe for life. I got to speak it right for all the ones that pay the price. But if you're in it to win it, go ahead and live the life. But baby, if you ain't in it, you still can do it right. Right. Might not be okay. Might not have all the things you need, yeah. But all you got to do is believe. Got to get my money. Got to get my money. You got to get your money. Got to get my money. To all the babies having babies on your own, I know you're feeling fucked up and feeling all alone. I know your people telling you you're fucked up. Daddy with little mama that's about to have a baby. You want her on 10, she gon' keep it live with you. But she gon' help you put your money up and save something. Cause right now you're running through it thinking you ain't made nothing. It's time to change something. Might not be okay. Might not have all the things you need, yeah. But all you got to do is believe. Got to get my money. Got to get my money. You got to get your money. I got to get my money. If you a ball player, man, go ahead and play ball. Don't let nobody steal your dream if you ain't came to fall. I know they saying ain't enough room in the NBA. You tell them haters say that bullshit for another day. If you a singer, little mama, go ahead and sing your song. Them hoes say you ain't gonna make it, them funky bitches wrong. You ain't got to get butt naked on stage in a thong. Just sell your records and show the people you got it going on. I see a whole lot of motherfuckers come and go. I know young niggas sold they soul for the dirty dough. You want a rapper, understand, go ahead and chase your dream. But chase too hard, get up the Lord, you end up like a fiend. Some people gay, what can I say? The only judge is God. But don't be ashamed and try to hide, cause then you live in fraud. Cause everything done in the dark gon' come to the light. So do your thing, cause can't no man tell you what's wrong or right. Right. So do your thing, cause can't no man tell you what's wrong or right.
Love is really slowly renew the changes life to take her through. Can't you see I'm trying to get through? Can't you feel my heart is ready to be parted? Love is really cold. Love is really
Money talk to me. Money talk to me. These niggas can't talk to me. Diamonds on me, yeah. You not in for me. We got in with shots. You walk in with clickies. Diamonds on me, yeah. You not in for me. We got in with shots. You walk in with clickies. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Clickies. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up.
Okay, y'all. My apologies. My internet is janky as hell today. So my apologies. Shout outs to everybody in the building. What's going on, JFK? Shout outs to Miss V in the building. Miss V said, I can tell you who's not playing, though. You know? Yeah. No, you're absolutely correct. So, new channels, new everything, new old problems. But, not going to lie, I mean, I said what was going to happen, and it eventually happened. And, like, you know, like I said, YouTube will introduce the newer channels and undermine the existing ones, you know? And so will some of the audiences. So, we got a lot to talk about on today's show. But give me 1 second. We're just going to jump into it. 1 second. Un momento. All right, let's go.
So before we go on, I actually have Austin here. So
Right.
yeah, I actually have Austin here. So Austin is right here. What's going on, Austin? How we doing, man?
I'm doing very well. How are you?
I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Thanks for joining. Thanks for joining. So I just to kind of catch you up, I have played a clip of an interview that you and I did, and it was a short. I don't know if you got a chance to like watch before you came on. If you want, I can show it to you again so you can get context of what's going on here.
Yeah, sure. One more time, please.
All right. Hold on. I'm just going to share it really quick.
Real quick, shout out to Uncle Luke 1980s for the $20 super chat. He says, showing support for the live Kings and Dreams, bringing a dope collab together. I still don't agree with Zakaria and Miles, but it's cool. Stop will be Thailand. Looking forward to meeting Zoom when I get there. That's what's up. Shout out to him.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. And again, you know,
I'm sorry, Kings. Real quick, guys, come on. If you're in the chat, man, show some love. Put some value where the value is at, man. You know, show some love. Go to Kings and Dreams Cash App real quick, or make sure y'all hit the super chat, or at least hit the like button. Likes are free, so make sure y'all support Kings and Dream, man, because you know he's one of the only ones bringing these type of panels together. So if y'all want to see more of this, y'all gotta support it. So I appreciate that.
Yeah, absolutely. And getting these people together is not easy. you know, like when Khaled got the fire song, he got like 10 different people. That shit takes work. Mm-hmm. So yes, absolutely pass that plate around, man. This thing is not easy.
Hey, before you let Austin start, what up, Austin? I didn't know Austin was gonna be here, so I was gonna give a little pushback to the fellas, man. I hear what you guys are saying, but at the same time, this dude is figuring out life at 23 years old. Like I wouldn't have had the balls to get up and fly all over the world and figure life out live in front of everybody. So, you know, at 23, like what were we doing at 23? What kind of mistakes were we making at 23? So right. that's the only thing I did that too.
I was 18 and I went into the military and went to war.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You went to the military, but you were guided in the military. You were made a man. You were torn down and built back up. So I know my brother's a Marine. He didn't have that. He's just going on the fly. Now, am I saying everything he does is perfect? No, but he's 23 years old, 24 years old, so he's allowed.
Okay, well, what's more of a challenge? What's more of a difficult decision? Going into a war, or just going overseas to go get some cheeks?
Well, we don't know if that's what he went for, but it depends. Like a lot of people, like you say, well, I don't know if you said it, a lot of people go to quote unquote run away. Like a lot of my friends are in the military, they either had a choice to go to jail or go to the military, and they chose the military. So it really depends on what you're going for, what branch and what you're trying to do. Some people want to. I
went sort of like you said. I wanted to go figure out life. You know, I didn't have the right upbringing around me, and I didn't want to be like the people who raised me. So I had an option to go join the military and try to do something for myself. Mm-hmm. So I went in. I mean, I didn't know what was going to happen. I knew we was at war. but I was willing to go in regardless of whether it was my life, gone at the end of the day or whatever. I mean, and I think that's a harder decision to make at 18 than at 23. I probably would have had a little bit more knowledge in life to make a decision like that. But
what year was that you went to war though? Which war was this?
This was in the 2000s. This was when we was Desert Storm.
Got you.
Thank you for your service too.
Yeah, thank you for your service, brother.
Absolutely.
Appreciate it, fellas.
Yeah, I want to. But we got to remember about the OGs. I'm probably the oldest person on here. I'm 57 years old.
I'm 61.
Okay, I'm the second oldest.
I wanted to say this about Austin too. I appreciate his content. I appreciate because he inspired me as an older statesman to start a YouTube channel, as well as Kings and Dreams and others that I know that I've followed. You never know where you get inspiration. You don't have to agree with everything, but when the person's the first one through the door, those are the ones that catch all the heat. And especially, my brother in arms from the military, thanks for your service. I was in Uncle Sam's Muscle Club as well. I went through officer candidate school with the Marine Corps. You don't want to be the first one through the door, right? But somebody's got to do it. And somebody's got to take the heat for it. And I appreciate, the fact that he did that. And I watch him, I follow him, and I applaud him, and I support him. So
thank you.
And I want to say real quick, shout out to Zoom for that. Don't think I don't notice the hidden leopard print under the red. That shit is fire.
That's an OG move there.
That's my personal tailor, man. I got a personal tailor.
Well, how you get the leopard print in the color and it's hidden though? Like it's incognito under the that's fire. I like that shit.
Absolutely, man.
Absolutely. Hey. All I need is these, and then I'm in here because I'm a sunglass dude too. You understand me? I could never. Hey, that's another thing. I could never pull this off at home. Out here, this is fire. At home, I like to do with
no. For real, you if you being the age man that you are, you go out in Atlanta with that shit. You know the chick's gonna be on some girl. What he think he doing? Yeah. Like, girl, this nigga got some invisible leopard print. What the hell?
Some 3D shit.
It's some 3D shit. Is that sequin or leopard? I can't tell. No, but I think that's fire. Like straight up, I think that's fire. No joke.
All right. So really quick, Austin. So to catch you up, I'm gonna replay this. This is an interview you and I had a couple of months back, and so this is just 1 minute short.
Setting the example, showing people what they can do if they're not satisfied or they had similar complaints to what I had living in the United States.
Right.
One thing I would say to them is, in the United States, I was telling somebody yesterday, in the United States, there's a lot of things that they're pushing on you to make you feel like something's wrong with you or you're crazy.
Right.
I talk about the endless self-improvement journey. Like, you have an issue, people say, oh, just work on yourself. Just work on you. So I guess your entire life, you're supposed to get shit and just work on yourself and get nothing in return. And for me, I was able to flip that around by taking what I had already accomplished to another society and getting a completely different result. So if you feel like you're crazy in the United States, maybe it might not be you. Some people are crazy, but maybe it might not be you. And if you travel somewhere else, you may see exactly what I'm talking about.
All right, so that's the clip that we're all discussing here. So what are your thoughts? Do you still feel the same way? Just kind of expound, man.
Yeah, I feel the same way. I brought this topic up to somebody yesterday, but I'm trying to figure out how, when I came in, the guy with the jacket and the headphones, I'm trying, whatever he was going off about, it doesn't sound like it was related to that clip.
Are you talking about Bruiser?
No, I think he's talking about Reese. Oh, Reese.
Yeah, also speaking in general. Freddie, shut up. Sorry, my dog.
All right. So go ahead, Austin.
No, I'm just saying it seemed like he was a little off topic.
Oh, okay.
Okay, you want to explain yourself, Reese?
Yeah, no, I was talking in the beginning. I don't know, you know, what's happening. Austin. I don't know when you came in. I spoke on in the beginning, and then I segued into like self-improvement and some other shit in the beginning. I'm sorry, my dog is just barking his head off. I'm sorry.
Yo, Austin, hit the clip though. What you think about the clip though? Like, do you still feel the same way in the clip?
Yeah. That's why I haven't been back to the United States at all. I won't be returning as far as I know.
Right.
Been to 19 countries now, getting the same. I mean, everywhere is not the same. Some places, I've only had 2 countries where I've had, if we're going to talk about dating, where I had similar dating experiences. But overall, I think I'm still proving the point that I made from the beginning.
And when you say similar, real quick, when you say similar, you talking about similar to what you experienced in America?
Yeah, we want to talk about dating experiences. Yes, about 2 countries were similar to that, and that's Ghana. And actually, it was only one, so Ghana, yeah.
Ghana, okay. And when you say what similarities do they have to America in Ghana? You would you say?
Well, when I was in the crowd, they just seemed like regular American chicks, just on the other side of the planet. I mean, they had an attitude. At least the ones I met had an attitude. Wasn't that really approachable, not really that friendly. So you can't say it's me, and I've been to 18 other places, and I didn't say that.
Right.
So it can't be self-improvement. I mean, how does self-improvement work in the country before, but not the country after? But then after, it's just fine.
Right. Well, the thing is, self-improvement is about self. It's not about the country. You know what I'm saying? So I think people are looking at self-improvement as something they do to get a specific outcome. So So thinking if I self-improve, then this is going to happen. I'm going to get this particular thing. And what happens is that self-improvement makes you understand yourself more so that you're able to actually get what you want. You see what I'm saying? So a lot of times what happens is the reason why not only men, but people in general don't get what they want is because they haven't self-improved, or I should say they haven't tapped into who they really are to understand what they really want to get what they really want. So a lot of times the outcomes that you're trying to get, right? You're thinking that self-improvement, if I do A, B, and C, D, E, and F is going to happen. You see what I'm saying? And when that stuff doesn't happen, then you say, oh, this self-improvement stuff is BS. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't work. It's not working. And the reason why it's not working is because your mindset is thinking that I'm supposed to do this, and then this magical thing is going to happen based on me doing this particular thing. You see what I'm saying?
I will agree, because the more I've traveled, the more I self-improve. But I mean, I still 100% disagree. If I come back to the States, any self-improvement I've done will be unnecessary. Like it'll be pretty much invalid.
Is it okay to be a little bit more transparent about what you said that made you feel crazy, or particularly the things that you want to specifically self-improve? Because I think this conversation could flow a little bit more smoothly if we knew precisely what it is that you're trying to self-improve.
Well, before I left, I thought I had done a sufficient amount of self-improvement to where I felt like I should have been getting some sort of result. But I mean, to start, you got all this gay shit they pushing on everybody. That's the first one, if you ask me. Number two, they got, it's just all these, I've said this so many times, I think I forgot now, but it's just so many high expectations. I don't know anymore. It's been almost 2 years since I've been on. I forgot what my problem was.
But would you say that the very thing that you're trying to improve, there's a result you're trying to reach? What is the result you're trying to reach upon your improvement? Like, for example, for me, years ago, I wanted to improve some things about myself so that I can position myself to be a husband and a father for my family. So I had to self-improve on so what would you, or the goal related to what you're trying to improve?
Oh, I was, anything I wanted to improve. Fuck that experience. I had a horrible experience over there. That's part of the reason why I'm not even, there's pretty much nothing you could tell me to go back. The social life is everything to me. I'd rather have my social life I have right now and be 350 pounds than be what my size is now and be back over there.
So this was a one-time experience, and this was the X factor that driven you away from the United States. Social.
Yeah, 19 countries, social experience is completely different. There's nothing you could tell to convince me otherwise that it was me.
So out of all the brothers in this panel, if you met all of us in the United States, say what?
Can I comment on this real quick?
Go ahead. My bad.
Yeah, so this is coming from an individual that has been all across Europe, and I'm going to South America. And the culture out in Europe, like what Austin said, he went out there for the social environment. It is much different than America. People in America, they're too stuck on their phones too much, too antisocial. You know, in places like Spain, for example, everyone's more social, more friendly. Latin America, more friendly. It's culture. You know, now granted, you know, like you guys say, it's all mindset. Stand that it's all mindset. But at the end of the day, like there's some role to culture, really. You know, a lot of people are, like I said, antisocial, stuck on their phones, go out to the club. Everyone's too busy, like taking pictures and videos and things. In Spain, particularly, it's much easier to talk to women out there compared to America. Yeah. So I see both sides here. I think I'm kind of in the middle here because I see where y'all coming from, where it's a mindset thing. But at the same time, I see where Austin's coming from because I've been around the world. I've seen these things.
But how does it feel? How does it feel to know that most of your peers and all the rest of the men are able to thrive in this society, and you can't?
Well,
Doesn't it make you feel like you jipping yourself by going somewhere else?
Wait, who can't? You talking about Austin? You talking about? Because I'm out here too. What do you mean by
I'm
that?
talking about anybody who feel like they had bad experience, and that was the reason why they had to vacate the country.
I got
it. But if that's the case, what's wrong with that? If that's what a man decides to do, I mean, who designed the measuring stick to decide, number one, how a person is supposed to self-improve, at what mark or what measurement is their self-improvement, and then how do you measure that? And if
I think it's an ego thing, and it's an ego thing on a level of competition. So, for example, if all of us were playing on the same team, and all of y'all made it, or all of y'all got more playing time because y'all did the work. You worked on your game. You got more minutes. You showed up to practice. And you worked out even when you didn't have practice. And I didn't do it.
Yeah.
So I didn't get the minutes. I'm not going to quit. If I did quit, I'm going to feel like, well, damn, I quit. So everybody else is able to do it. Like, what am I doing wrong? Maybe it's something I can do better.
Well, maybe he wants, maybe I want different competition. Maybe I want better competition. Maybe I want more opportunity.
Can I comment on that too? I want to say something else.
Let me just make this last point. I think that it's important that people need to go where they feel appreciated.
Yes.
I'm gonna get you, Todd. But go ahead, Jamie.
Yeah, hold on. Before Jamie, before you go, Jamie, I just kind of wanted to piggyback off of what you said initially, and then what Todd said. So I think that I think that there is where there are some men who are running away from their problems and they're not self-improving, and when they do go abroad, they continue to run into these same problems. I would not put Austin in that boat because from what I've seen, from when Austin got on YouTube to now, I've seen improvement in Austin. I've seen improvement in other people. But so like the guys that you guys are talking about, I do see some of those guys around. Some of those guys traveling.
Okay, shout outs to everybody here. What's going on, UFO Kamikaze? Shout outs to everybody in the building. Y'all hit the like button. Hit the like button on the way in and support the show on the way in. Hold on. I don't know why a new screen opened up, but okay. But shout outs to everybody here. So, these are dating coaches versus Austin Holloman. I don't think much really goes on this show. Is really, I guess it's like more so a discussion. I guess more than a debate. But it's funny how cats talk crazy about the dating coaches, and then at the end of the day, they become one or need their approval, or they end up running into a bunch of brothers that they claim didn't exist, and that brothers don't need dating coach help, and then they become a dating coach themselves. So it's the craziest shit ever. Anyway, let's get back into it. Let's get it. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Let's go.
Some of these guys getting caught up in, BS, whatever, getting swindled by a woman, whatever, right? But what I'm saying is that there is self-improvement in a person like Austin. I also do agree with some of you guys saying, okay, like, you can make it work stateside too. So I do see that fine line. I also agree with go where you are appreciated. That's what I had to say. And then Jamie has something, and then I see Miles, you have something.
Yeah.
That's literally don't like it. That's literally tapping at the bit. He can't wait to get in.
I'll go after Miles. Go ahead. I'll go after Miles. Jamie, go ahead.
So, there's like since we're on the sports talk here, there have been players in the past who are good players, but they played for bad teams. They went over to a better team, won a Super Bowl. Matthew Stafford being one of them. I mean, you just got to go wherever you set up for success. I understand mindset this, mindset that. We keep talking about mindset, but sometimes you got to go where, one, you're appreciated, but also where you set up for success. And it is what it is, man. I think the problem is we keep forcing our ideas on other people. Just let them be. You know what I mean? I see both sides of the argument here, and I'm on the neutral here because I'm both. You know what I mean?
I think you used my analogy against me in the wrong way.
What was it?
I think you used my analogy with the team thing against me in the wrong way. You stated that the team was bad. I never talked about whether the team was bad or good. It was about being able to be productive on the team, regardless of it being bad. It was about playing time.
Go on, Rainwater.
Yeah. I'll say this, and Austin, not to attack you or anything, but you are the youngest man on this panel. And one thing I noticed about when you entered the panel, the first thing you did was you had to get at Reese. You had to it was like nothing could move forward for you because you were invited on this panel to talk about a comment that you made on the short, but you couldn't get past what Reese was going off about.
Because he was going off about the comment.
Stop. Hold on. Let me massage it. Let me get it out. So here's what it is. Being a man and understanding, that lets me know that there's something with you that you it's like you need to be liked, bro. Like if you came on the panel and it was like, hey, let's play the clip. Let's talk about what I talked about with you on the clip. And you focused because I'm a man and I stand on what I stand on. It doesn't matter what Reese had to say, really. You see what I'm saying? But when I see things like that, I see in you, look, you 24, so I'm not even mad at you. Like in that age range, what other people think is so fucking important. I mean, it's really not, and you'll learn that as you get older. You will. But here's what I'm saying. The reason why you're loving these countries and having such a good time, culturally, yeah, maybe they're a little bit more inclusive, a little bit more inviting, a little bit more submissive, and that works for you. But it's only because it makes your ego feel good, bro. But I'm not even a psychologist, so I probably don't even know what the hell I'm talking about. I reserve the right to be incorrect. And one other thing I'll say is,
I don't think that makes sense, but okay. Shout out to Rainwater in the building.
The whole phrase of go where you're appreciated, again, as long as I appreciate myself, it doesn't matter where I am. You understand? When I know who I am and what I'm about, my appreciation is all that matters. Let me tell you something. I love myself enough for the entire world. I just want to say that, and that's it.
That's a weird statement. Hold on, y'all. Let me see if this works. Hold on, y'all. All right, we should be good. All right, let's go.
So I'll go after because I know Austin wants to reply. So I'll go after Austin.
I've never heard people. I have women and men constantly tell me I don't care enough about a lot of stuff. So that's something I haven't heard in years, that I care about what other people think. I mean, otherwise I wouldn't have. I mean, I can't believe you said that. But I don't know, man. I can't even focus. I can't, because I mean this conversation is. I don't care about the States. You know, I got a family there. I ain't been back to see them.
For what it's worth, I think Austin. I think I'm an image consultant. Nope. So don't homo pause. I think you're a decent looking brother, and I think you can get options that a lot of guys probably wouldn't be able to get. You can keep yourself in shape. You keep yourself well groomed. It seems like you do that pretty well. I just don't know. Like, I haven't yet figured out what your end goal is when it comes to dating. And forgive me if I keep pushing it towards the dating topic, because I know you mentioned other things like the LGBT agenda or whatever. But as far as the dating thing, I don't know what your goal was for. I don't know if you were looking for a wife or you just were looking to have fun. And I think if you were looking for a wife, from looking on the outside in, I don't know you personally, but looking from the outside in, I think that you are capable of doing that in the United States, especially if you was around the right circle of men.
I mean, yeah, you can marry anybody, but I mean, I wasn't looking for. I mean, how do you know what you want if you can't get no experience?
Well, he was looking for the fit, friendly, submissive women that will cook. He said it several times. That's what he was looking for. Looking for feminine, submissive women. I don't know if that's what he found, but hey.
Well, and that's
that's true.
That's
so. But my thing is this:
an answer to that.
I've learned a lot about, because of my dating options I had in the States. When I started traveling, I had to realize that I didn't have to pick the same. So for the first year, I think I dealt with similar, not all the time, but majority of the time I was dealing with similar bullshit women that I was dealing with in the States, just abroad. And it didn't click in me until about 3 or 4 months ago that I can actually, that I traveled to get something better, and I wasn't doing that. I every so often, maybe every 2 months, I'll try to talk to a chick from the States, and then it just reminds me why I'm not there.
See, I want to say this real quick, because, with the whole, like, back to the self-improvement thing, I think the issue is this, right? Is that most people aren't, because even though the term self-improvement is kind of weird, because you're not necessarily self-improving because you can't. You just have to recognize what you already are. So you're just recognizing yourself. What most people are doing is outside self-improvement, meaning that you're improving on things outside yourself. It's not really self-improvement. You're improving on things. I got a better car. I got a better house. I'm in a better place. I'm in a better situation. I have a more, whatever you want to call it. It's outside of yourself. You're not really self-improving. So what happens is that you go into these different situations, but which is why you'll say things like, well, go where you're appreciated, but you're not really appreciated over there. What happens is that over where you're at, they just find something else to use you for. Do you see what I'm saying?
There's some cap to that, Lucario. There's a lot of cap to that, but all right.
Yeah, I was. Yeah, nah.
This is what I'm saying.
You don't want to let you look that one down, bro.
They don't appreciate you. That's what I'm saying. It's not appreciation of you. It's appreciation of what you can do. You understand? It's like me saying, if I go to a strip club, they definitely gonna appreciate me in a strip club. Why? Because I'm giving them dollars. They don't appreciate me, so I'm gonna say, well, I'm gonna go to where I'm appreciated. Fuck these streets. I'm gonna go in the strip club. No, they I'm saying they're not appreciating me. They appreciate what I can do for them.
Real quick, how is it really appreciation? Real quick. Answer this question for me. Real quick. I just have a quick question to add to Lucario's point. How is it appreciation if the people in that society are already socially just more friendly?
Okay.
Right.
Can I respond now? Because here's the thing. first of all, we're like psychoanalyzing a 24-year-old figuring out life. That number one, that don't make sense to me. Number two, if you guys want to use somebody as a case study, you should use me because I still own my home in Los Angeles. I still have business there. I still have a house here. So I'm holding 2 different mortgages there.
What's going
I can
on,
go
David?
back and forth whenever I want. I've
Yes,
had
sir.
I come from an acting background. So I have beautiful women all my life. Shamar Moore and Cuba Gooding were in my wedding. So it's not, and I'm not trying to do it as a flex. I'm saying women was never the issue for me. What I'm saying is when I moved, it was the sense of the peace of mind. So when you say appreciate it, yeah, like my girl does appreciate me. She comes in, makes me breakfast, makes me lunch. And if you did it in the States the same way, whether it's a strip club or whatever it is, you're going to pay, but you're not going to be appreciated. And you're getting
Right,
set
you
up in a
will.
divorce to get half your shit taken away. Everything is, the odds are against men out there, and that's the problem. Like I love the US. I love living in LA. I grew up there, but it's a totally different ball game when you have the option to move abroad and travel abroad. And some of you guys have, and some of you haven't. So when we try to make this psychoanalysis of a 24-year-old, come at the 57-year-old because I'm the one that can point to everything, and you guys can do the what they call the doxing. You can look up my name, Richard McGregor, and you will see everything. It's like everything I'm saying, there's no cap to it. So I believe you guys are right to a point. Some people do leave to go and run away or whatever it is. But when I hear the word run, because I'm alpha, so I'm not a dude that will run. I know I'm not saying you guys apply that to me, but when I hear that word, it's like run. No, we have the option to leave and do what we want, just like a company takes their business out of the US and moves it to China or Mexico. They're not running, they're going with the best option that they have. So that's what I was saying. So thank you guys for letting me get that off.
Well, even if you're talking about the healthcare system, for example, I mean, I'm in Colombia. I'm in Colombia, and the healthcare system is ranked 30th in the world. The United States is 79th. So, I mean, people use medical tourism to better the quality of their life, and so there's nothing wrong with. And I said, going where you appreciate it, but you can go where your lifestyle can be better, whether it's in the social environment or even.
Oh my God. Okay. God damn it. Get it out. The saying is go here, celebrated, not tolerated. Jesus Christ.
Even if it's a political environment. I mean, there was a guy that's here that renounced his citizenship in Russia. He's one of the mayors in one of the towns here in Colombia. So, I think it's easy for us to psychoanalyze other people coming from our particular values in the United States because we think that we have the right to do that or we have the stones to do it. But unless you walk a mile in another man's shoes, or unless you, or as they say in the Indians say, walk a mile in his moccasins, who are you to judge?
Yes. Go ahead.
Hold on. So hold on, Lakari. I just got to say this, and then I got to read some super chats, and then I got you. But yeah, like absolutely. I think that what is, we all can agree that some people do run away from their problems, and I said this earlier. Some people run away from their problems, right? And then when they go to different countries, they end up causing the same problems that they had in the States. Whether we're talking about women finances or whatever. Like if you're bad with money in general, you're gonna be bad with money in Thailand or bad with money in Colombia, Brazil, Spain, whatever. We named all of these countries. Like if you can't manage your shit right, doesn't matter where you are in the world, you're gonna fuck yourself up. Now, the one thing I could say when it says go where you appreciate it, as a man, if you appreciate your patience, you appreciate your peace, and you appreciate the resources, and you appreciate the resources being respected by whether it be other businesses, or if we're talking about women, then yeah, you want to go where you are appreciated. So there's other ways. There's so many ways to appreciate yourself as a man. So that's a loaded statement, and I understand like what you were saying, Miles, because like I understand, right? I understand exactly what you're saying. One of the reasons why I put this group together is because I understand both sides of the coin. So when I hear go where you appreciate it, I hear it from what you're saying, Miles, and then I hear it from what Todd is saying. So I completely get that. Now let me get to these super chats because I know Lucario has something he wanted to say really quick. So social owner says, I need to be on this panel. The dating coaches want you to truly improve on dating just about as much as hospitals want you to get better. Don't come for me. All right, shout out to the social loner.
Comedy. I love it.
We got to stop this crab in the barrel mentality as black men. Every brother deserves to go where he's at peace, especially if he put in the work. Agreed. Castlevania Kid, Passport Bros already won. Why are we having this convo? Who gives a F what these dudes got to say? Get your passport, fellas. Listen, I care what a lot of people got to say because we can all learn from each other, whether we agree or disagree. But I always come out from every conversation at least learning something. Marriage, politics, and sports. Austin, why is it another man's business what your end goal is? That is gaslighting. I don't think so, man. Nah. Hey, dating coaches, y'all just admit y'all bag is come on, bro. We gotta
dating couches. I don't
that the ultimate BS, Mr. BS Elicario. So me so social better in the barrel mentality as black men. Every brother deserves to go where he's at peace, especially if he put in the work. Agreed. Castlevania Kid, Passport Bros already won. Why are we having this convo? Who gives a F what these dudes got to say? Get your passport, fellas. Listen, I care what a lot of people got to say because we can all learn from each other, whether we agree or disagree. But I always come out from every conversation at least learning something. Marriage, politics, and sports. Austin, why is it another man's business what your end goal is? That is gaslighting. I don't think so, man. Nah. Hey, dating coaches, y'all just admit y'all bag is come on, bro. We gotta keep respectful on here, man.
dating couches. I don't know what that is. So what's the dating couch?
Dating couch.
That the ultimate BS, Mr. BS Elicario. So you degrade foreign culture. What's going on here? You should be ashamed. Blah blah blah.
I don't think he's degrading foreign culture. I think he has his opinion about it. I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. No one. Yeah, no one is degrading anybody. Some of you guys like in these chats get a little bit too sensitive, man.
You know what it is? That's that agenda they trying to push, that rainbow soft agenda. It's seeping through for a lot of these cats because they don't have their own identity. MasculineIdentityMembership.com.
And Kings, I do want to say something real quick, King. Yeah, it is a bit sensitive because the chat is bad. I never seen a bunch of grown men. Dude, we got Gargamel's pet, Azrael.
I got you.
He been talking the most. He been talking.
But you know what though? But listen. But let me tell you something.
It's cool.
But listen. If you give them energy, then they just gonna keep going and going.
Okay,
bro.
It's all good. I'm gonna give 5 seconds of more energy. It's pathetic.
Right.
It is. This is dang near embarrassing. Even when you're looking at your own super just and you're going yada yada yada, and this is your platform. What the kids say? Stop the cap. Yeah, Kings. Even you know on your own platform, like this is just some foolishness, but it's all good. Thank you guys for supporting the platform. Make sure you guys hit the like button. Let's go ahead and keep it going. Let's go ahead and keep this unified.
In response to Mr. Zoom or whatever, I don't think I get what he was trying to say, but I don't think I personally wasn't psychoanalyzing the dude. I think that term was misassociated. I think when you psychoanalyze is whenever you're trying to uncover somebody's unconscious dreams or thoughts. And I think the stuff that Holloman was talking about was very
finance man.
He put it in the video, so these things are very public.
See,
Well, the reason why I said that, I'm sorry to cut you off. The reason why I said that is because you were talking about him getting married and looking for a wife, and at 24, I hope.
No, I didn't say whether he was getting married. I told him that I gave him an example of what I had to do as far as my self-improvement for the end goal I wanted. And I used that example to try to give him an understanding of where my question was coming from. And when he responded, if you ask the right questions, you can get somewhere. And what we got was he didn't know, he didn't want to look for a wife because he didn't know what to look for, which is why I stated the circle of men you hang around. So like whenever I was getting ready to choose my wife.
See, Austin got to start hanging around the dating coaches now, because that's what he's grifting over to. He's grifting over to being a dating coach now. So he got to hang around the dating coaches now because they have the audience that he wants. So y'all not looking at the bigger picture. They got the audience that he wants. So you got to hang out with them, pick up some knowledge, and now you're going to become a dating coach. Right before y'all eyes. And they talk all that shit about the dating coaches and then turn around and become one. That shit is crazy, bro. Grifting is crazy.
I hung around men who had wives, and I would ask them like, okay, how did you vet? Like what are the things you look for? And then some of these guys introduced me to their fathers and how they chose their wives. And say, my father helped me. He showed me how a woman is supposed to treat you and all these things. And that's why I say, like, if that's what you want, then there's a way to go about it so you get that end result. But if that's not what you're looking for, and he stated that's not what he's looking for, well.
See, I think that we got to differentiate though between women, like attracting women, and all the other stuff. Because I agree with you guys. Like, if we're in America and something costs, like medical bills and healthcare costs this, it might cost less somewhere else, or you might pay less somewhere else. That's nothing we can control in that situation, right? If you're trying to, let's say, buy a house here, you might have a better chance buying a house in Brazil somewhere, whatever. The cost might be different. But when we talk about actually dealing with women, right? The same thing that I can do, or any guy who knows how to attract women here, you can also do that too here. So there's nothing special about me or any other dude who has game. You understand what I'm saying? We just know what we're doing. So what we're saying is that there's no thing where, man, all of us can't do it. See, if all of us can do it, then I would understand and I would agree. But if these guys can do it and these guys can't, then it's not actually the women. You see what I'm saying? Just like all of us would have to pay a certain cost to buy a house here for whatever it costs. Like, they're not going to sell it to Miles different. They're going to sell it to you or whoever else. So what I'm saying is that when it comes to the interaction you have with,
none of this man's analogies make sense these days.
Any particular woman, the society is not the thing that's causing you to have issues with the woman. It's you and that woman. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's you. Because if I approach a woman and she rejects me and she's not trying to talk to me, but Austin.
See, that's the thing though. Y'all fall into this whole results trap. Even if a dating coach shows y'all his results, it doesn't mean nothing because that's not y'all results. So these dudes will still show y'all, if they could, right? They'll still show y'all the results, but it's like people will just find something else to ask them to show.
Approaches her and she wanted to talk to him, right? Can I now say that, damn, these women over here is all, no, she just wasn't feeling me, she was feeling him. You see what I'm saying? It's that simple.
Yeah, in that society, she might like that type of guy.
Yeah, but see, UFO, you can hide that. She doesn't have to know that.
Like, there's certain societies that I've been to around the world where I did better than other societies because I was more of that they appreciated who I was in certain societies more than others. Like, I don't think that's hard to understand.
Right, but also, have you ever been in a party or a club and you didn't find no chicks feeling you in there, and you walked down the street to another club and there was chicks feeling you?
Yeah, that's basically what I'm saying.
Right, so what I'm saying is, if that's the case, then why would I have to go all the way to another country when I could just go down the street?
Because the country is different.
But that's what I'm saying. It's not different. What I'm saying is you're still the guy, though. That's the part I feel like is missing. Meaning the concept is the same. If I'm standing here and I'm not getting what I want, let me go over there to get what I want, which is what you're essentially doing. What I'm saying is you can do that anywhere.
Are you saying that regardless of the country, all women are the same, regardless of social, regardless of, so what you're saying is that socialization does not play a point in the different cultures.
No, I'm saying the different
He's talking about their nature, bro.
Let me ask you this, Lucario.
What I'm saying is this: all behavior is learned. And so when a group of people in one particular society versus another, there's their social norm, then they're taught different behaviors based upon that particular society.
So let me ask you a question.
But at the end of the day, nature rules all. A woman's vagina is gonna get wet in Asia, United States, America, probably don't matter. It doesn't matter. Nature,
but people have preferences based upon their socialization.
Right, but their preferences are overridden when that man is in front of the woman. So the man,
it depends on the culture.
No, it depends on the man.
Depends on how flattering the man is to her. As far as attraction, it rules over any culture or any tradition or ideology.
Lucario.
Attraction is not bound by your cultural views.
You don't think so?
I can be
disagree
a Muslim
100%.
and be attracted to a Christian. It don't matter.
So have you ever heard like the trope of the young girl 17, 18 years old who jumps out the window to go see her boyfriend because she got grounded and she ain't supposed to leave the house? Why is she doing that? Because her attraction to that man is so strong.
Is this a story in the U.S.? Is this a story in the U.S., Asia?
Anywhere. I'm talking about there was a woman who swam over the seas to be with a man she wanted to be with. This is a real story. She could have died. So what I'm saying is, and shout out to Mr. Limba channel. He said this on his channel. He said women are gonna follow one of two things: society or their man. So what happens is that if the woman you're dealing with is following society over you, that means that society has more influence over the woman than you have over the woman.
So how do you explain different societies that will not go outside of their particular religion? They won't go outside. It becomes very cultural in that sense.
That's called
there's some cultures.
But they do go outside of it. That's what I'm saying.
Austin had a question for Lucario. Austin, go ahead.
All right.
Yeah. So you said that women everywhere are the same.
Yes.
And honestly, bro, I've been too many places. It's not good to be stubborn, but I mean, there's not really shit you can tell me at this point. Would you say Americanization? You can't tell me that at this point. It's like eating burgers at 19 different places.
I'm just saying that anywhere I've gone,
it's like eating burgers at 19 different places. And you trying to tell me they all taste the same? No way in fucking hell.
No, what I'm saying is that everywhere that I go to get a burger, I can get a burger.
Bullshit. Anyway, look.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Most people do not make the same burger.
No, I'm not talking about the burger.
I just want to say this. I just want to say that the overall issue from my perspective is that if I'm talking about the different countries and these different cultures, and the more power I give to the different societies and different cultures and different countries is power that I'm taking away from myself. You understand? Because you're literally saying I have to do this, or I have to go here to get, because and Lucario, I'm feeling what you're saying, because all these other external things is different than when it comes to attraction. Human to human attraction, male to female attraction is something that you can't necessarily control. You understand? And to say that I have to go to another country because I'm more appreciated, it's like, then what does that say about the appreciation that I have for myself? What does that say about like how I feel about myself standing where I'm at, regardless of where I'm at in the whole?
See, these dudes are not making no sense, because you can say you appreciate yourself. That's why you left. You can say literally, that's literally why I left, because I appreciate myself, not to stay in a position that I'm not being appreciated.
Entire world It's like I'm saying, man, I need to be over in to be in Chile to really feel about my ability to attract women. That's literally what you're saying. And it's like, so what does that really say about the internal like value, anything you want in this life?
Like, what do you tell your son whenever you have to tell them, explain to them? How do you explain that to your kids?
Wait a minute.
Let King go.
Hold on, one at a time. Okay, so Bruiser has something, and then Zoom had something, and then I think Todd had something. So go ahead, Bruiser.
I mean, I was just gonna say you got to think like when you have young men, when you're raising young men, your young sons, how do you explain to them like the situation? Like, okay, like I came over here, I used to be in the US, but I wasn't appreciated over there. And wherever you're not appreciated, you should leave and go somewhere else. Or you can stand your ground and figure out how to navigate it, figure out how to overcome it.
Okay, I can respond. Can I respond to that? Can I respond to that? Because that's an easy one. It's just like when people get money, they move out the hood. They don't stand their ground and stay in the hood because they got money and they want to prove they badasses. They move to where they get their peace. They move.
Well, I think that's ill parallel to compare a nation to poverty, a hood. I think that's different. This is a negative situation, completely negative at all costs, as being in the hood versus just being in America.
Well, it depends on what part of America you in, because you still got to deal with racism. You still got to deal with police brutality. You still got to deal with social class. You still got to deal with divorce and men getting unfair. You still got to deal with child support. Fortunately for you, Bruiser, you're married and you're cool. But by God forbid, if something went bad, you'd have a totally different experience because the system is not set up for us to win. So
I got my affairs in order to be able to deal with those things. And I think any man who's proactive, he sets himself up to where if any of those instances happen, he can be able to take care of himself.
I mean, that's a beautiful thing, but I just don't think most people are thinking on that level. Because you got Jeff Bezos.
Thinking on that level. I had a circle of men, and I had my father to be there to be able to make sure that I was squared away. And a lot of these men don't have it. I mean, a lot of people think that men are supposed to go out here and think for themselves in this way, but I promote being able to surround yourself like brothers like yourselves on this panel to be able to share ideas and ways to navigate obstacles together. You know, if you surround yourself around a particular a group of men, and you'll find that these things are much easier to overcome.
And Zoom, I think it's interesting though that you said.
Lakari, hold on, sorry. It was on Todd. My bad.
Okay, I'll go after.
No, I yield the floor. Go ahead.
Oh, okay.
I was just going to say that I think it's interesting that Zoom brought up the example of living in the hood or poor neighborhood and then getting your money and bouncing, right? Mm-hmm. And so that right there is basically what I'm talking about. Where if we use that example, what you're essentially saying, if we take it to women, is that a guy, his women experience is he's in the hood, he's in a bad situation with women. Do you see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is that if you're a guy who's in a great situation with women, you're not living in the hood, you're living in a fucking mansion. So what I'm saying is, why not become the guy living in the mansion instead of being the guy and stuck in the hood? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's a great point, but I can answer that too. The thing of it is, though, you got to remember, Lucario, I'm not sure your situation, brother, but most women under the age of 30 don't even know how to cook. Most women under the age of 40 are usually divorced and bitter and all of that stuff. Not all, but a lot of them. So what you guys are saying, you guys are asking for us to look for unicorns when we can come to places outside of the U.S. and find exactly what we're looking for. And then
I think that's a needle way to look at it. Needles, man.
But the problem is that y'all keep saying it as if, okay. So do y'all think women treat all men the same?
No.
Exactly. So if she ain't cooking for you, she might cook for me, or vice versa. So it's not
she doesn't know how to cook.
No. She don't know how to. She's pretending she don't know how to cook for you.
Oh, she's pretending she don't know how to cook. Okay,
that's what women do. You think women don't do that shit?
There you go. Right? Oh wait, I don't know how to cook.
Let me show you the value that's inside of me. I don't care whether she know how to cook or not. I'ma still have to teach her how I like my steak. I'ma still have to teach her how to make my oxtails the way I like them. I'ma still have to show her what to do. It don't matter. The value's in me.
But is she gonna want? Wait, masculinity. Is she gonna want to learn how to make your steak the way you want it? Because you got to show me.
If you don't want to, she's out of here, bro.
You know what? Masculinity just revealed it. He just answered.
I'm gonna let y'all know today's dating coaches have become very vague. Very vague. You know, extremely vague. So if you kind of already don't know what the hell's going on, you kind of gonna be lost still. Unless you probably buy their consultation.
He just solved the damn problem. We're running away from the traditional way that men used to mold their wives into how they wanted them to be. We want our, just like women want us to be an already finished product and they wait for us at the finish line, being successful and all that stuff. We want our wives to be a finished product. And if they not a finished product, we'll go get on the flight.
Yo, Big Bruiser, let me chime in and I'll swing it back to King side because I know Kings want to move it on. Zoom.
Yeah. Yes,
Zoom. Sir. The reason why I got to vouch for everything that was said, because I used to be the guy that the girls would tell that they were lying to a guy that they didn't want to cook for them because they didn't like him. The thing is, these girls are literally telling us how they feel about the other dude while laying next to us. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is, bro, if you said you out here from the West, don't sit there and tell me you ain't had a girl tell you the truth about a dude they wasn't feeling because they was feeling you. When they feeling you, they reveal everything they can't stand about the other guy. So don't sit there and tell me.
Absolutely correct.
Wait, Reese just made my point for me. Wait, Reese, thank you, Reese. Thank you. Reese just made my point for me. The women out here don't play them games.
Yeah,
they don't. I'm gonna pretend like I ain't
in that game.
They just cook. You know what I mean? They don't pretend. They don't play them games. They just do it. Now, Reese, where are you from, Reese?
I'm from the Bay. I'm from Oakland.
Okay, you from the Bay. Like anybody from the Bay knows, LA and the Bay, they got like it's a rivalry type of thing. LA loves the Bay, but the Bay don't got the same love. Like we love the Warriors. Bay don't really love the Lakers, right? Reese, am I keeping it a buck?
I love y'all. Y'all women are the best.
Y'all women are the best. Festival at the Lake was the shit. I don't know if Reese old enough to know about Festival at the Lake. But
yes, I do. I can't say it. Sorry, Kings. I was about to say it. My man. He said, "Don't call my I know about the play."
I mean, you could do it like once in a while, but when you first started, you know what I mean? Like you was like freestyle, and I was like, "Yo, bro, hold it down."
My bad. All respect to the platform, but I'm just making the point. I'm just making the point. Zoom, like you notice when women like you, they tell you they spill tea all over you. They let you. Matter of fact, I think Lucario, I remember a story where Lucario was talking about how I believe he was kicking it with some girl, and this dude wasn't calling this girl no more, and she kind of missed it. And you was like, but wait a minute, you don't even like the guy. But she still felt some type of way about dude just not giving her no more energy, giving no more energy to her no more.
Right.
Yeah,
Reese,
so it's
Reese is 100% correct, and he's making my point. These are the games I'm talking about.
Yeah, but the point goes both ways. So yeah, it's a game to the dude that she ain't feeling, but she's being upfront and honest with us. Was like, okay, but yeah, it does. I mean, you're right. It does suck that it's a game, but then again, this is like in the beginning, this is a red flag, and you can usually tell when a girl don't like you from the very beginning, especially if she make you jump through hoops, and that's when you kind of got to just charge it. It's not a game. If you charge it, it's only a game if if it continues to keep on going and you perpetuate the attention to the chick that you don't even deserve.
That's facts, Reese, but you left out something else, Reese. I'm from the hood. I'm from LA. I've been to the Bay, got family up there. Reese, keep it a buck. The women in the Bay are harder than some of the dudes in the Bay. Keep it a buck, Reese.
You said the women are what?
Some of the women in the Bay are harder than the dudes in the Bay. Women in the Bay are harder. They will run you over.
No way.
Yeah, well, yeah. If you end up talking to a girl that's just a little bit more masculine than you, then I agree. But since I go to places where the women are a little bit more feminine and they're looking for like a certain type of dude, I don't like kicking it with the girls that are. I know what you mean, like the tomboys and shit. The Kamayas. You know what? I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Just say if you're a punk. You just said it. If you're a punk.
Oh yeah.
Right, but masculine, you're right. I agree with you. You missing me. I agree with you. My point is, most men are not, I'm just gonna say a lot of black men, I'd say probably like 60, 70, 80% are raised by women. And women teach men to be punks. And then the women don't respect punks. So what you're dealing with
it's not dudes are raised by women that they're punks. It's like you don't need to be war ready to talk to no chick. You shouldn't always feel you have to be war ready to talk to no chick. I'm not gonna lie, man. A lot of these dudes on this panel is out of touch with today's world, to tell you the truth, on both sides. On both sides.
And the punks got to run to where they're appreciated, right? Because nobody appreciates them here because a woman raised them, right?
No.
God damn it, Miles.
No, because and that's the essence. You would be saying that I'm a punk. I hope that's not what you're saying.
No. Y'all hit the like button and support tonight's show. Hit the like button and support tonight's show. Let's get it.
You went to Thailand by accident, so you're not in that.
But I was always traveling though. To be honest, I came out here to get some more Airbnb. I saw it was popping out here. I'm thinking like a businessman. I had a successful Airbnb in LA, and I wanted to expand. But you're right. But the point I'm making is the games aren't played the same out here. And once again, you know, Maskin, you could come out here and kick it with me, and it'll change your whole mind state. You ain't been here.
No, but the games are being played out there too.
It would not change.
I wrote a book on the games being played abroad. So
facts. The games are played everywhere. That's a fact.
They play with drugs and robbery and shit in these other countries. From what I'm hearing, they be stealing passports and IDs. Matter of fact, O'Shea Dude Jackson has a new video on somebody getting jacked in another country every week.
Probably Colombia.
Oh yeah, it is.
You sure that's not Detroit?
Yeah,
so
no. Hey, beat Detroit. They in the playoffs. Y'all leave them alone right now.
So I actually got a video on that. I actually wanted to talk about that. So that was actually going to be one of my videos that we were going to speak about.
Okay. Yeah, I want to say this real quick too. You see, I can see what you did. Zoom, you went out. You had a purpose, right? You were thinking like a businessman. You wanted to get Airbnbs. Here's the thing. There are people. In my perspective, a man makes a decision with a purpose. Okay, he understands who he is. He understands what he wants. Therefore, he understands how to get it. That's literally my philosophy at the Masculine Identity Membership. Understanding who you are gives you the how, and the how brings you to your destination. Okay, the purpose, right? Now, what I can't really get with, and what I think is shaky, and I feel for those brothers, is the brothers who are choosing A, not because they have a purpose to choose A, but because they're deathly afraid of B. I'm saying. All you're like, yo, them girls in the bed, they play games, and if you a punk, you gonna get eaten alive, brother. Listen to me.
Did I sound like that masculinity? Did I say?
The point is to learn how to not be a punk.
Exactly. Right. That's
wait. If it was that easy, everybody would be living in peace and harmony. We know it's easier said than done. But I gotta, and in fairness, you masculine identity, I wanna follow you, get with your thing. What's your channel, bro? Because I gotta go do a consultation just like you did.
My channel is miles in the game, like the distance, miles in the game, one word. Miles in the game, one word.
Yeah, I'll exchange everyone. I'll exchange everyone's contact information. So don't worry about it.
Okay, I'm just doing it now because I appreciate a good debate. You know what I mean? And he makes good points. They all make good points. Lucario, everybody makes good points.
I fucks with you, man, because Miles isn't lying. You looking like a player in that fucking in that shirt. So I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, y'all go get on my shirt. Hey, it's all good. Let me see.
So you be in the press. That shit is fly as hell. I ain't gonna lie.
All right.
Tyler, you pull this off. You know what I mean? But shout out to my man Lucky Taylor, who does my stuff. He does all my stuff out there. But I'm gonna get with you, Miles, in the game. I'm gonna get all you guys, Lucario, all you guys. When you guys want to come on my channel, man, we support each other. Whatever I could do to help you guys get your numbers going, or whatever you need me to do, I'm there to support each other, man. We do it respectful, man. We can have a real spirited, fun debate, man. So
Yes,
salute
sir.
to all of y'all, man. We appreciate y'all. I got to go get this dope. So
I
I will get y'all later, man. Shout out to all of y'all, man. Appreciate y'all.
All right, appreciate you, bro. Take it easy. Be safe.
Salute, bro. Salute. Thank you. Okay, there we go. All right, so now finally, let me go to my next video, and I'm gonna go to my next video, and then I want to get you guys' thoughts. First thing, let's see, because we were just talking about the scopolamine. Now, guys are getting got everywhere. It's not just overseas; it's in the States too, man.
Mm-hmm.
But guys are getting got. All right, so here's this video. All right.
Yeah, so this guy got hit with a skull.
I met some chicks from Medellin off of Tinder. So I brought them to my crib, and then I was trying to surprise my boy, and then eventually they drugged us. And guys, they took everything. They took my iPad, they took my MacBook, they took my iPhone 13 Pro, they took my Samsung S20, they took my drone, they took pretty much took my credit cards. I got pictures of them. Like, Cartagena is dangerous, guys. I've been here for 2 years, almost 2 years, and I've never been in no situation like this. But I want you guys to know, man, like, I post this so y'all can understand this doesn't happen to you. I mean, it could get better.
But see, this can happen anywhere. None of this counts. What should be getting talked about is, proper dating. This is just the result of not even dating. This is a result of somebody being green and using Tinder. You know what I'm saying? For a hookup, not necessarily a date. So, I mean, I kind of don't think this should even be on the. This is the result of not paying attention. So you're still dating. So I think talking about dating coaches or talking to dating coaches and being a passport bro doesn't really have to involve situations like this. This is actually the effect. You know what I'm saying? This is after. So we need to talk about before. So this doesn't happen, but
Very dangerous here, guys. Don't trust people here.
Passes out and they robbed him for all his shit. They drugged him. That happens all the time. That's like a business. That's a straight up like industry now, is drugging and robbing tourists in Medellin. They use that thing. Vice News did a piece on it years ago. Scopolamine, it's called, and that's the devil's breath. And that's like they take it out of a piece of flower that grows indigenous down there. It's you take like just a little, like some seeds out of the middle of this flower, and you can just like blow it on somebody or make it into powder and put it into somebody's drink. And it will make the person completely black out, but they'll have all of their motor skills. They'll have all full physical mobility. So people will get drugged with scopolamine, and they will be walking around. And I could say, "Hey, take me up to your apartment and give me your TV and all your money and all your furniture, and you'll just do it."
Really?
Yeah. And then you'll wake up the next day. You won't have anything in your apartment. You're like, "What the fuck happened? What is going on?"
Okay. All right. So Austin, let me get you in here, man. What are some things that guys can do to not get caught like that guy and his friend in that type of position?
This segment is not going to go well.
Street sense. Learn some street sense. The same dudes getting drugged abroad are the same ones that.
see, they don't want to call it game. Learn some street sense. You don't want to be a pookie, but you gotta learn some street sense. Okay.
They get drugged in the States. It's almost happened to us in not to me. That shit ain't gonna happen to me. That almost happened to us in Medellin with a guy where these chicks came into the house.
You said
luckily, when I'm drinking, I'm still aware of everything that's going on. But the guy is so drunk. These chicks are using drugs, and they brought another guy in with them. I can see what's about to happen. and I think it was gonna be more of an armed robbery rather than devil's breath or the scopolamine or whatever. But the guy that was with us is saying, no, let him stay here. Don't tell him to leave. Had I not been there, my other friend, he would be on the news. I don't know where the hell he'd be at actually. But I mean, honestly, the stuff that's happening, it's pretty much when you read the stories of how people get scoped, it can happen anywhere. It's just in Medellin, there's a lot of tourists and they're taking advantage of that.
Right, exactly. Yeah, I think that's important, like for people to have a sense of street smarts. Like if you guys are hanging out with some ladies, why, and she ends up bringing like some random dude there, like why is the random dude there?
What's going on, Larry? Right, finance.
And I'll say this quick, just like how you know, I would say that it's because of my value why it's my perspective that I can attract women anywhere. If I'm being foolish and not paying attention, I could get robbed anywhere.
I'm gonna tell you though. Shout out to Larry Legend in the building, man. I'm gonna tell you though. If we start using scalopamine, a lot of y'all dudes that think y'all wouldn't be in trouble would be in trouble. If sisters in America start using scalopamine, y'all are fucked.
Shout out to Cardi B. You know what I'm saying? Like these type of stories happen in Miami all the time too. You know what I mean? These type of things happen all over the world. So again, it's not where you're at, it's who you are. If you're dumb, you're gonna get robbed, nigga. Like we had a guy call in to our show, and we tell guys lead the interaction. If the woman if you're not in the interaction, it's a mistake. This dude matched with a chick on Tinder. She gave him an address. Dude showed up, got hit over the head, and got his wallet took. You see what I'm saying? Like, if you're being dumb anywhere in this world, stupid, dumb things are gonna happen to you. So again, it doesn't matter where you are.
Yeah, and I would say this real quick too, is that I know that we on YouTube and we can make jokes and all that other stuff, but when I hear stuff like this, whether you passport bro or you in America or something like that, I just want dudes to be safe and be careful, because we on YouTube having fun, but this is y'all real life. So I don't want to ever have to hear, what I'm saying, like one of y'all are in a situation and something bad happened. You feel what I'm saying? Because this is like real life after we shut off YouTube and do all the other stuff. So just be careful in these situations. And the thing is that this is why, we teach game, because we teach guys, for example, I even tell dudes, hey, when you first meet a woman, don't go over to where she's at. Tell her to come to where you're at, because you don't know what's going on where she's at. You see what I'm saying? Like, she can have somebody ready to set you up. So just be mindful of these things when you're dealing with women that you don't know and you're first trying to make something happen. Like, have your fun and do what you got to do, but be careful, because, it's your life. You can't get that shit back if something crazy happens. That's all I'll say about that.
Right. Yeah, absolutely. And really quick, I want to respond to what you said, Lakari, because you made a lot of great points. Bruiser does have to go, man. So I just wanted to thank you for coming on first time, being on my channel. Definitely appreciate it. Won't be the last time. I know we talked about doing some collabs, at some point. So we'll definitely get there, bro. But what are your final thoughts?
Man, all I can say is if you move with a purpose, you know where you want to go, you know what you want out of whatever you're doing, then I think that you'll get the results, And it's all about, like I said before 100 times, just surrounding yourself around a circle of men that you aspire to be like. It's okay, what I'm saying? I know everybody want to have their own way and, they want to be different or whatever, but it's all right to surround yourself around a good group of brother that you look up to. So that's what I did, and I'll still continue to do that. I even cut off people that wasn't aligned the same direction I was going, and financially. Panel right here got some decent brothers, man, and I look forward to having more conversations with y'all. I appreciate y'all inviting me out.
Yep. Peace, brother. Respect.
Take it easy, man.
Appreciate you.
Definitely appreciate you, bro. One of the things that you had mentioned, Lucario, where the chick should go to where you're at, or kind of meet like in a mutual place. So
Right.
I actually did a live stream yesterday, and it was a guy. German, and they were cooking some food, her and her friend or what have you, cooking some food, and I guess like they gave him some sort of drink. Needless to say, knocked him out, and his money was taken. I believe that a lot of guys need to realize, like, you need to go or be put in a position to where you're on offense, not playing defense.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, at the end of the day, man, is that you gotta the entire situation. Because if you dictate the entire situation and do exactly what you want to do, then these type of things are less likely to happen. You understand what I'm saying? So a lot of times what happens
All
is,
right, y'all. Hour and 36 into the show. Y'all hit the like button and support the show. Support the show. Hit the like button. I'm gonna drop the link in the chat. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Hit the like button. Support the show. Let's try to get at least 3 supporters. All right, let's get it.
is that see a guy's thirst for women will make him do things.
Going down on the commentary today, so you guys can get what they're talking about. But obviously, this is stuff that I've been telling y'all for years at this point. So hit the like button, support the show.
He wouldn't normally do, or will make him follow her. So a lot of these, if you hear a lot of these situations, it was the guy following the woman and doing what she wanted to do and taking cues from her, which got him caught up in these situations. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, there's a vetting process to social interactions as well.
Right.
Not just a vetting process to take her from a jump off to a girlfriend or a wife. There's a vetting process to understand where you at, who you talking to, who you accepting drinks from, who you inviting back to your crib, and situations need to be thought about. Like guys, I like your slogan, Kings and Dreams. Purposefully purposeful or something you got on there. I can't say it now because
stay purposely purposeful.
Yeah, exactly. And you might want to switch it off of Lacari because I'm talking.
Right. You still got the camera on me and shit.
Oh shoot, my bad.
Come on, man, you gotta get with it.
Man, Miles, you hella narcissistic.
Really believe in running a good show. Like when I'm on other dudes' platforms and I see they're not really like on.
That nigga Miles said, "Hey, camera 2, camera 2."
He setting up the booty call. That's what it is.
I got the sound effects going and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? We gotta have a good show, man. We gotta have a good show. But there's a vetting process to social interaction as well, man. Because again, like Lacari said, you gotta dictate the situation because because again, the value that is inside of me. I know that I have good intentions for everyone around me. So, and I keep my agenda for even social interactions laser focused. And so when I see somebody acting funny or acting shady, I have no problem telling them to get out. Again, I told you guys, I love myself enough for the whole wide world. All 7-8 billion of y'all. I love myself enough. Not one of y'all have to love me. Not one of y'all, I swear to you. And the reason why I say that is because I'm so laser focused on preserving the things that I'm grateful for as far as my life that I can see if a bitch is acting funny. I can see if a dude is acting shady. I could see if we're not on the same page. And I don't mind telling you to leave, and I'll spend the rest of the evening alone if I have to, with a dry dick and all. Because I love my life that much. There's nothing in this world that I desire that is more important than me. A lot of times men make the object of their desire more important than them, and that's the problem.
And that's why they get caught up.
That I agree with. Austin, what say you about that, man?
What's what? I heard
you're not even participating. This ain't even him versus dating coaches. It's just him being quiet and dudes talking.
What he said, but I didn't hear what you said.
He said that men. He said that too many men make women the object. Like, basically, they're too hyper focused on women. That's how they get caught up.
No, yeah, I heard that. But what did you say?
I said what do you think about what he said?
Yeah, I would agree. I mean, now that I've met so many men, so many passport bros traveling abroad, and I agree with a lot of stuff that they say. I've talked about this on my channel in my book about how dudes come abroad and they think that just because I said I had a better experience, I'm telling you guys, this is more so of a cheat code. This is not, I wasn't nothing back home and I can just, everything is great here. I never said that because I've done several videos about scammers. I've in Africa, in South America. I've seen it all by now. So you just have to realize this is a cheat code when you go abroad. This is a cheat code. It's not heaven.
Right. And I want to say something real quick too. I want to shout you out, Austin. I want to shout you out for being so young, for, like someone said earlier, you know, having the guts to travel and do your thing, and taking the time to put out videos about travel game, essentially. You understand? Because here's the thing: a lot of us love to separate. Oh, these game dudes, these dating coaches, they over here, and the passport bros is over here. Let me tell you something: game is information. And if Austin, you out here traveling, doing your thing, and you're learning the rhythm of these societies. You're learning how these women get down. You're learning the hot spots to go to. You telling guys about, you know, where they should go to change their money and different places for them to stay and the best Airbnbs and the safe spaces to be in so they don't get caught up in certain things. That's what's important. You understand? That's what's really important. Because like Lucario said, it's about safety at the end of the day. Like, you know, we could play around and, you know, talk about tricking and all this other nonsense. But at the end of the day, we want cats to make the best decision for themselves and live a good life and be safe, bro. Like, that's really it, bro. Because I mean, if we all get messed up with scopolamine, where we at? Like, come on, bro. Like, so again, shout out to you for doing what you do. You know, like I think Todd said it, being the first through the door. You know, you had a couple of scraped knees and bruises and shit, and you know you had to move from here and there and do what you had to do. But the bottom line is this: you're giving back, bro. You're bringing a certain level of value to the game because you're actually experiencing these things and you're doing videos to make guys aware of what it is, and I respect that.
I appreciate it. Like I said, it's a cheat code. It's nothing perfect about being abroad. It's nothing perfect about being abroad, but it is a cheat code because it's cheaper. You can go and stay in the safest parts of town, and you can experience more than you would in the States, I would say, because of the financial aspect.
Right. Yeah, I mean, absolutely. I think that there's some guys who take it as like, oh man, you know what? I lost in the States, so I'm just gonna automatically become a winner. It's like you think that you're just going to be an automatic millionaire, and that's not how it goes. Now you have better opportunities. So let's say, you know, you meet 10 women and maybe like 2 of them, you know, show genuine interest. You go abroad, you got 6, 7 of them actually show you genuine interest. Where as opposed to you think like, okay, 0 shows 0 interest in the States, you go there and then all 10 are going to show you interest. Like, nah, fam, that's not how that works, you know? So I think what Austin is saying is right on the money. Jamie, I haven't heard from you in a while, man. So
I actually really wanted to speak because there's a couple things I want to say.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Game is game anywhere you go. You know what I mean? You need game everywhere you go in this world. Especially overseas, because you can get got, as we've seen by those videos. But I think one thing I want to highlight is there's a lot of brothers that don't do their research when they go to these places. They don't do it. I mean, maybe it's me, maybe I'm a little bit different, but before I go somewhere, I do my research on that place to the point where I'm even learning a little bit of the language. You know, now granted, I'm lucky enough to know Spanish and I'm fluent in Spanish. So it's making it easy for me to, learn Portuguese. And in fact, I can understand Portuguese. I speak to a lot of people from Brazil and I understand them very well. I also research the areas. I make sure that the place I'm gonna stay at is a safe area, because some people, they get too caught up in women. And that's the primary reason why they're going, and they forget, okay, safety, there's other things you got to watch out, you know. So make sure you guys are doing your research when you're going places. Another thing, and I talked to you about this before, Kings, but there's a lot, especially with Americans. Like when you travel overseas, sometimes you can really tell who's American. Like they stick out because we're just the energy about us. We're very like braggadocious compared to other cultures, and that works against us because people plot on you. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. You need game when you go overseas. You got to be low key. I'm very low key when I'm overseas, to the point where I try to act like the locals. I study the locals. I'm like, all right, what do the locals do? How do the locals dress?
I like how everybody's regurgitating what I've been saying for years at this point.
Like in Colombia, for example, I know they don't wear shorts out there. They wear jeans. Guess what? I'm gonna wear jeans. I'm not gonna wear designer clothing because I'm not trying to stick out. I'm not trying to get got. You know what I mean? So that's the thing, is brothers just need to do their research before they go to places and stop thinking about women so damn much. You know what I mean?
Facts.
One of the things that I think we haven't even talked about is the fact that if you have income in the United States and you're able to travel, you basically can do arbitrage, whatever it is that you want. And you can elevate the type of person that you meet in a foreign country simply by using the wealth that you have by coming to a Colombia or coming to a country where you can arbitrage your money and take advantage of it. I mean, and that's, you know, if you want to travel and bottom feed, then you run into certain issues. But if you can arbitrage the income that you have and you can elevate where you go and the surroundings that you have, then you can have a much pleasant experience, much more pleasant experience.
So Todd, stay right there. So what are some of the ways that you know, men in particular can arbitrage? You know, you're in Bogota, Colombia, so kind of give some examples of that. Just kind of, you know, give a little deep dive in that.
Okay, well, there are certain levels of restaurants that you can go to. That I mean, if you have U.S. income, you can afford higher scale restaurants that maybe other people can't. And like the one brother said, that, you know, you do want to blend in. I mean, you don't want to have that grandiose American attitude and, you know, start making it rain wherever it is that you go. But at the same time, one of the things that I did very early on living here in this particular neighborhood is that I would buy coffee for all the guards, right? So coffee was very inexpensive, it was very cheap. But by doing that, they look out for me. Right. I make sure that with the neighborhood stores or neighborhood shops, I would go and I'd buy bread from them or do different things like that. And they started to, you know, recognize that, hey, you know, I'm generous, but I'm not flaunting it. But at the same time, I'm being generous and I'm being respectful of the culture, understanding that, you know, they're very hardworking people. And so when you show that level of respect and you're at the same time you're arbitraging, right, without being braggadocious about it, they respect it because they want the tourism, they want the US dollar, they want you to have a good experience because they want you to bring, you know, other people that they can just elevate the entire community. Another thing that I did here is that I started a soccer club. Why? Because I got to give back to the kids, right? So when they see that you're focused on community building, you're focused on elevating everyone around you, and you're just being a regular person, they respect that. But again, if you look for a hole in the walls, that's what you're gonna find, right? That you find what you're looking for. And but if you respect yourself, right, like the brother's talking about, if you respect yourself and you hold yourself in high esteem, then you're not gonna do dumb shit.
Facts. Right. That's that self-love, self-value I'm talking about.
Exactly.
That's what I'm talking about.
And I do want to say this, and I've been trying to get in touch with Austin, but I know he's very busy. Austin, man, I'm telling you, man, I respect what you do. I want to thank you for going through the door, right? Like I said, I'm 61 years old, and I wish I had the guts at 24 like you did, right, to be able to do that. And I didn't, but I live vicariously through you in many ways. It's because of you and others that I follow I started my own YouTube channel. And I just want to thank you, man, publicly, and say, hey, you know what, just keep up the good work. I know it's a lonely road sometimes, but just remember, and I think, you know, Steve Harvey said this because he's been in the news lately. So the barking dog don't bark at parked cars.
Absolutely. And you know, another thing, man, you know, what we all gotta realize is, like, you know, when look at Austin's age group, and I think like a couple of us had touched on that, is you got a lot of what they call fluidity, if you will, and you all know exactly what I'm trying to say, right? So like they have these things where it's just like pretty much out in the open, and in that clip of, you know, where things got a little testy, but we were all, you know, having a mature conversation about it, where these things are just pushed in our face, this agenda, and so you have so many people of Austin's age where like they're really, really, really soft, man. Like these kids are soft, and like they're so emotional. They're on like antidepressants. You know, like what's the guy in Florida? Like he ended up deleting himself. An artist, man. I forgot, man, but he was talking about, like, he was just talking about offing himself in popular artists, man. And he ended up doing it. I forgot his name, but somebody was saying in the chat. But long story short, man, you know, we got to give the young man his flowers, bro. That's essentially what I'm getting at.
Cigars. We don't give flowers to
them. Yes.
Cigars, exactly.
I knew it.
Flowers around here.
Hey, Austin is smoking a cigar right now. So let's just
cigars, right?
No, that's funny you said that, Miles, because y'all East Coast niggas, y'all started that flower shit. That's what's funny. Noriega and them on drink champs.
Look, we gotta upgrade, bro. We gotta upgrade. But you're right though. Like that. But you know what it is? You know what it is? It was, you know where I first heard it really though? It was the Latino cats. It was the Bronx cats. So
yeah.
No, but we upgraded to cigars. We don't give men flowers. We give them cigars.
We can say, but see, like, hey, if you look at flowers, I look at flowers as a plant, and a plant you could roll it up, and you know what I'm
we from the West Coast. Yeah, we roll one we smoke one for you. We're gonna smoke one for you, Austin. That's what we do.
Oh, special flowers that could be rolled with cigars. Got you. I got you.
We love those plants.
Oh man. Listen, we're at the 2 hour mark, and I know you know, a couple of people was running a little bit late. Austin, I know you was running a little bit late, but I think I'm gonna close this one out, man. I know some people want to get on the panel, but this one is gonna be a closed panel.
Yeah.
So
shout out to the super chats though. I see you raking in a little something. That's what's up.
Exactly, dude. Exactly. That's shout out to all that y'all that super chatted, man.
Yeah. Hey guys, do you mind if I read these super chats before we roll out?
Please, bro. You cannot offend me. Trust me, please. And I speak from the heart. You can't offend him neither. Just say whatever. It actually makes it more fun. Please.
Exactly. You gotta have thick skin in this game, bro.
Yes, you do.
What are we talking about?
If you're a content creator, you gotta have thick skin, man. You guys, man, listen, these dudes.
It's a whole show, and they haven't even gotten to anything to talk about the real topic for real.
Out their neck, and you be like, man, bro, if you don't come outside with the avatar, and remember back in the day, like when somebody was talking, hey, Miles Lakari, you from the city, right? Yo, somebody was talking trash, you had to get off the next subway stop, or if you hit that, if you was on the bus, you had to get off the next stop and shoot.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Real shit.
Foreign only says, why wasn't I invited? I am the best in the dating space. Hey, salute to my man Floyd. Definitely make sure y'all check out his channel. Let's see it. Castlevania Kid. I can self-improve overseas. Everything dating coaches want me to stay in the USA, I can do 10 times overseas economic arbitrage.
All right, cool.
Okay, all right, okay.
What's it on, Jay?
Yeah.
That's adorable.
Let's see. Official Kobe. Part of being a man is designing the lifestyle you desire and doing what's necessary to fulfill it, no matter where it is in the world.
Okay.
That's the best super chat I've seen all night.
Mm-hmm. Wrench Turner, shout out to the hometown homie Austin, salute, and to the OG Zoom to Thailand. Yeah, man. I really hope all of y'all connect with each other, man, because I would love to see all of y'all like on different, channels and stuff like that.
Austin
Man,
got to get that dating coach
let's
bad.
see here. Mental agility coaches. How far will game get you? If you get married and have a baby with her in the United States, she holds all the
Right,
power.
Tyrone.
What do you do after the marriage?
All right, let me say it real quick.
And not to put you on the spot, but Reese, I would actually, like to, get your thoughts on this one.
You know what? Honestly, I've been married and I got 2 children, teenage daughter and a little boy. And that's why I'm the balance to the force when it comes to this balance, when it comes to this panel right now, you know what I'm saying? Because I know a lot of cats are afraid to have either get married or afraid to have children. But when you have a boy and a girl, you honestly can't help but be objective. And that's kind of what this panel has pretty much been about. But what do you do after the marriage? That's where your power comes in. So you guys always want to talk about like, once you get married, it's over. You shouldn't have to give your relationship over to the state. At the end of the day, it's a whole entire journey. There is no destination unless you guys grow apart, and it happens. Me and my wife, we had a child, and we just grew apart. It happens. You do counseling, but sometimes, Lord willing, you can't come back together. But you guys pretty much try to work it out. You make arrangements, you get a divorce, and then you just move on. But now it's about your children, and now you got to work on yourself. So like Bruce has pretty much said, he has things in place to where if something, unfortunate does happen in his marriage, and these are the things that you got to talk about with the person, that you are married to. But in essence, if you are dating and you see those red flags and you know which red flags I'm talking about, then don't pursue marriage with that woman. That's all pretty much I can say. It's like, when this woman is your wife, you're her husband. A lot of people just pretty much just have an ulterior motive to get married now. You know what I'm saying? Like nobody wants to get married just for the legacy or the family or whatever the case may be. It's like, no, get married because you are ready to be a husband, because you're ready to be a provider, because you're ready to be a protector, because you're ready to be pastor, the teacher, you're ready to be a father. Don't get married, or like, Austin would pretty much say, like, just because you need to be monogamous, or there's an agenda be like, just to get like married, like, what Kevin Sam used to always say, or you're die alone or whatever. It's like everybody has their own reasons to get married. Marriage is like the damn military. It's not for everybody. Ask Lucario. You know what I mean? It's like it's everybody has their own reasons. You just gotta have yours. So don't worry about the end. Don't worry about the finish line of any relationship. Just enjoy your freaking journey. That's it. It's like everybody's always so damn afraid of like giving this negative end result. This is what the internet does. This is what YouTube does. I'm gonna say it. This is what the red pill does. It has y'all all fucking like marriage was your shit. It's your institution. She doesn't get married unless you ask. It's your shit. All right. So even when the child does come, that's both of your guys' child. You guys pretty much just have to do the best you can to be the best parents you can. All right. So that's pretty much what I'm gonna say on that, because it's a complex question, but I hope the answer is as good enough and as objective as I can provide it for you.
Can I say something real quick?
Yeah.
All right. So this is the
don't know accidents happen with motherfuckers that got game.
So basically, that's Rosebud right there. He said, "Don't know accidents happen with motherfuckers who got game." So basically, what that means is that when you're in a
He's still using them Rosebud clips, man.
relationship, all relationships are going to end. Either you're going to die or you're going to break up. Right. So what happens is that when you're looking at relationship success through it lasting, then like forever, then you're looking at it wrong, because anything can happen. So like Reese said, he said, okay, they grew apart and that is what it is. Right. What happens though is the reason why most guys have an issue when it comes to divorce and why women, put them through the ringer is because women been putting them through the ringer from the jump. which means your girl didn't have any respect for you from the jump. So what happens is that a lot of these guys that get divorced, they're in situations where they're with women who never had respect for them in the first place. So let's say I get divorced.
People need them, Jay. It's just that this group of dating coaches are a lot different. So I'm gonna get into that once this is over. I'm gonna just let this go real quick though.
Right? There's not gonna be no thing where my woman's taking half and she's disrespecting me and I gotta go to court. None of that's happening. Why? Because my women have respect for me. Period. You know what I'm saying? So what happens is that when you have influence over women, you also have influence when y'all are not together. If you know how to have a relationship the right way. But that's all I'll say about that. Don't let the red pill in the internet fool you with this scare tactic of, oh my God, I can't get married. Because let me tell you, most of you guys in the chat, guess what's going to happen? You guys are going to get married. I guarantee you, once you start getting older, you meet a woman, you want to quote unquote settle down, you're going to get married too. So what I'm saying is if you do get married, make sure that the woman you're getting married to respects you. That's all you got to understand about it.
And if you want to learn how to have a relationship the right way, go to badboymembership.com, badboymembership.com.
Facts. Exactly.
Yo, okay. All right. Good stuff, man.
Yeah, the older ones were better.
Damn, you threw me off, Miles. Okay. All right. Tell you what, we can disagree and agree on everything that's said while we are overseas. I don't give a damn if a black man says stay or leave as long as he's happy.
Facts.
All right. Let's see. Social loaner, dating coaches. I will be willing to put up money to see y'all pull ladies in public and not a controlled environment. Let's see your results.
That's the dumbest thing though, because even if they do, it does not help you. It just shows that they can pull women. Somebody else pulling women is not going to help you in the long run. In the long run, whether they can or not, or they do, or they get lucky, or they're at the right place at the right time. It does not help. This is the dumbest thing when people talk to dating coaches or they want to see if somebody's legit. This is the dumbest thing people get into. Because you will even see somebody pull a chick and it's still not enough. It is really people that want their hands held for real. And the passport bros need their hands held.
Yeah, come with us next time when we have our seminars. That's what we did literally in Vegas. So come through.
I'm gonna speak on that because I holler at malls, libraries, Lake Merrick, the park, just somewhere out in the daytime because I hate bars and I do not like nightclubs. I'm too old for that shit. I'm 44. So I pretty much like being in a public environment where everybody's pretty much chilling, sun is radiating on people. Well, not now because it's winter. So yeah. Oh, and by the way, chat, I mentioned my divorce when the panel started. Y'all late.
Oh, and the social loaner, I will personally go out with you and holler at women. Just send a check and we'll make it happen. We'll do that. You know what I'm saying? That's what I do with private coaching. We'll do that. So hit me up. We'll make it happen.
All right, cool. Let me continue. The Pathfinder's journey. Game can teach you some skills to get women, but to keep a woman has to be in their nature. Acquiring women and keeping women are two different things. That I do agree with.
Mm-hmm. I agree. But it's not the thing that's in their nature to what? He said to keep a woman has to be in their nature. It's not in the woman's nature to be kept. It's in your management skills to keep things positive while things are happening. That's what you got to do.
Okay, gotcha. Let's see here. Didn't know image consultants wore backward caps with oversized tees. Get your refunds.
They're trying to get at Bruiser.
Oh yeah. MDZ dating coaches. No, y'all. From now on, where's the rate at? Passport bro, expat up. I'm zooming to Thailand. I don't care if they want a wife or not, as long as they're happy. Lucario culture does not make a difference, sir. It has been proven and documented. Sir, please stop the madness.
Stop the madness.
Wait, what?
What he's talking about?
Stop the man, Macario, and stop wearing that backwards hat too.
Exactly right.
Shout out to Passport Mastery TV for the $9.99. Let's see your results. That's not a hired woman or in a controlled environment. Y'all sound.
Oh my god.
Y'all sound good.
Obsessed.
Oh, like good dudes who don't know better.
Yeah, we sound good to dudes who don't know no better. Facts.
Dating coach roaster. Go Austin. I'm gonna roast these clowns on my channel.
Nice.
Let's see here. Go figure out how to navigate overseas. Everything that's
real quick, Kings. Please send the link. Please send out the link when y'all roast and clip this shit and all that.
Please mention badboymembership.com and masculineidentitymembership.com. Thank you very much.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Go figure out how to navigate overseas. Everything they're saying you should stay and do. I can do 10 times overseas. This is a dumb comment and they know it. Oh, convo and they know. Excuse me. Shout out to Common King, Dream currently watching. Shout out to all of you gentlemen on this discussion panel. Thank you all of you on this discussion for showing men there's another way. Salute. Tevin Kings, thank you so much for the $5 super sticker. Wayne Thomas, standard of living 100K in the US is 500K overseas. I was on DC Metro today and 85% of the sisters were overweight and only one had her natural hair.
On the what? The DC what?
DC
Metro train. Yeah, the DC Metro. It's like the New York City subway or something.
You need to go to U Street. Then he got to go over that spot. It'd be over.
Yeah, see, Lucario know U Street Cardozo. If you in the DMV area, if you go down to U Street, I told y'all about U Street. That's where the Ethiopian girls are, y'all. Over on 8th Street. Would you get off at U Street Cardozo? Come on, man. Y'all don't know where to go.
No, not
tripping off chicks off the subway.
U Street in DC is fire.
Utica Ave.
No.
I'm like, yo. Okay, my bad. Surround yourself, overcome obstacles, share ideas, self-improve overseas. Lucario, become the guy overseas living in the mansion. Currently watching. Hope you're doing well. Yes, thank you so much, bro. I really, really appreciate it. What does it say about America when Apple and countless other companies build factories overseas? Is Apple a failure for not building in the United States? You know what?
Isn't it? It's cheaper.
Come on, bro. Like, you see?
Yeah, I think like what they were trying to say is like earlier. I mean, you know, it was a lot of satire or whatever, but essentially what this person is trying to say, okay, like what's wrong with getting the better option? You know, that's what they're trying to say.
Right.
Flaw 2001. Honest question. What else of real substance are you dating coaches offering? Offer society besides talking online?
Absolutely nothing. We offer absolutely nothing. Don't pay attention to anything we said tonight. We're just here fucking around. We offer nothing. Okay, just want y'all to know that.
Okay, she can pretend to cook overseas. You can teach her how to cook. You can teach her how to cook your steak overseas. Richie.
Look, okay, I don't get that. What? Come on, man. Like, it's like we got
Richie
5-year-olds super chatting. I'm sorry, Kings. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I'm just trying to speed through it. There's a lot of these shits, man. I'm just trying to speed through them.
I'm just glad you're getting the super chat. That's what I'm glad. I'm happy about that shit.
Shout out to Kings.
Yeah, no worries, man. Thanks, man. Learn and practice game overseas. Passport bros, receipts are effing up the dating coaches. Bottom line.
That is true. I'm about to be homeless next week, so I just want y'all to know that. You know, you pass my bros. See, I've been fucking up the hustle. I'm just letting y'all know. And clip that too, so y'all can pass that around. But make sure you put badboymembership.com under the joint. That's what we need y'all to do. Thank you.
Are these bots super chatting? I'm just
these are real. These are real.
This ain't AI.
Reese, he can't even believe it. He's like,
let's see, fellas. Just combine what you learned from Lucario and what you learned from Rich Austin, and you're winning. Keep what works, throw what doesn't away. Yep. Yeah. I mean, listen, you know,
I could definitely agree with that. I could definitely. Because I mean, imagine if you got game to. Because look, I will admit to a certain extent that because I've traveled and I've noticed a more friendly social attitude in other countries. So the social interactions can be easier and more comfortable, and I get that. You know, I'm not going to act like that's not a part of it. You know, but what Castlevania is saying is that if you combine. If you got game, you know you can attract women, and you have a great sense of self and your purpose as a man, and you go to a place where, just like Austin said, it's like a cheat code because the chicks are already like inclined to, you know, be more willing to, you know, be more socially active. Then it's the best of both worlds, and then you are living the best life.
I don't know. I kind of feel like if me, Miles, and Lucario, if we all went to Colombia, we'd be looking for like the best places to eat. We probably wouldn't even trip off the chicks. Like
exactly, no, exactly.
You know, I mean, no homo, because just in case motherfuckers get you know zesty in the chat and shit. But it's like I'm trying to go find a good spot to eat at, sightsee and shit. But you know, that's just me. You know, go ahead.
Well,
Next one.
I mean, listen, like you know, and I'll stop the super chats as kind of response to what you're saying, and Austin can attest to this, and you know, Todd is married, but I'm sure you know Todd is you know, like he notices women like, yo, there's so many beautiful women no matter where you go. You go to the mall, you go to the, you know, local grocery store, you know what I mean? So like, even if you say, hey man, you know what, like I'm looking for the best, you know, tomahawk steak or whatever the case is, like, yo, like there's probably a badass server, you know what I mean? Like regardless, you're going to run into them. So, you know, like even if you just chilling, like they're gonna find you, bro. Don't even worry about that. Let me see. Okay. Colombia, 2.5 mil visitors a year, only 40 incidents and 8 deletions out of the 40. Use common sense and don't drop your guard. Keep your head on a swivel the same way you do in the States. Okay, so you got to remember, and I agree with that. You know, I agree with that but the only thing I'll add is those are incidents that are reported. So even though, like, you know, even though we're still talking like, you know, 1% is still high enough because those people aren't able to get back to their families. You know what I mean? So some people don't come back from this.
Right. That's 1 out of every 100 people.
Yep.
That's 1 out of every 100 people. And what you said, 2.5 million visitors?
Yeah, 2.5 million visitors in Colombia.
All right, so let's just say that's 1.25.
Man, they're not even giving y'all the real stats. That's the people that actually say something. Half the people that's happened to, they don't say nothing or report it.
Is that Colombia or Medellin?
Yeah,
I think that's Colombia or Medellin.
He said Colombia. I think that's the country of Colombia.
Yeah, about 2.5 million visitors per day is. I think that's
per year.
Okay. Yeah.
So we still talking about 12,500 people getting deleted or scopolamined. So I'm just saying.
Well, he said only 40 incidents and 8 deletions. So 8 deletions, you know, that have been reported. So
they have been reported. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought somewhere he said 1%.
No, I was saying like those, you know, like for the ones that haven't been reported, let's say it's 1%.
Okay. Well, if it is 1%, that's what I'm saying. That's still like 12,000 people. That's a lot of people.
No, it is a lot of people.
If it is actually, it's probably, listen, it's probably point something %. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because 1% literally means for every 100 people you see walking through the airport, one of them is going to get scopolamined or deleted.
God damn, wow.
Yeah, that's bad.
This place don't sound desirable, blood. Like Miles is fucking it up for me, bro. And I'm over niggas is like, hey, Reach should be a passport, bro. You know what?
Hey,
I'm gonna go see the pyramids.
Listen, man. I mean, listen. As long as you got your head on a swivel, man, you be all right, bro. They took his friend's bra.
What?
I don't know what he's talking about.
That's a bot, my nigga.
He listens to Mario One when his wife goes out. I don't know what he's talking about.
I'm telling you, got bots up in the chat.
Will is crazy. Why Austin looking like I'm just here so I don't get fined? Stop. Austin, that's kind of funny though.
That is chat. That's super chat of the night. Who is that social owner? Good shit. That was a good ass one. I'm just here. So
Even Austin smiled.
That was a banger, my nigga. Good shit.
He said, seriously, these dudes are content creators. That's it.
Wait, hold on. He said the dating coaches are just content creators. Now that hurt my heart. I'm not gonna be able to sleep tonight. I thought I was doing more content creators.
Mentuition, drop the StreamYard link, open up the panel. This is a closed panel tonight, but Mentuition, I'll do another panel and I'll bring you up as a guest or whatever, but I'll reach out to you, bro. Let's see it. Generation Brand X. Men who travel abroad are not interested in gaming with the SJW and the 304s. What's SJW?
Social justice.
Oh, okay, got it. Yep. Miss some of the stream. Nomadically speaking, salute to you. Miss some of the stream, but salute to the panel. The Institute of America is the real problem. Run far away, have kids, and be happy. Yep, salute. Matt Daniels, I'm 42, a long life bachelor by choice, and I love the dating scene in New York City. Dating is just plain better overseas. Women are more attractive, and the men simp less overseas, which also makes the dating better. Many layers here.
King, do you need your glasses?
I read that completely wrong, didn't I?
No, I'm over here looking at you. You kind of close to the screen, blood. Do you need your glasses? You nearsighted?
I forgot my glasses.
Right, Jay.
I got you, bro. Matt Daniels with the $20 super chat. He says, I'm 42 and a lifelong bachelor by choice. I love dating. I love the dating scene in NYC. Dating is just plain better overseas. Women are more attractive and men simp less overseas, which also makes the dating life better. Many layers. Great.
Good shit, Miles.
I read that.
No, it was like, is my man squinting?
I don't have my. If I don't have my glass, it's a problem.
Yeah,
and then
I was like, man, he over there hurting.
What the last one is the Art of Will, the 199 super chat. He says, I want to see them on Razor Ray's panel. Who's that? Razor Ray's?
Yeah, shout out to my man Razor Ray's. He's a he's a content creator too.
Okay.
Yeah.
They just want to debate all day.
Oh no, there ain't no debating going on. I'm telling you that.
Oh yeah, no, that's right.
Yeah,
Lucario, he shut that 10 toes down New Year's.
The game is not up for debate. I'm just letting y'all know right now. The game is not up for debate. I'm sorry. Y'all can talk amongst yourself, but the game is not up for debate. That's
apparently the debate is just what girls are better, Americans or overseas. I mean, to each his own, you know.
19 countries can't debate. Hey man. Yeah. Hey man, he's been to 19 countries in 2 years.
Yeah, I'm talking about the game. The game ain't up for debate. That's all I'm saying.
Right.
Hey, listen.
I'm gonna travel 19 states.
19 states?
I'm gonna travel 19 states just to, see what's up. First, I'm gonna start with 19 cities.
Come on, bro. Nah, man.
First, I'm gonna holler at Bakersfield first, and then I'm gonna hit New York and hit the boroughs, and then make my way to Miami and see what's going on. You know what I mean?
Man, listen.
I'm just bullshitting.
Man, listen. New Yorkers want to get out of New York, bro.
Oh no, that's a fact. That's a fact. I've been left New York. I was like, yeah, I'm good.
So I ain't never.
Yeah, we've seen what we needed to see.
Let me tell you, every man got to know who they are, because I'll tell you like this. You know, I grew up in New York, right? And I even scouted Miami. You understand? And I moved to a much smaller city. And the thing for me is, I like the pace. I like the difference in the cost of living. I mean, it's still the American economy overall, but I'm in a smaller city where the cost of living is a little bit cheaper. You get more bang for your buck as far as space in real estate and all that type of stuff. So, you know, I do understand. Like, look, I went to Colombia and I got my teeth done. You see what I'm saying? Because my dentist here was trying to pay 6 G's to fix my mouth, right? When I went done, you see what I'm saying? So, bro, I do understand.
Got a mesmerized grill. Yeah, looking like Cameron.
And the benefit. I do understand the benefit, and I don't, you know, I don't sit here and try to act like nothing. But the bottom line is, like, and I can respect what Austin said earlier. He's like, yo, it's a cheat code. He's being honest. It's a cheat code. It's not what a lot of niggas think. It's a cheat code. It is what it is. As long as you know what you're doing and you understand your purpose, I can't fault you. But if you go over here acting like, you know, you're not a Mac or a player in America, but yeah, over here in Thailand, I'm a Mac and a player and a pimp.
Goldie over there in Thailand.
You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. But not live your life, but just be aware, man. Just keep it honest with yourself. That's really what it is, man.
Man, New York is the best. I don't know what y'all talking about. I ain't leaving.
Never leave New York, man.
Makari said New York is the best. Okay, listen.
I ain't never leaving.
All right, we got one more super chat, and then I'm gonna close it out, man. All right. So Solomon Ultra says, I'm a black hippie. Traveling is about expanding the mind. Traveling for Punani isn't good for the soul. If the poom poom comes out of it, cool, but I don't do it for that. Oh, I don't die for it. My bad. No, I mean, listen, like, again, you know, when you're traveling to all these places, like, and if you're with women, it's gonna be a byproduct. You know, you guys made that comment. I think it was Reese, and he said that, you know, you guys are gonna go somewhere in Latin America and go to, like, you know, a steakhouse or get sushi, whatever the case is, you know. And it was kind of a silly joke, but I was saying, like, regardless of where you go, there's so many beautiful women. So even if you like, man, when you're not looking for it, it's on your plate, bro. It's on your plate.
Right.
So there's that, man. There's that. But guys, we're almost at the 3-hour mark. I really, really appreciate y'all. So we're gonna be doing part 5 in March, and man, I really appreciate all of you guys really being a part of this series, man. And Jamie, first time, Todd, first time, but thank you so much. I really, really appreciate you, brothers, man. And
respect to everybody, man. Respect to everybody. Appreciate every last one of y'all. God willing, we'll be here for the next one. Respect to everybody. MasculineIdentityMembership.com. Mr. Lucario got BadBoyMembership.com. So if you still want some game, you know what I'm saying? You still want some game. You still want to understand yourself. Even if you're a passport bro, I got information for you too, bro.
Nah, Miles, look, the game is bullshit. I don't know what the fuck you talking about, nigga. That game shit is bullshit. Don't bother. It's a scam.
And if you want the information, you could at least get the soap. If you don't want the information, you could at least get the soap. My soap is fire. You know what I'm saying? I just want to let y'all see this right here. It's beautiful, beautiful soap. It's all natural. You see what I'm saying? The logo in there. So hit that QR code right there, please. Wait. Hit that QR code and order your soap. Hit the QR code and check the soap out. All right? Appreciate it.
Thanks, man. Really, really appreciate it. All right. Lucario.
Yes, sir. Yeah, man. Appreciate you having me, man. This is Kings and Dreams. I fucks with you, my brother. Oh, appreciate you putting this together. Appreciate you having me, having everybody on the joint.
So, yeah. Shout outs to everybody here. You said discernment is the game everywhere, pimping. Yeah, there's some truth to that. So yeah, there's really said nobody really said anything. Like, niggas was just hanging out and just talking about regular stuff. I mean, but like I said, Austin, he's grifting towards being a dating coach. So, you know what I'm saying? It's in his best interest to now be on panels with them, and start hanging out with them also, because, now he's become a dating coach. And it's just funny because all of the stuff, that dudes in this space was against, they turned around and did it. Oh, we don't like hoes. We don't like hoes. Turn out they love hoes. Oh, we don't need game. We don't need game. We don't need game. Turns out they need game. And they'll go to the other side of the planet to realize they still need game. And they'll hang out around, all of these, game channels to find out they need game. 5:00 a.m. on the East Coast. Good morning, everybody. Monday morning, y'all hit the like button and support the show. We're already 2 hours and 26 minutes in, and I'm supplying the entertainment for tonight and in the morning, and for those that work overnight. So definitely show your love and support by supporting the channel. Okay. We've been talking about a bunch of stuff all week. We got some celebrity news to get into on the next show. We'll talk more about Jenny Mai and Jeezy, Trapper Tie part 3. You know what I'm saying? She's squinting, acting like she don't know what the hell a prenup is. You know what I'm saying? So, we got the game on that a little bit later. One thing, and just to briefly touch on that, one thing I would tell you guys is, man, don't be trusting no broad when you first meet her, because when y'all get the beefing or some shit happens, that's when you see that person's real character. So everything was cool and dandy until it wasn't cool and dandy, and now all of a sudden, open up a soda. People don't know what the hell a prenup is. Now all of a sudden they don't work, and they don't know what a prenup is. You know what I'm saying? So he just dropped a new album. You know what I'm saying? So, not too long ago, right when the breakup happened, and was on the cover of a couple of magazines. So that bag about to start coming in. She actually look good for her age and her and her race. I'm gonna tell you the truth. Her bag kind of slowed up. While she was with Jeezy, I think a little bit before she got pregnant, The View got canceled. So it's like, where are you gonna go? Probably can't really do radio. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of the women in radio are getting phased out. So they kind of looking for these young girls. But then again, radio is not even popping right now. You know what I'm saying? You got to kind of be on a podcast. I don't know why people just don't start their own podcast. But anyway, I guess it's not even, I guess. I know it's hard work. I do it every day just about. It's very hard work. So, it's just not a route that a lot of people want to go. You got to work very hard. And, who's to say you would be, compensated or supported. But, I even saw recently Just Hilarious had a fallout with the Breakfast Club with, Charlemagne and them. So it's just interesting time. It's interesting times that we got going on right now, and it's just a couple of people. I mean, radio phases people out, so it just, it makes no sense getting into radio. especially if you're not established, you know, because at an age like that, you got to be established. That's how Kendrick and you know, a couple of other people, that's how they have longevity and what they're talking about, because they're a little bit more established, you know, in their fields. You dig? So that's that on that. All right, let's jump into the next segment, y'all. Doing some reactions on today's show.
I got my boy.
Who's the badass?
It's bullshit as my. So look, man, how many likes we need in this video?
Probably 1 billion.
1 billion.
Yeah.
Let's do it. 1 billion likes. So if you're watching this, smash the like button. Type. I already know what they saying in the comments, man. What's cool, bet?
Finna get tore up tonight.
Okay, bet. So look, make sure you like, comment, subscribe, man. Roll the fine K. Let's do it. Today's video is sponsored by Cash Kicks. I'm going to show you how I made an extra $150 today off of a balcony. All you have to do is sign up, confirm your email so you can track your progress. Play any single game and complete all levels. Me personally, I love Dice Dreams. You feel me? Dice Dreams is my favorite game overall. After that, once you complete all levels, you will instantly get paid. Also, I have dropped my official merch, Stay Rare. Link is also in the description. Y'all want to put it on like I put it on? Pre-order right now. Only a few items will be sold on my first drop. Other than that, I'm going to get back to making this extra 150. Y'all go make y'all some money, man. Let's do it. All right, so look, man. Boosie, you ready?
I'm born ready.
Born ready? And that's what we like to hear. So let me get my first lady in the door, man. Let's do it.
What's down, baby?
Hey, I'm drunk.
You drunk?
This fuck.
To the right. She.
That's funny as hell. She already messed up. And she cute too. She messed up.
Get tore up. I like to the right. She get drunk.
Hey, man. Shout out school, man.
What's up, Shatera? Good morning.
Shout out school.
We about to do something.
Let's do it.
I don't want you. I want you incoherent.
Hey.
To the right. I like it.
Okay.
I like your smile.
Yeah, she cute too.
I know. Okay, introduce yourself.
Okay. My name is Lay. I do hair in Charlotte. I breed French bulldogs, all that.
Okay.
He said right, so
Okay. Go ahead.
To the right.
Go ahead. What you like about her, Boost?
I like that smile. She natural. I like that.
Nah, for real.
And she breed me. I'm a French bulldog.
Lucy Badass. How you doing today?
How you doing?
I'm good. I'm Rakoya.
And these are women essentially kind of shooting their shot at a millionaire, a known millionaire. So y'all check this out. If y'all think y'all got to be Mr. High Value and all this other stuff. And I got to show y'all something too. Somebody said, there's a video I saw. We're going to get into some black pill stuff today. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, I'm a young entrepreneur. I'm a former athlete, and I'm also a part of the greatest and first sorority.
Okay.
Okay. What we doing? What we doing?
What we doing?
She coming out with you in school or what?
What we doing? We trying to make money. I'm business. I'm all business. What we doing?
Business.
I'm gonna swipe to the right. I'm gonna swipe to the right.
My God.
I'm gonna swipe to the right.
My God.
I done went big before.
Okay, okay. You can handle that?
Oh, that mouth wet as a well.
Oh shit. All right, that's your bet.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm good. So my name is Ayana.
Ayana?
I am. Yeah, Ayana.
I had one of you before.
You didn't have me, baby.
Oh, okay.
I'm different. Don't hold me to them bitches.
Oh
you
my
hear me?
God. Okay.
Because you're a real nigga, and I'm a real ass bitch. So
Okay.
right.
know how to
So I'm a
talk.
junior. I'm a computer science major. But honestly, though, I ain't gonna lie. I need some real ass advice, right? Because you know you're a real nigga, ain't you? Are you?
Oh my God.
To the left.
Wait, hold on. No, I'm dead ass.
No, I'm dead ass. She asking, am I a real nigga? If you know Boosie, you should already know I'm a real
No,
nigga.
I know that. Like I want you to say that so motherfuckers know.
And she just said, oh, Jesus Christ. Y'all wouldn't know what y'all are doing if y'all had to approach a dude.
That. But listen,
I don't
though.
have to say that. I've proven that.
Yeah, you have. But listen, I need some real ass advice though. So listen, some bitch stole my purse last night, right? So I'm like, should I get that shit back in blood?
Can you handle jail?
I can't lie. No,
Real
I
shit.
can't. I'm too pretty.
Well, you don't need to get it in blood, baby.
You
If
sure?
you can't handle prison, You don't need to get it in blood.
You right.
Because if you go to prison, you're not gonna be able to handle it. They're gonna be taking your stove,
right,
sucking on your pussy.
Oh, they do
good
that?
God.
Yes, you're gonna have bitches with braids like Queen Latifah on setting it off.
Damn, that's
I'm
crazy.
letting you know, so you don't need to get it in blood.
How you think I should find a way though?
It seems like you're a regular citizen, but getting it in blood is only for people who can handle those situations.
So she shouldn't stand on business.
Like I'm trying to stand on business, but it's like I'm such a nice person though. You know what I mean?
Well, if you're a nice person, you don't need to go to an unnice place.
Right. But it's
And that's
like
called jail. Yeah, I'm gonna go left.
Your left?
okay, thank you for the advice, sir. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
I bet. Girl number 4. Hold on. Give him a 360 real quick. Stop. What that say? Boosie, what that say?
Let's say hypnotized.
Girl. Hey, Boo, I think they need to see your eyes, man. We see your eyes real quick.
Girl.
All right, so look. Go ahead, introduce yourself. My bad. I just seen something, so I had to. You feel me? Let's do it.
It's mixed breed, mixed with a little bit of you and me.
Ooh. Okay.
Yeah.
To the right, to the right.
To the right.
To the right, to the right.
All right.
I like that tattoo behind your neck.
Thank you.
Is that a anaconda? What's your tattoos?
Yeah.
What the dragon?
Because I like reptiles.
Like reptile?
Mhm.
You like, I'm from Louisiana.
Let's go to Louisiana.
Okay, I'll bring you to the swamp.
All right, let's go.
Okay. I like your thing too. What is that? Are those panties?
Yeah.
Some panties?
Yeah.
I like them.
Thank you. Hey, we'll see.
Hey, how you?
I'm good. My name is Bree.
All of them named Bree. Like the 5th Bree that came in here, but yeah, swipe to the right. She cute.
Me too.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm a manager.
22 years.
Bodysuit.
So you can tell she crying. She can make her booty move one side at a time.
Hey, y'all take notes, man.
Explain again.
Oh, I'm a hotel manager.
Hotel man.
I like you
do that.
make up my bed and iron my clothes and run my bath water. You do that, you got me.
I shoot whatever you need.
You treat me like my mama, you got me.
Whatever you need, like a king.
That's what I like. I don't like no woman just get up pretty. You gotta be a feminine.
Nah, for real.
So I'm with you. You folding clothes, washing to the right.
Okay,
To the right. And you read.
Hey.
Hey, how you doing?
Now, I saw this clip. She looked like one of his. She looks like his baby mother. The one that be going live about him, which is funny as hell. So
Good. How are you?
I'm all right.
Can you give him a 360 real quick? And for my audience? Okay.
I think I'm gonna go to the left because she's giving me flashbacks.
You met me before.
I met you before?
Oh.
You look like my
You
baby
didn't-
mom that I
you
can't
talked to me.
stand.
You didn't even get to talk to me.
That's why I got flashbacks. You look
Don't
like
get
Rachel.
flashbacks about that.
You look like baby mama number 3.
I look.
Number 3.
Then you got them fluff ass shoes like she wear around the house. She got some good head. You got some good head.
Of course.
I'm telling you, do you like it in your mouth? Do you like
I
sucking
like
dick?
it down my. If it go all the way down there. Yeah.
To the right.
To the right.
To the right.
Good God.
Yeah.
To the
Subscribe
right.
to the Patreon, man.
To the right. You just changed my mind.
Okay. Hi, my name is Tone.
Tone,
Yeah.
can you give me a 360?
How you feeling about Tone?
What do you do?
I'm in school right now for dental hygiene.
Dental hygiene? Okay. What are your goals in life?
I want to have my own dental practice, and I want to be able to travel and like give back to the community like that.
Okay, you want to give back. I like that. What kind of men you attracted to? Good boys, 9 to 5s, or bad boys?
I attract a mixture, but I choose to go with 9 to 5s.
9 to 5s?
Mm-hmm.
What do you don't like about bad boys?
I grew up around that. So it's like, I already know that type of lifestyle. I already know like how it goes. So if I was to have kids, I want my kids to be able to look up to you. And I don't want them to be looking up to that, you know.
To the right, to the right. She got class. I like it. I like it. And she got a nice bosom.
And I walk that way, mamas.
Walk
But you
that
good?
way. Walk that way. I want to see you one more time.
Yeah, he went.
Bring that ass here. Come here. Walk this way. I like them. What size?
Double D.
Double D?
She got a huge heart on her chest. That kind of goes against everything she's. Anyway.
What you know about them double D's, man?
How you doing?
How you doing?
I'm Ariel.
Hey, Ariel.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. What you do?
I'm a stripper.
You a stripper?
What's wrong? Why you looking at me like that?
I don't know. You kind of look like my little sisters and shit, like out the project and shit. I don't be attracted to them.
I don't want to be your sister.
I know, but I'm letting you know that.
I don't have to be your sister.
I know, but it's like
Just
when
'cause
I'm
that's
looking
what
at
you
you looking at my sister too much like my sisters, bro. It'd be like I'm fucking my sister. No, real shit. My ain't not get hard.
That's weird. I've never had anybody tell me that I look like their sister. Or
Well, you never had Boosie in front of you. I'm letting you know that you look like
your sister.
You look like my sisters.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna
I
have
look
to
like his
swipe
sister.
left because that is give me my sister's vibe.
I bet.
And I don't family.
I
ain't
Swipe
one of them
left.
freaking niggas. My people.
Good.
Hello, how are you?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing great. My name is Ivory. I'm 25. I'm from Charlotte. I'm an Aquarius.
Right.
I'm a model mogul. I'm an actress, and I'm a North real estate agent.
Jack of all trades. Whoop.
I try. What, you want a 360?
360 slam dunk. To the
Thank
right.
you.
To the right.
To the right? All right.
Yeah, to the right.
To the right, man.
I like that walk. I like how them booty cheeks poking at me. That motherfucker, hey, Boosie.
Hey, Boosie.
Hey.
I'm Deja Lynn.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm 27 years old. I'm an independent woman,
Okay.
which is my favorite song of yours. You know,
Pop it.
What you do?
I'm a singer. I work from home, and I write for people and everything like that. So
Okay. Do you like? Are you the feminine kind of woman who cook?
so much to me.
This is horrible. You too young to have guns.
Years old. I'm an independent woman,
You too young.
which is my favorite song of yours. You know,
What you do?
I'm a singer. I work from home, and
said
I write for
forever my Boosie.
people and everything like that. So
Okay. Do you like? Are you the feminine kind of woman who
I love to cook.
you love to cook? You fold towels.
Yeah, and I love to sing. I know your favorite song. I know the way to your heart, and I know you like Jodeci.
Yeah, I like Jodeci.
Forever, my Boosie. You mean so much to me. Yeah.
Hey, can I swipe it right for you?
But you like Chloe Bailey, so we kind of the same. We sing and we classy. You like
that's
you
what
like
she
Reggie.
fuck-
You
Yeah,
like
you can't fuck with Chloe.
I know. I'm not gonna do my girl Chloe like that.
That's thing too. That's gonna be the hard part. So I tell dudes this all the time, right, Shatera? If girls are talking to men, and let's say we in the hot seat, like you gotta impress us for real. One of the problems y'all will have is y'all will talk y'all way right out of attraction. You know, y'all will talk your way right out of it. I tell men this all the time too, because men, we have this problem too. So that's why it's better as a guy. If you have nothing to say, just don't say nothing. Let them, whether the up and let them stop showing up and letting people attack themselves to you. You know what I'm saying? But she about to talk herself right out of it. What are you talking about?
Chloe Baby comparison.
Look, I ain't gonna do that.
Please. She was getting hit from the back. I just saw that. Fuck me up.
On that movie.
Some show they put me on called Charm or Charm.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. Fuck me up. But sing something else for me. Sing something else.
What you want to hear?
I don't know. Just make me weak.
Oh, you want to hear SWV?
Yeah.
Okay.
Said make him weak.
Where am I gonna start at? I tried to fight it. Y'all sing with me. No way can I deny it. Your love.
She can actually sing, but I don't think she chooses the actual songs that matches her voice. She's actually
So sweet, knocks me, yeah. I get so weak in the knees, I can hardly speak.
To the right, to the right, to the right, to the right. You fucked it up. I know you can moan. I know you can moan, motherfucker. I know you can moan. God damn.
Pretty much, bro. She did her homework.
Yeah, she did. She almost lost it with Chloe. She almost lost it.
Hey.
Hey, how you doing?
Good. I'm Naya.
Hey, Naya.
I'm 23. And
You 23?
Yeah.
Why you look so young?
I don't know.
Then you got on them J's, bro.
I look cute.
You look cute, but you look like you for Tootie. You look like you for my little son.
I can take him too.
Yeah, bro. I'ma swipe to the left. That give me Tootie vibes. That's Tootie action
Don't
right
do
there.
that.
No, that's Tootie action. Them J's with that hair like that. I'ma call Tootie for you after this. I'm gonna put you in the car. You know, he 20. That's your action.
He too young for me.
No, he ready. He ready. He been.
So.
He been. Hey,
So.
he been. Yeah, yeah. My son, yeah, they get it early.
I like the daddy though.
Okay, you like the daddy?
Mm-hmm. I like him old.
You like him older? You like older men?
Yeah. Yeah, it's funny.
I don't know what can make you go to the right. I don't know.
it's the confidence too. You know what I'm saying? Because this how y'all talk to millionaires, y'all.
No.
Oh, you gotta go
Who's
to the
gonna
left.
give you a little bit of leeway, though?
What's the
right is except left is you gotta go.
Left. I'm gonna let Tootie. I'm gonna let Tootie. You Tootie action.
Hey Tootie, if you watching this, man, hey.
He don't like to put on rubber. They call him Tootie Raw.
That's insane.
What's up, Boosie?
Oh, okay.
It's Big Freaknik, not the little one.
Okay.
What's up?
What's up with you?
I'm good. How are you?
What's your name?
Neek.
Neek.
But you can call me Freaknik if you want.
Neek.
That's the name in the streets.
Oh, Freaknik.
Yeah.
I like you.
I like you too.
I like them little titties. I like it.
See 'em?
I love naturalness.
Yeah.
I like them little titties.
Not no BBL, not no.
I swear to God, I'm fucking with your game. Cute little face.
Hey.
Nice little
Don't
teeth.
play with me, Boosie.
Look, I got you blushing. Look.
You see it?
I got you blushing.
My little light skin face, you see it? I'm blushing. My red.
Freaknik.
Yeah, that's what they say.
I used to go to Freaknik.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, I was a little
But you ain't
teenager.
been to this one.
You look nasty.
Oh, this is funny as shit. Nigga done got a billion kids talking about them. You ain't been to this one, girl. Don't stop. So some of the girls, I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. Some of the girls know damn well they don't have like no talent. Like they just not about to outshine the last chick. So they just straight for sex. They just go straight for the sex. They just, fuck it, just go straight for the sex.
It's the two. Ooh.
You better ask.
Hey, I want to swipe her to the right. Swipe right.
Yeah. Oh.
What's up, shorty?
Where you from? Talking like you from here? Nobody talk like that. You must be in a gynecologist or something. What you do?
I'm a nurse.
You a nurse?
Yeah, labor and delivery. You're close. Low key.
Okay. Yeah. You saying nurse, or you just doing it for the nurse?
I like to take care.
You have something that happened in you in your life. You get pap smear. You deliver babies.
Yeah.
Ooh, that placenta stink, huh?
It do stink.
Bro, I remember my first one come out.
How many kids you got?
Almost more fingers than you have. I got 8.
So you don't pull out. That's crazy.
No, I made all them when I was on X.
Oh.
In the last 8 years, I ain't had number 1 child. When I was on X pills, I made 7.
Oh.
Cause you ain't put that on that dick on X pills.
Right. I hear you.
You have any kids?
I don't.
Are you afraid because of the shit you saw?
Nah, I ain't got time for kids.
Okay.
Yeah.
What kind of men are you attracted to?
I don't got a type for real.
You ain't got no type?
Nah.
It's just what attracts you?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna swipe to the right. I'm gonna swipe to the right.
I bet.
I mean, but you giving me flashbacks.
What kind?
You stole my mink coat in Milwaukee. A girl looked just like you, stole my mink coat in Milwaukee.
I'm from DC. I don't even be in Milwaukee.
It's bad smells for me.
I like it.
She fucked it up for you. She fucked it up. I'm intimidating.
Yeah.
A lot of people say that till you get to know me.
Hell yeah.
What's your name?
It's Jada.
Like Jada Waiter?
Yep.
Okay. Give me a 360. Don't cover it up.
She do like she's still.
Oh, don't worry about the hole. I like all that. Let me see that peeping Tom. Let me see that hole again. Let me see that hole again. Can you bend over? Can you bend over? It might split. If it might split, don't bend over. Okay. Is your booty hole brown?
Yeah.
Okay. I kind of like you because you blushing. Every time you look at me, you blushing. I look better in person.
I'm shy.
You shy?
Mm-hmm.
That means you freaky in bed.
Hell
If
yeah.
you shy, when you in bed, you aggressive, huh?
Yep.
I got you right, huh?
Yep.
In bed, you
That's scary.
You aggressive as a motherfucker. I pick to the right.
Hell
I'm an OG. I know, baby. All the ones who when you getting that, you Tarzan in that motherfucker. You hey.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm all right.
My name's Tandiwe.
Tandiwe?
Tandiwe.
Say it again.
Tandiwe.
Tandiwe.
Yeah. It's South African.
South African. You from Africa?
I had a girl named, I think it was Tandiwe, but it's like THANDWI something W Thandiwe. Yeah. I didn't know that's how you pronounced it though.
My mom is.
Your mom from Africa?
Just call her T.
Okay.
What you do, baby?
But no, that's funny. That girl did look like she still though.
I'm in school for dental hygiene.
Well, why you got pink hair if you're in school for dental hygiene?
Why not? What's wrong with it?
Don't
You
match.
like it?
I mean, it's not fitting the job description.
Right.
So,
It would have been better if you
what's
said you was a
dental hygienist
dancer
look like?
or a rapper or, or Instagram model.
That too.
I feel like dental hygiene is not supposed to have pink hair.
That's all right. You wouldn't get your teeth done by a dental hygienist with pink hair?
No.
No.
If I walked in the dentist's office and you had pink hair, you was not getting in my mouth.
That's okay. It's all right.
To the right.
To the right?
No, to the left. To the left. To the left.
All right, bet.
Yeah.
Why you swipe left?
Because I'm the bad boy in the movie.
Okay.
You know, the one that nobody don't like at first.
Yeah.
But then he end up fucking everybody at the end of the movie. I'm the bad boy in the movie.
I bet.
Walk.
Off in this motherfucker.
Oh, you a little thug, huh? You a little
I ain't
gangster,
no
huh?
thug, but I mean, I can get down with it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Little K-Ron now.
Yeah.
What your name is?
My name's Leah. Why are you looking at me like that?
I'm just looking. I didn't say that. Don't be defensive.
I ain't defensive. I just want to know what you think about.
I don't know. Tell me about yourself so I can know what to think about. You know, where you from?
I'm from New York.
East Coast. Look, I just told
Yeah.
you. East Coast, New York swag.
I'm from New York.
Your man make you fuck over. You ready to stab him? You go off. You bust windows.
I don't know about stabbing, but
You bust windows.
I bust a window now.
Yeah. Okay. I'm good with this shit. Now I'm telling you.
But nah, I do lashes. I work for myself. I have to be an esthetician in March. I'm really on the entrepreneur side. I don't really be doing all that, like doing too much. But I'm cool as fuck though. I ain't gonna cap.
You a vibe.
I'm a vibe.
People try to hang around you to get the vibe shit.
I am the vibe though. You know, you can't really get the vibe without me. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I still don't know what you're looking at though, because you
Just looking. I have the right to look. It's my amendment. It's my amendment. Look, it's my amendment.
Nah, I do got one question though. You be tricking?
Oh, hold on. We're gonna say that for the question round. Only if you swipe right. You swiping her left or right?
Left.
Left.
She said the wrong word.
Right.
Trick.
They don't know what to say, man. She just talked her way out of that shit. Stupid little bitch.
Spending? What you want me to say? Spending?
Tricking and spending is two different things. You know that, right?
Let them know, man.
Tricking is you tricking to get something. When you giving is because you want to give something.
Okay.
All that tricking, if you got it, all that shit, nah.
Oh,
If you just want to pay for some pussy, you just make a fair exchange, no robbery. You just be straight.
Nah, fact.
As far as tricking, going somewhere, trying to trick somebody in the, you know, you don't have to do that when a nigga already got money.
Nah, I got my own money, so I don't need nothing to trick on me. Cause
Well, why are you asking about tricking?
it was just a question. I just wanted to know.
Right.
What
Oh,
you was gonna
okay.
say. Hey, Boosie.
I like how you said, hey, Boosie.
How you?
You sound like we was kissing. Hey, Boosie.
How you?
How you doing, baby?
I'm well.
I like them toes.
Thank you. What's up?
What's up? Where you from?
I'm from DC.
DC?
I'm Mulani. Nice to meet you.
Mulani?
Mulani.
Mulani. I fuck with DC girls. They fuck with me. Yeah.
They do.
Yeah, I had a bad bitch out DC.
You did? I know you did.
Oh my God.
Shout out DC, man.
DC got some nice women in there.
I know they do.
But you know it's either the good side of DC
or the bad
side of DC. So
You
are
already
you
know.
the ratchet DC? Are you the
It's no ratchet DC.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. It can get ratchet, but it's no ratchet DC.
What do you do?
I'm a dancer.
Oh, you're a dancer? I like dancers.
You do?
Yeah, I like dancers. I've had my fair share of dancers.
Okay.
But I don't like dancers who fuck everybody. I like
be like
dancers
that.
who just get the money.
I'm dancing.
You know, I don't like no dancers who pussy toe up, who fuck everybody. I'm letting you know that now.
Okay.
So what kind of dancer are you? Do you fuck for money?
No, I just dance.
Let me know that right now.
I just get a bag and go home.
You get a bag and go home.
Absolutely.
How many niggas have you fucked leaving the club?
None. I don't do that.
Cap.
I get my bag and I go home.
Cap. Y'all think she telling the truth? Cap. How you know?
Exactly.
I know that. Didn't I just tell you what kind of dancer are you?
Yeah.
I know some dancers ain't fucking really nothing.
Right.
Be on way up there on the pole, as tight as a grip plow.
Mm-hmm.
To the right, to the right. To the right.
All right.
I see something in her eye.
All right.
Hey.
Hey there. Lil Tootie, bro. God damn. God
This girl
damn.
cute too,
How old
though.
you? 22? I'm good, huh? Am I good? I told you your age.
Good.
I told what's your name start with S?
No.
What?
Naraya.
N? What's your name?
Naraya.
Naraya. 22 years old.
Yep.
What you do?
What I do? I'm a server and a bartender.
A bartender? You put on them little nets and shit.
No.
Oh, what you serve? You know the little nets that the little bartenders wear, the little cute outfits.
Oh no, you talking about Twin Peaks?
What that is? You know, like the nets, the little with the little stockings with the little nets on
He
them.
talking about Twin Peaks. I ain't.
So when you bartender at a country bar?
Nah, it's a brew house and restaurant.
A brew house?
Yeah, we wear button downs.
Little Tootie. And when it's the little Tootie, what it is? To the left, to the left. Why you checking me, walking up, checking me?
So you was trying to stay me down. What's up?
What's up?
I'm Kai Love. Hi, Boosie.
What's your name?
Kai Love.
Kai?
Love.
Kai Love?
Yeah, you can say that. Say it
Okay.
one more time.
Kai Love.
There you go.
360.
Oh.
Halle Berry. Halle Berry. I like them slim like that. I like slim girls too. I like slim and sexy. Where you from?
Always Indiana. I live in Charlotte though.
Indiana? Naptown?
Not like 2 hours from there.
If you would have said Naptown, oh my God.
I'm not gonna pretend, but that's where I'm going.
What part? You from Gary?
No, I'm from Fort Wayne.
Fort Wayne.
Yeah.
That ain't too far. What do you do?
Everything.
You don't know what you do. What do you do?
I
You
said what I said.
How do you make funds for your life?
Right now, I model.
Okay.
I used to bartend. I was a teacher.
Okay, you look like a
do
teacher.
hair.
You look like
I'm like, sit down.
I like that teacher role because I want to role play with a teacher. I want to be the bad student in the class, and I want role play with your glasses on
And I'm gonna be like, sit your ass there.
I like to the right. To the right. Halle Berry. You got that Halle Berry walk.
Hey,
Hey, how you doing?
good. How are you?
I'm all right.
So what you want to know about me?
I mean, what you want to tell me?
Well, I do hair. I'm an entrepreneur. And I do a little bit of content creating.
How old are you?
22.
That must be the magic damn number.
Hey, gotta be. It's a lot of them 22.
I'm giving Tootie and my sister Tracy. I'm swiping left, too young. Like, and she look younger. She cute now. Got a little swag going on there and everything.
Thank you.
Hey, what's up? My name is Andrea. I work in credit repair, hard money lending.
Credit repair.
Yeah, and logistics, but I don't mind running your water.
To the right.
Let's
do it. To the right. I like that walking, that tattoo on your thigh. Hey, how you doing, baby?
I'm doing good. My name is Angel. Nice to meet you. I rap. I do music. I'm 21 years old. Yeah, and I'm just popping up to say how you doing.
Okay.
I think he wants you to rap something real quick.
Can you spit something on coffee?
I sure can. Put that shit on when I step now. She ain't watch your Twitter fingers. I ain't wrong. I pressed out. Hold on. You know what? Fuck it. I ain't even gonna press. I'm drunk right now. I'm drunk. But I ain't finna fuck up. I say, put that shit on when I step now. She ain't watch her Twitter fingers. I ain't wrong, pressed out. Thought we was close. You don't spin the block. I'm too far. What's that about? I'm too hard. They know they the ones that chase clout. North side, baby, but I stay south. Good for saying peace out. You spoke on our running and left some pieces out. Now I don't say no when I tweak out.
I don't think he's gonna swipe right on her.
Look, real bitch, no kids.
He might swipe
Gas
left.
me up like Britney. I've been taking my time with this mic shit. So fresh when I'm dealing with life shit. Fucking with me. You see I got a slight twitch, no bueno. And you peep that bankroll, little bitch. We was locked in till you said something out of pocket in the picture till I cried.
I think he's heard way too many rappers. So and he's well, he does sign. I don't know. We'll see.
I ain't worried about the price. I just cop it. I'm the artist here, but if she got a problem, I'm gonna make her drop it. Nigga, 19 had 20 in my pocket. Tell him stop it, nigga. I ain't no rock, but I'm popping.
Yeah, she can't. And then that's the crazy part. Coffee is acapella. What's going on? What's going on, Gold P? Yeah, Pablo, Gen Z. Yeah. All right, let's go.
These bills is blue. That mean that I got options on.
Pop your shit, man.
Right? Wow.
To the right. I'm gonna fuck with you, guy. I'm gonna fuck with you, guy.
Hey, Boosie.
I like you. You nasty.
Thank you.
Lorraine, how old are you?
22.
22.
All look the same too, and they all have the same, just like demeanor. All right, let's go.
At 2 years old, you can see she in the prime. She can make her booty move one side at a time.
Man, to do it.
Lorraine,
Yeah.
where you from, Charlotte?
Oh shoot, round up this.
I don't know what it is. I like you. Oh, you got earrings in your too. You nasty. Every girl I know eat good pussy got them earrings right here. And the ones in the teeth, she a double head sword.
Okay.
You like girls?
Yeah.
I can see through you. To the right. To the fucking right. 2 red bones kissing in the back seat. 2 red bones kissing in the back seat.
Hey, Boosie.
Why y'all? I must be intimidated. Y'all be.
Hey, Boosie.
Hey, what's your name?
My name Lex.
Okay.
Big Lex, not the little one.
Big legs and not the little one?
Yeah.
What you do?
I work from home right now. Customer service.
Customer service?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
So you'll have time for a nigga.
Yeah.
Okay. You like to travel?
Mm-hmm. You like to travel?
Oh yeah, that's my life. Travel.
Okay.
Your choice but the travel.
Me too.
9 to 5, good boys or bad boys?
All of them.
All of them.
Mm-hmm. All of them.
How old you was when you lost your virgin?
I was 18.
To the right. To the right. To the right.
Hi, Mr. Better.
Hey, how you look like Lakia.
Oh my gosh.
People be saying that? People be telling you that?
I get Monica, I get Lakia, and I get Zoe Salanda.
Lakia, I like your slim. I like your legs. Look at that little tushin. Look at that little booty. Little booties matter. I fuck with little booties.
Okay, period. As
What you do?
Okay, so I cook, I clean, so I'm a chef. I do a masseuse on the side.
Oh, a chef. I told her the key to a man's heart is his stomach.
Really?
A nigga with money.
What you like to eat?
Because when you got money, all the girls gonna look
What's
good.
your food?
I eat everything.
I can cook everything.
You can cook everything?
You wanna test me?
Do I want to taste you?
Test.
Oh.
Test.
Oh, I thought you said.
You're being nasty.
No, I thought you said, do you want to taste me?
Do you want to
I'm
test me to see what I can cook?
Can you cook Louisiana food?
I'm learning all this stuff. Yes.
Okay.
Give me a recipe. I can make it.
Crawfish etouffee.
Let's do it. What you wanna do?
We gonna see. To the right.
All right. To the right. You heard him.
All my meals gotta be made with lingerie on them.
How about no clothes? How about no clothes? I cook no clothes.
Well, goddamn.
All right, so pretty much that's all for that round. First round was based off introduction. Boosie, how you feeling about the ladies of Charlotte, man?
They got some little nice action in here.
Okay, some little nice action. So first round was introduction. Second round, ladies will be asking Boosie questions. Let's do it.
What age did you get famous?
I would say when I was like 15.
15?
15.
That's hard. That was my question. So.
Okay.
Based off of how he answered your question, do you want to stay or do you want to leave?
I want to stay. I don't.
You want to stay? All right, back. Next lady.
What's your favorite type of gun?
Probably.
See, I think this round they have them judging. All right.
FN, because I had FNs for anybody. I had FNs in 2008. They just got to talking about them in 2020.
So how many you got?
I don't have none now. I don't have no guns.
Okay.
Yeah, he has no guns, man. No guns at all.
No guns. Second question.
So what would you do to me?
Basically, whatever you allow me to do.
What if I allowed you to do a lot?
I would do a lot. I'm not.
How satisfied?
And it looked like you kind of my cup of tea, you know. You a cup of tea. I mean, I'll take you down.
All right, so Bree, based off of how he answered, you staying or you leaving?
I'm gonna give it a try.
You give it a try. All right.
None of them are leaving. Pablo.
First one, what do you value in a woman?
I like to be treated like a king.
Okay.
So I value how a woman treats me because I feel I know how to treat a woman. You know, I'm not the perfect one, but if I got a bitch, I ain't no bitch. So you got. I like to be treated like a king. You heard me talking about folding the towel,
The clothes,
cooking for
iron,
me.
putting the wet.
I like to be motivated by a woman.
Yeah.
Because I can have a lot of pretty women, so you gotta do stuff that other pretty women don't do.
Right.
I know I'm kind of probably being selfish by talking, but I like a woman to cherish me and tell me how much I'm a blessing.
Yeah, that makes sense. A feminine woman. All
Yeah.
right. And my second question, you say you like it nasty. What's your favorite sex position?
My favorite sex position is from the side with your leg cocked up.
Okay.
Yeah, that's my favorite. You laying on the side, and I'm in between your legs. And I'm in between your legs like this. That's kind of like my favorite. What do you call it? I call it the sidewinder.
The side one?
I kind of like that.
The sidewinder.
I kind of like that because it ain't no running. It's like we stuck together. We scissor it. You know, so I kind of, that's my favorite position from the side with that leg up.
Mm-hmm.
Based off of how you answer, you staying or you leaving?
Yeah, I'm gonna stay.
I bet. Next lady.
You the drunk motherfucker.
Yeah.
You still drinking. You. Okay, come on, ask your question.
What if I told you, like, I was a Gemini? Do you even care about stuff like that?
Zodiac signs?
I base it off women I done had or whatever. What dates are the Geminis?
Like May 21st to like June 21st.
I'm not too familiar with too many
not?
Geminis. No.
Well, how do you feel about skinny bitches? Like, because I'm going to be wasting my time if I'm just up here and you don't like skinny bitches.
Oh man, I mean,
Cause I'm real skinny.
I know. I'm looking.
Yeah.
I've had skinny girlfriends. I mean, they know how to fuck. Lady got no skinny girl.
Yeah, cause it's a little too cold for us. It's a
Yeah,
little too
like
cold.
I ain't, you know, I ain't really been trying to have no
Yeah.
bones rub against my bones. It's cold as a bitch out there. So, but I'm attracted to skinny women with, you know, pretty faces, you know. Back in the day, I was really attracted to skinny women because that was the era, the end of the 90s, the Halle Berry, Jada Pinkett. Everybody was skinny. Aaliyah. I don't like no big, thick old bitches neither.
Yeah, I'm
Now.
about to say they not fucking with the big bitches no more.
I ain't say I was fucking with the big old big dick. I'm just saying, as far as my latest, you know, I had who I was talking to. She's pretty skinny. She beautiful too, but she an actor. But I think she don't. I had a girl who I was talking to. She. But I okay. But guess what? Trying to keep on rolling.
Okay.
This bitch don't derail at all.
What about you like? Yeah, I'm about to say they not fucking with the big bitches no more.
I ain't say I was fucking with the big old big dick. I'm just saying, as far as my latest, you know, I had a girl who I was talking to. She's pretty skinny. She beautiful too, but she an actor. But I think she don't want me.
You sound a little sad when you said that.
I am. I'm kind of sad. I'm kind of sad. But guess what? This train gonna keep on rolling.
Okay.
This bitch don't derail at all.
Wait, I do have like one last question for you though. I just want to know, how old are you for real?
One.
You're one.
Yeah. I like 25.
I was gonna give you like 50.
No, shit, no.
Am I dead wrong?
I just been out.
I'm dead wrong.
I've just been around a long time. I've been in the rap game since '98. But I was like 14.
Cause I ain't gonna lie,
I was
everybody's
50.
trying to fit your age. So I was like, I'm gonna just ask him how old he is.
No, I started one last week. So
Dang, I know.
Based off his answers, you staying or you leaving?
I stay.
All right, bet. Let's do it.
I know that you have like an
She got me through a lot of struggles and
50.
no, shit, no.
Am I dead wrong?
I just been out.
I'm dead wrong.
It's funny because it looks like her favorite artist would be Jasmine Sullivan too.
I've just been around a long.
You know, she has a different voice. So, like I said, her voice is a little bit different. So, like, it's really on the songs that she chooses to sing, especially if she goes a cappella.
Long time. I've been in the rap game since '98. But I was like 14. I was like,
cause I ain't gonna lie,
I was
everybody was right
15.
here trying to figure out your age. So I was like, I'm gonna just ask him how old he is.
No, I made 41 last week.
So now
Scorpio.
y'all know.
Based off his, are you leaving?
I stay.
I bet. Let's do it.
I know that you have like an extensive catalog, and I wanted to know, do you have any dream collabs?
Jasmine Sullivan.
Hey, Jazz, you seeing this?
What makes you love Jasmine Sullivan?
Because she got me through a lot of struggles in prison. When I did my time in prison, she helped me through a lot of breakups, and her music is just different. It's soul touching. So Jasmine Sullivan is my top.
She touched your soul.
Yeah.
So you have touched many souls through their tough times. Do you feel like you're not really giving your flowers?
I mean, I've been waiting on that moment a long time. It's just I'm boosted.
Yeah.
And a lot of people don't give me my flowers because I'm boosted.
Yeah.
And that's been my whole career. I don't know, many people rap games who still.
That's what I'm saying.
Still my flowers.
While he here. Man,
You stand?
I'm
I
saying,
bet.
I love
Look.
Boosie.
I bet.
That makeup. I wouldn't charge you just a percentage.
Okay, percentage. So
Yeah,
when
just-
that's what
you
you
just
gonna
call me and that's how it go.
okay, period.
And I was on that, what you call them, because you can't put it out.
All right, my bad. All right, he was talking about clearance. All right, let's get back into it. Hold on. Stop throwing him in the
Give him
trash.
his flowers while he's here. But yeah, that's all I had to ask.
All right, so pretty much based off his answers, you staying or you leaving?
I'm staying.
You staying?
I'm
I
staying.
bet.
I love Boosie.
I bet.
That makeup busting.
Thank you. Okay, so I want to know how much you would charge me to use the lyrics in my songs.
I wouldn't charge you nothing. It's just a percentage.
Okay, but so
it's
when I
just a
put the song
percent.
out, that's how much
You
you
just
gonna
call me and that's how it go.
Okay, period.
Only reason I was on that with what you call him because you can't put it out without my
Without
consent.
you knowing exactly.
Yeah, all
exactly.
all it is. It's so easy.
Yeah.
So you cool with people using your verse as long as they reach out?
Yes, I want everybody to.
Okay.
I want everybody, but I gotta stand up for my rights. Just like you ain't gonna use Michael Jackson.
Okay.
You ain't gonna use Mariah Carey, is you?
No.
Without paying them.
Yeah.
So I don't want no money up front. It's
Okay.
a percentage.
Okay.
You know, you give me a percentage and you can use the whole album.
Okay, period. Because y'all do music, y'all can follow me at Caribbean Doll on Instagram. I want to know, what would you do to me? Just period. What would you do with me if you had a girl like me?
I would make you a better woman.
Okay.
I would make you the shit.
Okay.
I would make you hate it.
Okay.
Any bitch I get, they get hated.
Okay.
You know, and I would show you, I would break your virgin 1,000 times. Because every woman has 1,000 virgins.
Yeah.
You know, you probably never been fucked on a jet. You probably never been fucked in the airport bathroom.
Okay.
You probably never been You probably never been to a hood where everybody go walk in front you with choppers like you a queen
Yeah. Yeah.
and open the door for you. I'm not opening the door. They'll open the door with choppers protecting you. That's breaking you.
Yeah. I feel
You see, been in a skyscraper, way up there in the skyscraper. And we just talking about everything.
Okay, but I'm gonna go right with him.
I bet. You stand, I bet that's a bet.
If nobody knew you was a celebrity, what would you do?
That's a good question. I ain't really had too many jobs. Dope dealer and rapping. I mean, I'm not gonna lie.
That's being real.
I mean, I know I would be owed something.
Okay.
Because I always been a leader since
You be the boss.
4 years old in the neighborhood.
Okay.
I'll be a leader in something. I'll be calling some shots.
Okay.
That's all I know. I don't know what profession I'll be doing, but I'll be calling some fucking shots. I don't like to be told what to do.
Based off his answer,
Yeah,
you
I'm
stand?
gonna write.
You gonna
I'm gonna
write?
stay.
I bet let's do it.
Okay, so my question for you is, what will make you like settle down and marry somebody finally?
That's a great question. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I used to say if I got Rihanna, I would settle down.
But what, just because how she look?
I don't know. It's just something I was
Just how she
saying.
look, right? Okay.
I was just saying if I got Rihanna, I would settle down.
Okay.
But I don't know. I mean, I can have girlfriends or whatever, but you talking about
settle down and marry.
a ring.
Mm-hmm. You don't know.
I don't. I'm lost for words.
Well, I'm gonna still go right because I kind of know that's you, a Boosie. But I just wanted to know if you had an answer to my question.
Okay, so she stand. She stand.
What's the freakiest thing a woman ever did to you?
You done looked up. You gotta think about this one.
Be honest.
I done been freaked out.
Let's hear it then.
Like
You
my
scared?
partner bust in the room one time. I had a woman.
She was eating your ass?
No, I'm kind of scared of that because a girl was sucking my nuts and she went down there and her tongue was cold and I jumped.
You ever had your dick sucked from like the inside out?
The inside out? I'm circumcised. How can it go from the inside out?
I don't know because you was looking up and shit.
No,
like, I don't know. It
like
felt like it about to be some crazy
I
shit.
done had my
Like
dick
she was
sucked.
just like under there. Like just
I mean, I done had 2 women sucking on me at one time. Another bitch riding my face.
So it was like
another
one bitch
bitch
on your
kissing my
face.
6-pack.
So it was like 4 bitches.
Yeah.
Oh, you nasty.
All right, so look, based off his answer, you staying or you leaving?
I'm going to the right.
To the right.
Yeah. How you doing?
How you doing?
I'm good. I just wanted to know how you are doing, how you feel, how your day was, and if you're enjoying yourself right now.
Yeah, I'm enjoying myself. I had a pretty good day. I didn't know this show was gonna be this funny. So,
it is pretty fucking funny.
Yeah, I like the vibe. I like the women.
Yes, sir.
I like where I'm at right now.
All right. I'm happy to hear that.
Okay.
Okay. Based off his answer, you going right?
Hell yeah.
Okay. Hell yeah. Let's do it.
Boo. That's my boo.
Okay. Bet.
I'm trying to be a wife one day, right?
Right.
How do you choose between a woman that you want to take serious and a woman you just kind of want to have fun with, just for a good time?
It's what she presents. A woman who respects herself.
Right.
A woman who's not looking for all these other niggas' eyes.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Submissive. Yeah, a submissive woman. A woman who was raised with a marriage background.
Family oriented. My parents been married for 28 years.
Yes, family orientated.
Yes, and I want the same thing.
Most women who didn't have it won't be good wives.
Say it again. Say it one more time.
Most women who didn't have that won't be good wives.
And they won't. They won't. If they didn't have that background, they don't know nothing about it.
And they won't stick around long. Those the ones who will leave you the first time you cheat. Because they daddy left their mama the first time he cheated. The woman who gonna stick around, I like the woman who go through one nigga for 3-4 years. That's what I like.
Say it.
Who go back and get a heart broke. Them the strong women. I don't like the woman who, as soon as you cheat, you on to the next. That's me.
You want a rider?
I want a soldier.
So look, based off his answer, you
we rocking with Boosie.
Okay, bet. Let's do it.
We rocking with him.
Hey, let's do it.
Being with your response with me, I see you got a lot of past issues going on. So like, how do you move forward and moving on to a new life, leaving everything behind? Like, how do you feel about that?
It's kind of hard.
Yeah.
It's kind of like I'm looking in the mirror. Once you get hurt, I want to get hurt twice.
But you know how you look in the mirror, right?
Yeah.
How you feel when you look in the mirror at yourself?
So I'm really judging the past on what I'm looking at. When I'm looking in the mirror, I know this is a change.
Yeah.
But I don't know if that's a change.
Right, but if you can change, anybody can change.
Right.
I'm saying
I can't let you decide my decision.
you can.
All right, so look.
Hey, because we all change.
I bet that. Next lady.
What's the idea of a perfect date?
I'll laugh all day. I make a woman laugh. That's how I ain't got a trick. I ain't got a trick and do all that. I make a woman laugh. We have fun. We eat good.
Yeah.
We run it, and at the end of the night, we have each other. That's my perfect date.
Okay, based off the answer, you stand?
Yeah.
I bet. Let's do it.
So how you feeling about Charleston White? Like, what's up with him?
How you feel about Charleston?
I mean, I don't be going. He one of the few that I go back and forth with because man, I feel like he just have a motive to send a lot of people to prison. And
Oh, you ain't trying to go back.
I ain't trying to go. I got a thing on my leg right now.
You ain't dropped the soap, did you?
He calling POs.
That's OD.
I don't want him call PO. I'm trying to duck that smoke. I'm gonna keep it real. He telling you, nigga, I'm gonna see you in jail. So I'm trying. That's why I don't respond back, because I'm trying to stay free. Charles White don't want to hurt me. He don't want to do me nothing. It's just it's the best for me to be quiet. Yeah.
Leave it alone. All right. Based off his answer, you stand?
Yeah, I'm saying.
All right, bet. Let's do it. Next lady.
There's a video you talked about how you realized that your expectation for the world was too big because you had went to therapy and you realized that.
Right.
It was like somebody say something to you crazy. You like, you ain't shit.
Yeah.
So what made you get into therapy?
I just was having anger problems. When I get angry, I could become explosive person. That's the best way to say it. And so I was finding myself getting angry about stuff. First, I had stopped smoking marijuana, and I was having nightmares, all kind of shit. I was just going through. So I was like, I need some help, you know. So I went talking to a lot of people, and that's where it started. When I got to talking to my anger management coach, he started picking me apart. And that's when I found out that my expectations for people were too high. And I was really hurting myself by having high expectations.
Based off that answer, are you staying or are you leaving?
I'm gonna stay.
You gonna stay?
Like
All right, let's do it.
Emotionally. Yeah.
All right, you Boosie badass, but do you eat it?
Do I eat ass? You my bitch, I eat your ass.
Oh God.
Oh.
And your
I bet. Next lady.
I like this. I feel like I can always do better. I got like 4 or 5 films out right now, so I'm steady getting better and better. But I'm proud of myself and you know what I'm accomplishing.
That's good. I'm proud of you too. Do you prefer creamers or squirters?
Oh God. Damn, she went
Creamers
from
or
damn.
squirters? Creamer.
All right, see, if any of the girls here that was smart, there'll be like the other girl trying to get into like a business venture or like a one of his films or the studio or something like that. It's not really about trying to like get with him exclusively dating. It's really getting around him and getting into his circle. So that will make you a millionaire.
Yeah, because I've been seeing a lot of videos and a lot of the squirting starting to look like piss. And I don't like piss. Ain't no pissing going on in the bedroom. I ain't pissing on no bitch. You ain't pissing on me. Ain't nothing pissing.
I like that.
Ain't nothing pissing. So I like creamer. I like that motherfucker, that cream pie. Yeah, I think that's piss now. I've been seeing too many videos and I'm starting to think the squirters pissing.
They be playing. Yeah, you're right.
I want a cream pie.
So
keep
look.
that pissing shit over there.
Based off his answer, you stand?
Yeah, I'm staying.
Okay.
None of them are gonna.
Okay.
So look, pretty much, I know what question he probably wanted to ask you. So which one are you?
Okay. You look like it. You look like a You look like a cream.
I know you be getting your Instagram took all the time.
Yeah.
But the page you got right now, you gonna follow me back?
Yeah, I follow you back. What's your IG? You got my new
All right, she's actually smart. She's gonna get a follow back on Instagram.
Instagram? It's my real name, Torrance Hatch.
That's your real name?
I ain't got no boost in that motherfucker. Anything boosted right now is fake.
Yo, how you feel about Instagram?
I just feel like I'm bullied. I'm bullied I'm bullied. Like they take my Instagram every time I got something coming out, it's a movie.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's it. Like every time I got something big coming out, they take it. But I fucked up. I went at the owners of Instagram. So I said the main name wrong, Zuckerberg or whatever.
Zuckerberg.
And I think he's still mad. So I mean, they always take
Pablo. None of them have game. Shout outs to Pablo. Pablo said Gen Z women don't have game. None of them have game. They don't have to pretend to be interested in something that they probably aren't and make it an interesting conversation. If they speak to you, they got to redirect it for something about them, and then basically that's their favorite topic themselves. You said they go straight for the sexual stuff. Yeah. But that's the thing. The other girl was saying, oh, I'm a dentist, I'm a esthetician, or blah, blah, blah. And then the ones that really didn't have that on their resume or couldn't really compete with that, they just went straight for the sexual stuff. So, but he's responding to it. So,
my Instagram.
So you gonna follow me back?
Because there's some dudes you can't even talk to like that. So some women don't even have. That's why when they be talking about this whole hypergamy piece, I'm like, I think you're giving them a little bit too much credit because not all of them can practice hypergamy. So
I'm gonna follow you back. You gotta send me a that ain't my phone.
I bet based off his answer, You stand?
I'm gonna say.
Okay,
All
okay.
right. See you.
My first question is, do you like to climb trees?
Oh yeah. Especially when I was small, because I used to like tall women.
Okay.
Because my uncle them used to put it in my head, nigga, when you got a tall woman, you look like a king.
Okay.
So I used to like tall women, but when they came with the heels, see, you already tall. You can't put no 7-inch
I'm
heel.
5'7".
Oh, nah, well, you my
tall.
height.
I'm not tall. Okay, my second question is, if I could take you on a trip, what trip would you choose to go on? Anywhere in the world.
I like beautiful water. Anywhere where we got beautiful water at.
Okay.
That's my vibe.
Okay. My third question is, do you like polygamy?
Polygamy?
Relationships.
Like sharing?
Like having 2 girlfriends, 3 girlfriends.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
At one time, I had 2 girlfriends.
Okay. My last one. When I'm making this sound too fast.
When you get your recipe together, I just got to text you the recipe.
Okay.
I'm going to stay down.
You gonna stay? All right, that's your
Stay
bad.
down. Stay down till you come up.
What you saying? Like bitches that go through one nigga?
I like when bitches that go through one nigga for 3-4 years get a heart broke 17 times. I like a bitch cry. I want a bitch make you cry.
All right. So pretty much first round was based off introduction. Second round, the ladies asked Boosie a question. Third round, so we had a lot of ladies. So this round, he has to eliminate 6 to 10 girls of his choice. The lady's gonna walk up.
He has
He's
a
gonna
little bit
swipe
too
left
much.
if he's rejecting. He's swiping right if he accept. Y'all ready? Let's do it. First lady up.
Left. I mean right.
Uh-oh.
I'm reminiscing. Left.
Left.
I'm reminiscing.
Dang.
I'm stuck. She looked just like her. Right. I'm gonna keep her, bro.
Right.
There's something about her. I don't know. I mean, she bad, but it's like she look afraid. Yeah, left.
Dang.
Mm-hmm.
Did you say Boosie?
Right. It's the threesome action right there. Left. She drunk. I don't want no.
And she still walks to the left.
She slides. Right.
Can I answer? Never mind.
Right.
I had you. Go ahead.
Right. Left. She deserved better than me. Left. I'm gonna get at her on the ground. Right. I think left. I think she gonna try to correct my lifestyle and talk to me. I think because she a teacher.
Yeah.
Bruh, what are you afraid of?
No, I'm afraid of you correcting me. I need her in my life, but I don't. You know what I'm saying? I don't want nobody.
What we doing with this one?
I would rather get in the music with her. I don't.
So she left
to the right.
To the right.
Yeah.
All right. So look, pretty much first round based off introduction. Second round questions. Third round he chopped the line down. Fourth round he finna ask y'all questions, and based off that question he gonna swipe left. And last round he picking who he leaving with. Let me get my first lady up.
I'm ready for my question.
What makes you different from all these girls in here?
I feel like I'm creative, I'm down to earth, I'm loyal, I'm real, and I make my own money. So.
Okay, so based off that answer, you gonna let her stay for the last and final round? She gotta leave.
Stay. Do I turn you on?
I like Scorpios, so yeah, he turned me on.
I mean, I really don't like that answer because she said based on Scorpio. Left, I don't think she turned on.
Do I gotta stand at this black line, or can I come closer?
Whoa.
I mean, you can do what you want to do.
What's your question for me?
Rate your head game from 1 to 10.
I can show you better than I can tell you.
Oh.
Right. Have she done this before? Did y'all speak one of me who they? I think she done this before.
That's her first time.
How do you feel about one night stand?
I don't know because like I'm too freaky for that. Like I like to give my man like all of that. I don't like to really like distribute it out in the streets. Like I'm not that type of bitch.
Right.
One person. There's too much shit out here in these streets that
You
just
right,
be fucking
you
around.
right,
You feel
you
me?
right.
You gotta feel me out first.
I feel you, but I'm gonna have to swipe to the left because I'm only in town for a couple of days.
Type shit. Hey, what night?
See, that's the thing. When they got him, then they start adding like the extra talking at the end, and then that's when he swipes right, no, left. So that's what I'm telling y'all. Like, make sure you don't talk yourself out of it once you realize you talked yourself into it. Because sometimes it's like you could be happy and then you end up talking yourself out of something.
If we was to leave right now, what we doing?
What we doing?
Yeah.
All right, we gonna book a flight, go somewhere else. That's what we doing.
Book a flight?
Yep.
Okay.
Out the country though.
Out the country?
For sure.
I mean, that's my type of party.
Nah, for real.
To the right. Can you make it clap for me?
Yeah. Right now?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Come on, let me. Yeah, I didn't hear it. Yeah.
Oh, see. Good. Good.
Did y'all hear it clap?
Hey.
Y'all hear it? One more time.
Hey.
One more time, bro. Come on.
Oh my God.
Come on, bro. I'm listening.
You heard it, baby. Don't play.
To the right. I heard it.
Thank you.
I heard it. No draws on that. I ain't hear no pants. What would you say if I wanted you and somebody else here right now?
Shout outs to Shatera dropping the huge $10 on the Cash App. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you for supporting Player Talk Radio. He said, he said behaviors. Look, they're not even talking about like profession or nothing anymore. It's just straight sexual at this point, right? Which is ridiculous. But hey, shout outs to Shatera. Thank you again. Hold on. Let me see. Did you put a note? Okay, thank you so much. I appreciate it. You said calling a chick bruh is insane. This is all Gen Z jargon, and I'm telling you, I got a show to show you guys. It actually gets worse when we start getting into Generation Alpha, because I thought Beta was before Alpha, and I was wrong. So
Let's go.
Let's go.
Yeah.
To the right. No, hey.
Keep it cute. Keep it respectful.
Okay.
Right, Shatera.
So,
See,
everything in check.
Hold on, Shatera. You know as well as I do, right? They got to go about saying it differently, because if they abruptly say it, you gonna swipe them to the left.
To the left.
Would you rather date a lawyer?
He gonna swipe her to the left. It's about time he got rid of this chick.
You're broke nigga or a cheater with money?
Loyal, for sure. My man has to be loyal. I'm not gonna say have to, but like at the same time, I'm trying to build something over here, and you can't do that when you keep on, messing up your empire. So
Right.
definitely loyal.
Right. To the left, I got somebody for you. I ain't lying. I got somebody. This nigga's so good. My producer, this nigga is not gonna cheat on you.
We gonna talk.
I'm talking about this nigga is, and he
likes her though. She was actually pretty cool though. So
big women.
Yeah. Bro, please give him a chance.
We gonna talk.
No, bro, he been hurt. This nigga is not gonna cheat on you. Let me tell you what happened.
Let me tell you what happened. Okay.
We was at one of my pool parties.
You gonna invite me?
No, this is a real story.
Okay.
My topless pool party.
Uh-huh.
So I called him in there. I'm finna try this nigga because he just got it, bro. He with a girl, woo woo.
Uh-huh.
I called him in there. So I told the chick, I'm like, when he come in here, unbutton his pants and take him there. I called him in there to roll me a blunt.
Mm-hmm.
he got a little chick, you know, whatever.
Yeah.
Man, this nigga say no, bro.
That's
I can't do that to my girl, bro.
That's what I need.
I can't do it, bro.
That's what I need.
I say, God damn. This nigga is not cheating, bro. I want to hook.
See, Shatera, I was gonna say that, but you said it before me, so I didn't say it. Y'all, Shatera said it. She built like someone's auntie. She built like someone's auntie, though. I think she said she was athletic at first. I was about to be like, where? Where?
Y'all up, bro.
All right, we're gonna talk
to the left. This is a good nigga, I swear to God. I swear to God, bro. My boy, he is the perfect
person. Say it,
man. Oh, I got something for you, huh, Zia? Name 5 songs by me.
Set it off.
Why she look? Cause she gonna name all of the. He said she do shot. What do you mean, David? She gonna name all the generic stuff. She not gonna name the stuff that I was playing. She not gonna name Crayola. Nothing from what you call it, Badass. You said she got the grandma build. Dress style too.
Yo, can I sing one?
Set it off.
Wipe me down.
Wipe me down.
Dyking.
Dyking.
She said all the stuff he said earlier.
Wait, hold on, y'all.
Oh, you said shot put. Okay, I never heard of shot put. That's some UK stuff, bro. I never heard of shot put before. You said she knew she right.
I know the other two.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. To the left, fine ass. One thing about you that nobody knows.
That's a great question for her.
I sing for like weddings and shit.
You sing for weddings?
Little gig on the side.
And nobody knows that?
Nobody. But my parents. But
They know now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Another question. What can you do for me?
I mean, I'm loyal, trustworthy.
You submissive?
Yep.
You like your man to be in control?
Yep.
To the right. Rate your from 1 to 10. And be honest. What you done got from your male lovers? Be honest.
Well, I got receipts that I can show you, but if I'm a rated, it's over a 10.
Well, show me a receipt. Go give me your phone. Go give me your phone.
I'll show you right now.
Show me a receipt.
What I got a place for?
I'm just show me a receipt. I go on receipts.
Hold on. Let me show you. You about to laugh at this one, though.
Okay, well, show me a receipt.
You about to laugh. I'm about to show you.
She really showing the receipts right now.
Look.
5,
Look.
4.
She could have just sang for him.
She was prepared for this moment.
You on the scroll? Keep scroll. Motherfucker show the picture. This sexy women got the best food.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, goddamn, come to the right, bro. Goddamn. What the fuck? It can't be that. God damn.
Missionary.
When I'm looking at you, right?
Top. Got stamina.
But a nigga usually nut quicker when they look at you. So do you like niggas to nut quick?
I mean, we do how many rounds?
But women like for nigga nut quick because they get an ego.
Yeah, but I don't mind it at the same time. Because we're going to go again.
That's when I'm looking at you, right? You fuck back on the bottom?
Top.
But
he
a
going to
nigga usually nut quicker when they look.
I mean, we can do however many rounds.
But you like
I, got
them,
you
you like,
I want you to know like 3 times or more.
but you like for a nigga to nut quick.
I mean, I
You know,
don't
some
like
women
it.
like for nigga
I
nut
don't
quick because
like
they
it,
get
but
an
I don't
ego
mind it.
saying how good they pussy is.
Yeah, but I don't mind it at the same time because we're gonna go again.
What's your grace period? We're going again. What's your grace period?
What's your stamina like? That's the real question.
You don't like back shots?
I don't think
You kind of. It doesn't matter about your ass. It matter how your pussy feels.
It's gonna grip, but you know,
That's a fact.
it hurt more for me.
It hurt more for you from the back. So you like to be more in control. That's why you like to be. I get it. I get it. That's what I'm telling you. You like to be dominant. You like for a nigga to nut quick. So you can after you be like, that pussy was good, huh? I made you.
Type shit. What's the most you ever nutted in a night or in a day?
Till nothing was coming out. I don't want to say too much, but when I have a big occasion and I'm being shared, that's when I just go all out. I just go. What's the most you ever had?
I mean, I'm more to like please you.
I just told you that, huh?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, but for me, it's like
You won't be the nigga. I'm the nigga. You won't be the nigga. You won't lay there. You want me to look at your face nut quick.
That's what you do. That's what you do. But I mean,
You using your tactics to make me do that. Your face is
that's
cute.
not my fault. That's not my fault.
Left.
Yeah, she don't know how to speak.
Left. You like to choke, huh?
Yeah.
I just told you that, man. I know what's happening. You like to get on top of a nigga and choke him and ride him. You about spit on a nigga everything. You spitting on me and everything. I'm telling you, when she said, I know what, bro. I know what's happening. No, I don't want to be choked. I don't want to be choked. Don't choke me. You can bite me, but don't choke me.
All right, so pretty much, he swipes from ladies to the left. We down to the final round. I'm finna come to the floor. Hey, you finna pick who you leaving with.
Okay.
Let's do it. All right, so look, pretty much, this is the last round. Look at him.
All right, hold on. All right, now y'all been chopping it up with me. Who you think he's gonna pick? I think he's gonna pick the girl with the thong on, or the girl over there with the dress, or maybe this girl with the chain on. Those are the ones I think he's gonna pick. I think he's gonna pick either the one over there with the dress to the far right, the one with the thong on, or this one right here with the boobs and the chain. I think he's gonna pick the one with the thong on. I'm just saying. Who y'all got? Who y'all got? And shout outs to everybody in the. You said the one in the black jumpsuit. Oh yeah, I see her behind him. Yeah, maybe. Hold on. Okay. Who y'all got? Shout outs to Shatera. Thank you for supporting the show. Hit the like button, y'all, on the way in. Support the show. Good morning. Come on, let's get to it. Nothing to it but to do it. Let's get to it. It's Player Talk Radio. You can support the show at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. Who you think he's gonna pick? Who y'all think he's gonna pick? You put it down in the chat. Ecam is weird. You said I'm trying to fuck with it every day because it's heavy software. Ecam is weird, y'all. But I mean, if you know how to use it, you can use it. But you got practice. So News doing the right thing. All right, let's see who he chooses.
This the last round. So pretty much, Boosie, this round, you pick who you want.
Shout
Based
out
off
to Gold
everything.
in the building.
Every round, you pick who you want. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
8. Damn.
Yeah, before you count to 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She hit.
Flow yours. She rubbing your fat.
You walk right past her.
Do y'all like how it smells?
So expensive.
It smells good.
Hold on.
And she at the end too. She try to act like she ain't.
Missed it again.
Nip slip.
How many do I pick?
You can pick as many as you want, or all.
Nah, OBS is easy. OBS got easy over the years. You can actually learn OBS in a weekend. OBS is easy.
What is it about this one?
She remind me of somebody.
Yeah.
I like her
And she
lips.
gets slobs too.
And she looks sexual. She got sex appeal.
Okay.
And kind of like she
I told you you're gonna choose one of them.
she kind of remind me of somebody who I.
Okay. You step right here. Side with you real quick. And before you pick again, go ahead and eliminate 2. If you had to eliminate
I'm
2,
gonna eliminate her. And yeah, and
y'all let me know in the comments who y'all think he eliminated, man. Right now, don't cheat.
He gonna eliminate the girl in the orange jacket. He gonna eliminate the girl in the orange jacket too.
I'm kind of scared of her. She made a nigga bite his shoulder off.
You said what?
That's even more of a reason to keep it.
You like girls?
Hold on.
Okay. Top 3.
What is it about this one?
I told you gonna
She remind me of somebody.
Yeah.
I like her lips. And
Yo,
she
shit, Tara, you gotta chill, yo. She said the girl in the orange jacket built like a
sexual. She got sex appeal.
Hold on, shit, Tara. Let me find out you black pilled. Hold on, yo. Shit, Tara going off this one.
Okay.
And kind of like she kind of remind me of somebody. Who
Oh my god.
Okay.
You said I gotta go for what you know.
Side with you real quick. And before you pick again, go ahead and eliminate 2. If you had to eliminate
I'm
2,
gonna eliminate her. And yeah, and
y'all let me know in the comments who y'all think he eliminated.
They're
man.
going black
right now.
this
Don't cheat.
morning.
I'm kind of scared of her. She made a nigga bite his shoulder off.
You said what?
That's even more.
Right, Tony.
You like girls?
You just ever sound like girls that like girls.
Shatera had no choice. Shatera, you been here since 2018, right? You said like 2018, 2017.
I like girls ask you about the polygamy relationship.
Do you like sharing your? You don't look like the type. Yeah.
He getting rid of her when
she
he
gonna
yellow.
fuck up the 3 points.
Good away.
Follow me on Instagram, Ramos.
Tap in with her, man.
Hug the man.
You got 1 more to eliminate out of these 4 right here.
Y'all could turn around at 360 again.
He gonna get the girl. The girl in
quick.
the girl with the gold hair gotta go.
She gonna turn up, and I know what she gonna do. Can I get a coin? Can I get a coin? I need a coin.
Hey, who got a coin?
I need a coin. I need a fucking coin.
Hold on, let him rock out.
Coin toss. Heads or tails.
He said he need a coin.
You should tell them heads or tails.
What's the flip? What's the
I get a fish.
Why are you steady? Oh my God.
I thought this was a competition. Is it not?
I thought it was.
She's talking too
I
much.
hope it flip on the head because I get a best. Shit.
Okay, she placing her bet is what she's saying.
Well, not necessarily. I don't know what the coin for. I was just saying.
It's for somebody.
Okay. Flip that coin, man.
You say head?
I said head because I said that was part of the video. I'm not choosing head.
Tails?
Tails gotta go. Does that mean gotta go?
Tails
I
win,
don't know what
right?
it's doing, but hey, whatever.
Tails means stay, right?
He trying to get rid of that girl.
How you doing head? Yeah. What are you doing that?
She said tails, right? So she win, right?
If you say that's what it's up to you. You put this coin.
Yeah, you got 4 of them.
It's up to you.
I'm gonna take all of them.
We all going there.
Hold on, y'all all will it?
I'm taking her.
I'm gonna take all of
And I'm
them.
gonna take her.
Ring around the rosy.
Ring around the rosy.
Ring around the rosy. Ring around.
Come on.
All right, so look, pretty much in today's video, Boosie left with 4 of them, man. Y'all clap it up for Boosie, man. Let's do it. 5.
It's 5.
Shit. So y'all clap it up for my boy Boosie, man. Let's do it, bro.
We need to clap the cheeks to come clap in the video.
All right, so look, man, that's the end of today's video, man. Like,
I told you he wanted the one in the thong. Hey, look, I be knowing him. I be knowing, man. So yeah, man. So that was actually interesting. I saw one earlier I wanted to look at. Maybe I might look at it with y'all if I'm still around. All right, I'm gonna kick it with y'all throughout the duration. Shout outs to Shatera. 4 hours and 4 seconds into the madness. Speaking of black pill, let me show you something that I saw. Because this is what everybody talking about, the fake black pill in the space. And they be talking about these incels, right? Look at this video. The dangers of looks maxing. Look at what this nigga did to his chin. This is some crazy shit. Niggas will go from regular looking dudes to Michael Jackson.
Everyone wants to look a little better. Maybe you just want to shed a few pounds. Hit the gym. Try a new hairstyle. Maybe switch up your wardrobe. Everyone just wants to look good. But how far are you willing to take it?
Look at this.
How far would you go to look as good as you possibly?
He literally, right? Tried to get a jawline. Look at this. This man just went to the hospital. Yo, you know what? Just fuck me up, doc. Just fuck me up. He tried to get the dimples. Look, he tried to get the chiseled. He could have just got the little joint he had to chew on. You said, why he looking like the Joker? Look, both of y'all said it at the same time. Jinx. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. You can support the show at $PTV888. That's $PTV888. Hit the like button. Look at that, Jinx. He look horrible, bro. Now he went from he wanted to get some bitches. Then he got the surgery. Now he can't get no bitches. Look at this.
How far are you willing to take it? How far would you go to look as good as you possibly can? Are you willing to take the black pill?
And this is not the black pill.
James Sapphire is the epitome of everything that could go wrong with male self-improvement and looks maxing. Not only did this at the time 14-year-old child ironically lose any normality he had to his appearance in the attempts to look as good as possible, but also completely lost his sanity along the way. From permanently destroying his face with surgery to getting addicted to various types of drugs and even eating.
Obviously you're gonna get addicted to pills. You need the pills to, I mean, he's not even taking the black pill. You need the pills to heal from that bullshit surgery.
His own feces and drinking his own urine. James Sapphire is someone who has lost everything to the black pill. With his notorious lol-cow status across all depths of the internet, coupled with the fact that he has not only destroyed his appearance, but destroyed any chance of him ever having a normal life again. As the cautionary tale of just taking the black pill can. Something I should preface for starting this is true about him. I've done quite a bit of research for this video and have spoken with many people who are or were close to James at different points of his life. So I feel like I've got a good account of what his story is, but it gets pretty convoluted at points, so take everything I say with a grain of salt. Also, James is extremely racist and misogynistic, so any slurs or hateful rhetoric shown in any of the screenshots I've taken of posts.
Listen, some of y'all niggas just need to grow a damn beard. If you have a fucked up little face or whatever, grow a beard. The beard will probably save some of y'all. Shit. Hold on, y'all. Oh, Lord. Y'all hit the like button.
James has made. I just want to make clear I do not stand by, and if stuff like this triggering to you, especially the N-word that seems to be a favorite of James, I would recommend clicking off the video. James Sapphire, also known as Curly Head James, was born in Dallas, Texas, between the years of 2003 and 2005. James had a pretty rough childhood, with his father dying in the military before he was born, and his mother being an adult film star as well as a drug addict. While it seems he has been in contact with his birth mother at certain points in his life, he claims he wants nothing to do with her, disgusted by her line of work, specializing in some pretty vulgar fetish stuff. And you can't really blame James for this. She definitely does not seem to be in a solid headspace much of the time, from drugs and other mental illness problems, often leaving incoherent rants across a lot of James's social media accounts. It even seems although she was homeless for at least a period of time, as James shared a clip of her on the news when on a podcast.
Find ways to relocate the homeless.
I haven't heard.
There she is. That's my mom.
Right there. Okay, that looks like the woman.
Says she's been homeless for 8 months, despite what the airport says about trying to relocate the homeless. Says nobody has talked to her about moving.
No.
In fact, she says the airport seems to welcome them.
I'm grateful to the police for letting us come out here and stuff.
It's unclear on if his mother is still homeless now or even still alive. James is emancipated, and he claims although his mother lost custody of him in 2013, which was when James was roughly about 7. So through most of James' childhood, he grew up being raised by his extended family in the Dallas, Texas surrounding area. It could also be that James is lying about this being his mother, which would make a lot more sense, although from the research I've done, I'm actually more inclined to believe that this is his actual birth mother. I'm not going to get into detail for confidentiality reasons, but from speaking to people around James and public records, this does seem to actually be his real birth mother. But despite his bad circumstances, James was a pretty normal kid for much of his childhood. He played sports, had friends, and was pretty...
I'm not gonna lie, James looked like a bit of a lesbian, bro. James looked like a dysike.
Popular among his peers. He even had girls from his school texting him on Snapchat and received numerous compliments on his then youthful appearance. And one time, a girl who was interested in James as a compliment called him a pretty boy, and little did either of them know that this singular comment would come to ruin James Sapphire's life forever. Not knowing what a pretty boy was, a 14-year-old James Sapphire Googled it just to see what it meant, where a picture of Chico came up on a website called looksmax.org. Now, for those unaware, Looksmax is a website and forum dedicated to mostly men trying to max out how good they can genetically appear for the opposite sex. In recent years, it's become a much more known and talked about topic, to which a lot of people actually seem to credit James Sapphire for popularizing. And on paper, looks maxing doesn't sound like anything too bad. The idea of looking as good as you can isn't inherently a bad thing, but it's the site's users that make this extreme.
But this is what I'm telling. Yeah, he wasn't a bad looking kid. I mean, he kind of looked like a dyke with that haircut. But this is what I'm saying. Like, these dudes be fucking themselves up bad, and then they worship women. Like, literally, they do worship women. A little bit borderline homo. You know what I'm saying? Because they look at men harder than women do. They think that when they look at themselves and other men, they're seeing what women sees, and no, you know, the way you think you look is not the way other people, not the way everybody views you. Also, you've never seen yourself with your naked eyes. You've only seen reflections of yourself, whether it's in a mirror or a car window or something else, of water or something. You only seen reflections of yourself. You've never seen yourself with naked eyes. And even if you do, you're too used to seeing yourself. Okay? So, these dudes will never get it with the featurism piece. Then they look at men too much, trying to emulate or imitate. Play A nigga probably get Shamar. They I like you.
Even in a certain way. A forum like this can be extremely dangerous to a malleable adolescent, and James Sapphire has become the poster child for this. After initially discovering the site on accident, James began to frequently post himself across the forum. People began to brainwash him into believing he would never be successful in the dating world unless he received various different cosmetic surgeries and fillers, telling him he needed more chin projection, big lips, less face fat, and a bunch of other ways.
All right, hold on, y'all. Lord have mercy. All right, here we go. This is horrible. All right.
Believing them. Even though at the time, girls were still hitting him up on Snapchat, even inviting him to multiple different parties. After discovering the forum, this was not enough for James. He then posted his eyes in a private chat on the site and was told his eye area was utter dog and he would never find love.
And then he's not even smart enough to realize he's getting told by dudes, which is hilarious.
Unless he got UE filler, canthroplasty, and orbital implants. James was taken aback by this. Girls had always complimented him on his eyes, but now he was being told he needed surgery by people he trusted, so he became more and more depressed. He felt totally insecure about his appearance and vowed to do anything he could to change it. This was the last video James claims was taken of him before he went completely off the rails, and everyone in his city began to hate him.
And them bitches mine. You're not giving back. And I put that on my mother too. You're not giving those back. Do you understand me?
Since James was pretty popular, this video proceeded to go viral at James' school, and everyone began to bully him. Any friends he had prior and any girls who were talking to him completely did away with him, and he became seen as easy bait at his school. People would come threaten him with baseball bats, take his jewelry, make him pay for protection. He claims he basically became public enemy #1 in his city. So this is where James decided to drop out of school, using what little money he had to buy more surgery.
See, this is how villains are born, y'all. And they will blame it on the pills, man. And he wasn't even hanging at a pill site. He was just hanging around incels. You know, shout out to Tony Anthems. He got a new beat. Make sure you guys hit the link and check out his new beat. He says it's fire. I will be checking it out also. Definitely can't wait to hear it. Shout outs to Tony Anthems in the building. All right, let's get back into it, man. Y'all hit the like button. Support the show. You can support the show at $PTV888. That's $PTV888. 4 hours and 14 minutes into the madness. If you are enjoying the show, please consider donating and supporting the show. Let's get it.
As well as having bought HGH AIs, and MK677, which, for those who don't know, are steroids. James is still to this day super vengeful of the people who bullied him in high school, frequently posting about how much he hates them and how he can't wait to one day get revenge on all of them for whatever that might be.
This is and then see, people will say it's the pills. So this isn't the pills. And maybe he is an incel. He did all that surgery and it didn't get him what he wants, and now he's mad. Now he's about to turn into the hobgoblin, and now they're gonna blame it on the space. This is why we need to take back over the space and differentiate ourselves from this bullshit. But nobody wants to listen. Shout outs to Tony, man. I appreciate you, bro. All right, hold on. Let's get back into it, y'all. I'm in the background working, uploading some videos too. So y'all hit the like button, support the show. Let's get it.
James seems to be pretty self-aware of his situation. He himself even claims to have lost everything to this forum. From taking the advice from incels on looksmacks.org, he slowly started to become one himself and lost everything in the process. James, losing everything and completely regretting the surgeries he had done to his face, says in a post, "If I would have..."
Shout out to my brother Tony dropping a huge $10 on the Cash App. He said, "For promoting my music, I appreciate you, nephew, man. I appreciate you, man. Thank you also." And definitely, I'm going to be promoting it throughout the whole show. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. And definitely, yeah, hyper follow Tony Anthems on DistroKid. You say he's going to become shit. Go P, you wrong for that one. He said he's gonna become sheer. Oh my god. Edward nigga hands, right? You did? You said I don't know about all of that. Just put him on the watch list, right? Right. You said take it back over. Yeah, look at what the hell is talking about. They black pilled right now. This is a disgrace. Shit like this, getting his face done and all kinds of shit. That'll black pill you real quick. You gonna learn life real quick that way.
Have known what taking,
if you live long enough,
such strong responsibility and having this powerful information would do to me, I would have ignored it and lived ignorantly in bliss. But little did he know that this would only be the tip of...
Yeah. Now it's self-induced because you played around for too long. You know what I'm saying? Self-induced. He's a chooser.
The iceberg for just how low his life could get.
They doing some weird shit with this whole... Hold on. Okay, there we go. We should be... Oh, man. All right, there we go. We should be back. Let me... You know what's hard and what video I can't find? If you guys can find it... If you guys can send it to me. It was... though, but if you guys can find it and can send it to me, named Big John, I think on CNN, and they had the little Asian lady interviewing him, and it's better. I can't even explain it to y'all. It's better for me to show. If you guys can find the link to that, if you guys could drop it in the chat, let's go over that video, the video with Big John. All right, let's get it.
James Sapphire's social media side of his story is a little convoluted, and my timeline might not be exactly perfect, but I do think this is the most interesting part of the James Sapphire story, so I'm going to try my best to get this side of his journey coherent. It seems after dropping out with no education or real way to make money, this is where James Sapphire began to try to take becoming an internet personality more seriously. He did initially go out and get a regular job at the dollar store to make some money for himself so he could buy more surgery, candy, etc. But James would only work there for about 5 months before quitting, as he described actually working a regular job for a living as slave labor, and he also wasn't very enthusiastic about many of his African-American co-workers. James vowed he would never work a normal job again and began to put more focus into what he was doing on social media. He had been doing TikTok and Instagram stuff up until that point, but never really took it too seriously. James Sapphire stated himself on his looks maxing account, "If you people had a song and lore with potential, you would take it. It's not my fault as well. I fell into a friend group of a bunch of TikTokers who I will not name who persuaded me to promote this stuff. Besides, normies see it as a joke." But as James said, people were intrigued by his story and dissension into madness, with me included, so he thought he would make a pivot into capitalizing on it. And to some degree, it worked. As I said earlier, he is the one who popularized this whole looks maxing craze, as well as bone smashing, but that one's kind of weird. I'll get into that one later. James continued to post more and more to his TikTok and began to amass a relatively small but very loyal following. Then in 2021, he would branch out to other platforms like Instagram and Snapchat, and this is about the time I found out about him, even though I wish I didn't. Here are some screenshots of the stuff he used to post on his stories back in the day. Just extremely racist, misogynistic, incel rants that he would post very frequently, sometimes even like 20 times a day on both his respective stories. James also seems to have a huge disdain to showering or really any practice of hygiene, which he frequently ranted about as well on his social media. Here's maybe my favorite post James has ever made on his looks maxing account, which reads as following: "I haven't showered in 8 months. Don't brush my teeth, eat my poop, boogers, drink urine, don't wipe, don't clean my penis after I jerk off 10 times a day, sit in my room all day naked playing Roblox. I don't shave or clean my fingernails and toenails. Don't cut them, plus I have lice. While you have to take showers and do everything, I don't." Oh yeah, James also seems to have a huge affinity for trans women, expressing his attraction towards them many times on his looks maxing profile.
I mean, he looks maxed. He looks like a trans woman, but hey, I mean, hey.
Claiming that trans women have not wronged him in the same way that real women have, so he therefore doesn't hold any grudges against them, as he does with women born female at birth. He is such an incel that it literally turns him into being LGBTQ. Some people would probably say this is trolling, which fair, but I feel like there's at least something to this. The posts seem to come from a pretty genuine place of attraction, but who knows. This is also roughly about the time that James ate his own feces and drank his own urine on camera.
Ugh.
Yo, what's up, guys? You see this on my finger? I'm gonna send.
That don't even look real though.
I'm gonna send the video to my story very soon once I eat it. Low key, it does not look too bad.
That shit peanut butter.
This is pretty obviously fake, but just goes to show the type of stuff he would post on his social media at the time. If he was ever going to try to take this seriously, he was going about it in the completely wrong direction. Or maybe not. I mean, I'm talking about it right now, so hey, maybe this wasn't good decisions.
Yeah, see, y'all black pill dudes that believe in that shit, y'all gonna keep augmenting yourself until you turn into a damn mutant. You're gonna turn into a damn mutant.
Since he was already not taken very seriously at the time, and this was probably just another attempt at him going viral. But either way, James was only able to keep his Snapchat and original Instagram up for another few months before getting banned due to the type of content he posted. But that was okay, because luckily for James, he had an ace up his sleeve. James subsequently decided this is where he would start to drop some music. He seems to have had a love of music since his childhood. There's even videos of him playing guitar in his school talent show, so this seemed like a logical next step for his social media endeavor.
I knew I gotta start saying black pill. They took over the black pill. They took over the black pill. Now we know it ain't black pilled, but they took it over. He claims to be black pill.
Now, James's trajectory and sound throughout his music career is very diverse, going through multiple different distinct phases in his
Gold P said he gonna turn into Sheer
musical journey. The first of which is a pitched up pop star motif. His first few songs sounded like they could be on the Disney Channel or like a Kids Bop playlist. The most popular song from this era is called Together, which also got turned into a meme sound on TikTok.
My girl, she's my wonderful world. Every game she plays is a spark of flame.
My girl's wearing those expensive pearls. She'll be taking my last name.
I honestly don't know what James was thinking when he was making this. I couldn't imagine anyone ever actually listening to this outside of a meme, so maybe that's what he was going for. But luckily for us, this era of James didn't last long, as he pretty quickly changed his sound from Disney pop to hyperpop. James demonstrated this change on what would be his most popular feature ever and second biggest song he's ever been on, Y2K by Party Like 2000s. I'm not gonna lie, as someone who used to be a big hyperpop fan, I actually kind of like this song and used to listen to it at the gym. But as James was making music, he continued to troll on social media, often making himself the butt of the jokes in his TikToks, and kind of embraced his overall living meme status he carved out for himself at that point. During this period, James actually seemed to be doing alright for a while. That is, until eventually everything took a turn for the worst. This is what I'm going to dub the rockstar era of James Sapphire. Between his music, drug use, and deteriorating mental health, I think this is a good title. This era kicks off with arguably James...
Tony agrees with Shatira. Put him on the watch list. Fuck it. He is the watch list.
Most notable achievement to date, founding and popularizing a new subset of look smashing called bone smashing. Now, before I go into detail on what bone smashing is, I just want to say I do not endorse or encourage anyone at home to try bone smashing. This is an extremely dangerous endeavor that can more or less be chalked up to pure pseudoscience, so keep that in mind. But bone smashing is where you lightly hit your face with a hammer or some hard object to slowly refine your face into having a more chiseled structure. Eventually, from repeated light blunt force trauma, the bones start to grow and mold themselves into having a more desired shape. Some studies say that it can actually be successful in refining face shape if done properly, but others claim it to just be a fictitious internet trend with no real facts behind it. I'm more inclined to believe the latter on this one, but to each their own. Either way, James Sapphire is credited for starting and popularizing this trend, and it even landed him an interview with Know Your Meme, a pretty sizable website and internet culture hub. The interview is basically just asking James some questions about bone smashing, like what it is and if it works, where James speaks on his experience with doing it for what he claims has been 2 years at that point. I'll link the full interview in the description if you want to read it in its entirety, but there is one excerpt from it that I think is pretty damning and shows James opening up a bit about his mental health. To the question, do you regret bone smashing? James Sapphire responds as saying, I have a ton of regrets in life. Bone smashing is a cult for me, a safe space, even if it is just a placebo. Each time I pick up that hammer, I feel empowered with each hit. I know I will achieve my goal. All the times I was beat up at school, approached once by the baseball team who had bats threatening to kill me, thrown into bathrooms and scuffed up and bullied, each hit I've had to endure from normies represented by my smashes and are shown visibly on my face. Bone smashing seems to be more than just a way to look better for James. It's a tool he uses to forget the outside world and sedate his mind into only concentrating on forming a better face structure instead of dealing with the many problems he has in his life. I truly do feel really bad for James when hearing stuff like this, but sadly for him, this interview proved to do nothing but worsen his situation, because after this interview with Know Your Meme, James would subsequently get doxxed as well as swatted. See, while James does have a lot of fans, with him being a huge internet troll and lolcow, he has just as many, if not more, haters. As you saw by many of the screenshots I've used, he isn't exactly the nicest guy on the internet, and he's been notoriously to go into voice chats on Discord just to talk shit and troll people. So all the trolling he's done through the years seem to actually catch up to him in real time, with him having to face real life consequences due to his actions over the internet. But it wasn't all bad for James, as here he would have a short victory, at least as far as his music career went. This is where James made his most popular single to date, called Black Pill Curse, which gained a lot of traction on
See? He's claiming the black pill. Come on, man.
TikTok yet again, especially in looks maxing posts. This song sits at having well over 1 million streams on Spotify and just under 300,000 views on YouTube as of this recording, which is definitely nothing to scoff at. These are some pretty notable numbers, which shows despite his bad reputation, he does have a genuine fan base. Here's a clip of the song itself.
I'm gonna tell you what's been saving these black pill cats for a long time, or just weirdos in general. Music. Music been saving a lot of people in general. Most of the musicians y'all love are weirdos, and they use music to express themselves. Black pill is not. I mean, listen, this isn't black pill. But they taking it over. So I think I'm more along with what Tony's talking about. Is white pill.
This song I've actually had stuck in my head all throughout the process of making this video. If the lyrics weren't so tied to the black pill, I would even call this a good song, which seems to be a pretty common sentiment held by many fans of his as well, but James seems to not really care and wants to.
But see, black people's black pill is different from white people's black pill. You know? They call black people over there watermelon cells.
Embrace his black pill identity farther. But aside from his music, this is easily the darkest period of James' life, as any success or money he'd make from his music or his social media profiles would go directly into fueling his budding drug addiction. See, one thing I didn't mention is that all throughout 2022 and much of 2023, James Sapphire had been heavily using substances such as methamphetamine, cocaine, and codeine promethazine syrup, also known as lean. So much so that James was even sent to a mandatory state-induced rehab in late 2023. He seems to have gone through long bouts of drug-induced psychosis, as well as just a general loss of reality, which is backed up by the very strange, delirious posts he would make during this time period, as well as the downright bizarre songs and style of editing he put out during his time of hard drug use. He claims he was a daily user at that point, sinking further and further into a deeper and deeper depression, all leading to James eventually overdosing on methamphetamine, with him nearly dying, then being forced into a rehab facility. This was the complete rock bottom for James. By this point, his drug problem had completely spiraled out of control. And between him dropping out of high school and the fact that he never get a normal job because one Google search of his name would prevent anyone from ever hiring him, ruined his entire life, and to much degree, he most certainly did. He may never be able to fully recover from his past mistakes and will probably go to the grave with his face still mangled by plastic surgery, but at the very least, it does seem as of late he is taking the right steps towards putting his life back together. He's actively seeing multiple different therapists to deal with his past trauma and has gotten completely sober from hard drugs, now only using marijuana. And while James still doesn't seem to be interested in working a normal job, he seems to be coasting frugally off government assistance and food stamps. James says in a post that he gets $1,200 a month from military disability due to his deceased father and relies on food stamps for his basic necessities, getting a bit of money from his music as well as other in-person side hustles to keep him afloat, only really ever leaving his apartment to go to therapy or to get groceries. It isn't exactly a very ideal situation, kind of just coasting off government assistance, but it still is a big step up for how his life was going previously. Also, as of recently, gotten completely off social media, deleting all his Instagram posts for James. Social media has done nothing but harm to James throughout his life, so him taking the initiative to consciously remove himself from his online identity is the only way I see James ever really recovering. While James is now stepping away from the black pill, it's not the same James as he was before. He said multiple times that his internet personality was not a persona and was just a mirror of how he was really feeling.
All right, good. We back. All right, hold on, y'all. Here we go. Yeah, he do look like Steven Tyler. Holy shit.
Ever really recovering. While James is now stepping away from the black pill, it's not the same James as he was before. He said multiple times that his internet personality was not a persona and was just a mirror of how he was really feeling at the time.
Hold on.
Is the only way I see James ever really recovering. While James is now stepping away from the black pill, it's not the same James as he was before. He said multiple times that his internet personality was not a persona and was just a mirror of how he was really feeling at the time. And now, with everything said and done, he's left with many regrets and trauma from a life of unsupervised internet usage that led him to where he is today. I want to end this segment with a quote from James himself that I feel really encapsulates the fallout of his story well. They took everything from us. Took our depression, turned it into a joke, we got nothing out of it. Now I'm left rotting in despair while they get to move on with their lives. I am only now just starting to pick up the pieces and finally get my life back together after being on hiatus my entire teenage years. They all took advantage of me during my emotional distress and high out of my mind on crystal meth, coercing me into doing things I not only regret looking back on, but things that will severely impact my future for the rest of my life. I will never forgive or forget the ones who did this to me. What I hope everyone can take away from this video is that the internet never forgets, and a post you make today can and will be used to haunt you down the road. Be mindful of what you are doing on here. Any toxic fringe internet circles such as the black pill should be avoided at all costs. They will do nothing but ruin your mind and further dampen your spirit. It's most likely too late for James Sapphire, but it is most certainly not too late for you. Please seriously stop and think before you engage with the internet, because if you don't, the consequences could be detrimental. But I hope you enjoyed the video.
But nah. They say everybody in the manosphere are what James is. You know what I'm saying? They're saying everybody is incels. Everybody they're having problem with women. They're incels. They're incels. They're incels. The black pill concept came from Neo, to tell you the truth. Neo took the red pill, but Neo wasn't red pilled. He was black pilled. Well, when he became the one, he became black pilled. You know, he had to go through his trials and tribulations and stuff like that. Cypher, to a certain degree, and we've been talking about it lately, was also black pilled. You know what I'm saying? Cypher is kind of a little bit more black pilled than Neo, to a degree. But I was giving y'all the game, and we went in deep, but it seemed like nobody really cared, so I switched topics. But I was giving y'all the game. Cypher was supposed to be the original Neo, if you think about it. So that right there, you know, but we'll get into that a little bit later, you know, but that's where the black pill concept came from. But the black pill concept, black pill is basically you accepting life. Like it is basically, it is so. So if everything goes good, cool. If everything goes bad, cool. It's like you accept it as it comes. You don't believe in coincidences. You're okay with anything. You know what I'm saying? You're not, I wouldn't say you're not super biased, but you're not like outcome dependent. You know what I'm saying? It's one of those things where it's like you're outcome dependent, but you're not. Like you're outcome dependent by saying either way it goes, I don't care. That's still an outcome, but you're not depending on it going good or bad. Like if it goes good, cool. If it goes bad, cool. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like, I wouldn't say it's not like you're emotionless, but you're like in the middle. You're like, you're like, okay. You know, it's like, you know, it's kind of hard to explain, but easy once you get it. Yeah, indifference. Yeah. To a certain degree, though. It's not like a indifference where you're just subject to anything happening to you, but it's more so it's indifference from a position of understanding. You know, it's indifference from a position of understanding. You know, but you can be black pilled if you view your cup half full, and you can still be black pilled if you view your cup half empty. All right. All right, let's get into this. I don't think this is the one with Big John, but let's get into this. This is what the media viewed the red pill, I think 6 years ago, or maybe even before.
I was able to get a girlfriend. For the most part, she was nice and didn't quite work out.
Yeah,
I had, blamed myself. I'd simultaneously blamed her, and I couldn't get any guidance from my friends or my family about this. And I Googled, how do I get my girlfriend back? I was just, that distraught.
He was a regular guy with some relationship issues, but he entered a place, a frame of mind. He rejected what he was told about society.
A lot of, cults, they look for people who are in transitional periods of their lives. As soon as they see their vulnerability, they take it.
A search for dating advice can spiral into political radicalization. Was it just that you felt lonely or misunderstood?
Combination of both. That was essentially like my gateway into the whole concept that feminism was my enemy.
So what happened to him?
Our world has become a chat room. I think in many ways we have become our avatars. We have become offline the people that we are online.
The definition of truth is shifting. The internet is a gateway that allows us to choose which reality we want to live in.
It was a sense of community, a sense of, brotherhood. It fed into that loathing, that hate, and that anger, and that depression and frustration.
Internet memes break through the screen.
They draw
Oh
people
my
in with
God.
irreverence and irony. And a lot of people will start being ironic.
Yo, y'all excuse me. Shatera killing me this morning. She said he Googled it. The fuck going on? You do know they also use the YouTube search bar. The YouTube search bar has become a search engine also. So the same thing that they do with Google, they do on YouTube also. She said he Googled it.
Technically racist before they start being really racist.
This is a story of two realities.
Look, Shatera, either this is old as shit or he out of his mind. And he went and you know who let me down, and this nigga didn't have the answer to nothing. Y'all remember Ask Jeeves? Man, I don't ask Jeeves shit no more. That nigga let me down bad, man. I don't even know if that website is still up. I was gonna say he went to Ask Jeeves. He tried to ask Jeeves. Yo, how do I get a girlfriend? Yo?
You take the blue pill. The story ends. You wake up in your bed and believe whatever you want to believe. You take the red pill.
And where are the women that actually like The Matrix? I've never heard of unless she watched it a billion times. I've never heard a woman say, "Hey, my favorite movie is The Matrix." A lot of ladies don't get The Matrix, and it's funny because they're red pilled. Most women are red pilled, which is ironically crazy. But we'll do a story on that, or maybe a pre-record.
You stay in Wonderland, and I show you how deep the rabbit hole goes.
Let's go down the rabbit hole. Blue pill or red pill? It's a question made famous in the 90s movie, The Matrix, and it's never been more relevant. What does it mean to swallow the red pill?
You pretty much accept this quote-unquote truth. That point of view was that women are having too much power.
Now the phrase has been co-opted by communities online. To swallow the red pill is to accept that everything you've been told about society, about gender, race, politics, is a lie.
You hear that term used in
But that's the truth, though. It's the truth.
a lot of different communities on the far right. And basically it means being awakened to the truth of the way that reality really is. It's actually men who are at a disadvantage and they need to do whatever is in their control to put the women back in their place.
Becca Lewis is a researcher at Data and Society. She's been studying these forums for years. Before taking the red pill became political, it was actually just about picking up women.
You'll find people gravitating to communities like the pickup artist community, where young men can get advice on how to attract young women. They're really feeling lost and looking for advice or guidance or community.
I met up with a man who you could call an ex-red pillar. He's out of the community now, but he asked us to keep his identity a secret. Let's call him Josh.
You know, as soon as I started to continuously not do so well with women, instead of thinking that it was me, I started to, in a way, blame them. That's when I first entered the world of the pickup artists.
He found them in online communities where men talked strategy, how to seduce women. They're coined red pill forums.
They were kind of speaking to a need that I felt was really not met at certain.
See, and a lot of red pillars try to shy away from dating coaches and pickup artists, but that's where the majority of them came from. Stay woke, y'all.
At certain points in my life.
In these forums, hitting on women turns into a game. The premise: sex is ultimately about power and taking back control.
Which is a reactionary movement to the feminist movement. That reaction is that there is a group of rebellious women who are just angry at men.
And it wasn't a reaction to the feminist movement. We talked about it, but it was a reaction to the feminist movement.
They do recognize that you have rights, but only much as these are rights that men have given you.
It wasn't just about misogyny. These forums became political.
You can start to embody those more radical ideas based on the initial idea that men are actually the ones that are being mistreated in society. So once you start from that basis, it's really easy for it to snowball.
Sprinkled in between posts on women are hateful comments on topics like race and religion.
At what point did this anti-feminism rhetoric, at what point did this turn political for you?
I just, really felt powerless because I felt that my opinions, my feelings, especially as a man, did not matter. Especially when there are people, getting more money than me, getting more girls than me. And I'm just like, what can I do to catch up? And I was, to my eternal embarrassment, radicalized by the right wing politically. Since I refused to listen to anyone else's point of view, I immediately took theirs because I believed that it was the right one.
It's interesting that you said radicalized. Was that a gateway to the alt-right?
To a degree, actually to a very large degree. They speak to these guys who believe that they're being, largely ignored, kind of being pushed out of the spotlight as feminism has, kind of been on the rise for the past 50 years. It kind of really speaks to fear. The alt-right and Gamergate and a lot of the men's rights activists, they kind of not really calm that fear, but in a way they kind of stoke that fire.
It starts to tie into a more broad idea that men are under threat from modern society. And they basically adopt the terminology of the left, saying that men are an oppressed group, they're being put down by systematic feminism, and we need societal changes to help men.
So how does a guy like Josh end up joining the men's rights movement, becoming a part of these so-called red pill forums, when he was just looking for a girlfriend? I met up with Dr. Elias Abujadi, a psychiatrist who wrote a book called Virtually You: The Dangerous Powers of the E-Personality.
We don't go online to become more moderate. We go online to have our more extreme positions, our more extreme ideologies be confirmed and agreed upon. The more we do that, the more polarized we become as a society.
And increasingly, we're seeing some of that rhetoric play out offline. A neo-Nazi protest in Charlottesville. One leader, Christopher Cantwell, who gained notoriety in a Vice report, wrote a number of articles for a men's rights blog in 2014. We reached out to Cantwell via his website, but haven't heard back. An incident at that Charlottesville protest resulted in many injured and one person dead.
We have become offline the people that we are online, meaning these narcissistic traits, this impulsivity, this aggression that we manifest so easily and so automatically on social media and other online platforms. We are becoming these people offline as well. Our world has become a chat room.
In what sense?
There is something rewarding about acting disinhibited online, because you feel like you're getting away with something that in the moment can feel good, but the more it happens, the more it gets normalized. So you do it
I need to find one with Big John
twice, and then maybe 10 times. After the 10th time, it's become so sort of normalized that it's easier for it to be transposed offline.
Red pill groups are scattered across the internet, but they were able to rally around a political mission in 2016.
So there are people that focus on men's rights. There are people that focus on, issues of white Americans. There are trolls who just want to trick people and elicit a response. Trump was a way that they could all come together and unite around a common goal.
The people know the truth.
What about Donald Trump was unifying for people who have so-called swallowed the red pill?
Well, I think they liked that he kind of barreled in and they thought he was really going to mess up the establishment, because as they're getting radicalized, they are trusting establishment media less and less. They're trusting education less and less. They really liked that he represented this anti-establishment movement.
We reached out to the White House and they declined to comment for the story.
He is essentially the alt-right president. He's the president belonging to that reactionary movement. A movement that was reactionary to, all the quote-unquote horrible things that Obama's done. And now you got someone who is sympathetic instead of condemning to that cause.
But that movement no longer includes Josh. He metaphorically spit out the red pill.
I started realizing that they weren't just limiting their vitriol just to women. As soon as they started targeting people of color and doing so rather harshly and egregiously, there was this very small voice in the back of my head saying, "Hey, idiot, wake up, they're talking about you."
It's interesting you say, hey, they're talking about you.
Right.
I don't think our viewers know you're an African-American man.
Yes, and proudly so.
So how did that play out in these forums?
There were a lot of other websites that would blame not only women but blaming black men like myself.
Was there ever a point where you heard some of this rhetoric and you believed it about yourself?
I did, actually, to my eternal shame, to my embarrassment, and I was just like, okay, maybe to a degree they're right.
It sounds like at your low point as a black man, you were sympathetic to people being racist and saying things about you and your skin color.
I was.
And anonymity bred extremism.
It's certainly made things a lot easier. Having to, drive back into, the backwoods and hold campfires and say that, we're the superior race, blah, 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 blah. It's just made it where people can actually still retain that anonymity without having to put on a white hood.
Going down the rabbit hole, spending a lot of time in these forums, what was the most surprising thing you took out of your research?
The empathy that I ended up feeling for the men at the very beginning of
what's going on, NC?
Because they are.
You said she low key.
They're lonely, they're scared, and these movements are really dangerous direction.
It's such a fascinating thing to say that you felt empathy for these people, because I think it's so easy, even as women, right, to kind of shake your head and think, really?
They start interacting with other people in this community, and if these people have already given them advice that they trust on dating and on women, then they're going to be more willing to listen to them on issues of race and sexuality.
As we dig into our own realities, perhaps the most fascinating way to look in the mirror is by sitting across from someone on the other side.
I guess part of me sitting across someone who spent so many years angry at women, just because I want to do great in my career, I want to do these great things, that doesn't mean that you don't have to have that for you.
I understand that now, but the problem is that that a lot of these guys believe the propaganda that if women take over, men are going to be slaves. That's not it. I've learned that.
How are you doing now? You okay?
Well, I've still got a long way to go. There's still a lot more of deprogramming, I guess you could say.
We used to program the internet. Now the question, is it programming us?
Remember, all I'm offering is the truth, nothing more.
Uh-oh. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I can't find the one with Big John. Hold on, y'all. All right, this came across my table also. Hold up.
Honda, Fords, and Chevy Impalas and Malibus and Chrysler 300s and the regular Dodge Challengers. That ain't even a scat pack. That ain't the red eye. That ain't the Hellcat. Like, a lot of y'all need to really check yourself. Like, how is it that you think you're supposed to date a 6-figure man and you don't even make 4 figures on a steady basis? Like, what's wrong with y'all? Y'all be really out here acting as if y'all pulling up in Rolls Royce and Lambo. Oh, I can't fucking broke. You broke. Oh, I can't fucking regular. You regular. Oh, I can't fucking average. You average. You a CNA. You're not even an RN. You a CNA. You're not even qualified to give out medication. You can't take no blood, no. You the bottom of the totem pole in the nurse world. Y'all got to chill, man. That's what's wrong with the dating game. Don't nobody want to date the people that's on their level. That's what's wrong with y'all. You might as well date the janitor at your job. Y'all get the same paycheck. Y'all probably be happy together. But here it is, you a CNA, and you think you only supposed to be fucking with doctors. Here it is, you work at McDonald's. You ain't gonna fuck the fry cook. You think you supposed to be fucking the CEO of the company. You got to be realistic. You want high value shit, you got to put yourself in high value positions. You don't fuck nobody ever.
See, all these new dudes. All these dudes are emboldened now to start doing manosphere content and using these terms. You know, all these new dudes now they saying this shit loud, proud, and confident. This is funny.
Like you don't live in the same poverty I live in. Is you crazy?
In 2024, can we stop asking men to take care of us and pay our bills immediately as soon as we meet them, as if they're obligated to financially make sure we're secure fresh out the gate? I will never understand this. I hear the craziest stories from men, how they'll go on a first date with a woman or their first conversation with a woman, and immediately she's making it a requirement and a standard to pay their bills and fly them out and take them shopping and drip them in designer and take care of their 3 kids. It's not even theirs, and this is the standard if you want to get to know me, let alone date me. That's insane to me. Like, I can't understand that or comprehend, because I feel like as a woman, you should hold your own and you should make sure your bills are taken care of on your own. I'm all for a man leading and providing and protecting, because that's what a man's supposed to do. And a part of
Women too, because they definitely weren't talking like this before.
providing is, of course, making sure that his woman is financially secure. But the key word there is his women. You can't just meet a man, he doesn't even know you. Y'all don't even know if you're going to be together, and the standard is you got to pay my bills. Like, that's crazy to me. But if a man met you on the first date and the first night and he wanted to have sex with you, you would be appalled and offended. Doesn't make sense.
Yeah, it's about time somebody else finally said it. A woman saying it anyway, because I've said that all the time. I'm like, if you were straight up and said, in order for you to have sex with me before we even go out on a date, do you think most women would go through? In order for you to date, do you think most of you have this pay? What's going to go to the platform to the next?
You don't love me. And then, of course, girls are being like, sprinkles, because that is real love. And that's the type of shit I don't have patience for, is like this princess entitled movie thing. And it's like, it's okay. Call me when your 3rd marriage is ending because you're being abused.
All right, hold on, y'all. All right, here we go. Hold on, y'all.
Princess entitled movie thing, and it's like, it's okay. Call me when your third marriage is ending because you're now being abused in it, and let me know how this fucking thought process is treating you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Let me know how you're doing. That's the shit I don't have patience for.
Saying like a coffee date means he doesn't really care about you, and I'm like, no, like you should also be protective of your time at the beginning too. Like the first date doesn't need to be this big grand romantic gesture. You guys don't even know each other yet.
No, it's like what the problem that I've seen is we want to hold on to the 1950s of, well, the man courts me and the man runs after me.
Yeah, but they don't want to do anything that's related to the 1950s when it comes to the women's side of.
Let me ask y'all a question. We have Pearl, we have the Alley chick, the Femme Sapien chick. We have well, they have them, the white manosphere, I would say, but they're in the black manosphere because white manosphere rejected them, right? Where's the like She-Ra 7 equivalent for the white woman? Like, where's the white woman that you can be like, okay, she's like their She-Ra 7. Who is that? You know? Where's like the white version of Paris Milan? Where's the white version of For Harriet? Where's the white version of like actively on the internet? I mean, of course you got some renegade broads on TikTok, which okay, if you want to take anything over there seriously. But it's just a question, you know. It's like the poisonous people are always like the black community is riddled with the poisonous people. So, all right, let's get it.
Things. That's the problem. Oh, and by the way, you might want to chill on the sprinkle because I like the sprinkle army gonna come for you. Cause I'm like they coming for me and they over here in the comments over old videos. Like, bro, I haven't reacted to sprinkle since the last time I was probably in Thailand. Like, dude, that was like what 5-6 months ago. Crazy. Let's keep it moving.
Hi guys. Hi. So I have a question for you guys, okay? And for men or women. So with all this talk about men being providers and protectors, I know you guys are, especially you men, I know you guys are fed up with this conversation because I am too. But okay, let's give it to the women. All you men should be providers and protectors, okay? You should provide, you should protect. Does that mean that just because a woman is a woman, that she was born a woman, that she is entitled to a provider and a protector? You know, I really hear women being vocal about their standards and their expectations from men. But it seems like even though women have these high expectations for men, they don't really think about or how they present themselves to men. And so I feel like they don't tend to have standards. Like that, like who made that rule, ladies? What makes you think crazy to me? You know, the entitlement is very crazy to me. Don't hold us accountable. We are never going to be better. And the majority of you women that are always complaining about providers or protectors talk the same, and none of you guys will ever be married. You've never had, and you won't. Just like your mother didn't, you know. So, you know, men should provide.
And referencing back to the before that, when I what's going on? How women want to be dated, and there's more to them than just cooking and cleaning and things of that nature. But notice how women still want to keep men in that 1950 box. provide and protect, provide and protect. That's what you're supposed to do. That's what you should do. But whenever a man is like a woman should do X, Y, and Z, and if it does involve anything back going back to the 1950s as far as gender roles go, women get in an uproar about it. So that's another one of the hypocrisies that I've picked up, man, since I've entered this space. Let's keep it moving.
Do you think a woman's success makes her more attractive to a man?
I mean, I would assume, yeah. Like, I think it depends on the man and what they're looking for in a woman. But I think for sure, when a woman can obviously take care of herself and the people around her, it's attractive to a high value man.
Ryan, do you have any thoughts on this? I mean, from like you're a successful guy, right?
What's going on, Royce?
Okay, so do you care about what a woman makes?
Not at all. I think that's a big misconception that most girls don't understand about guys' preferences, which is
Shouts to everybody coming in. Hit the like button, support the show. Let's get it. Let's get back to it.
a guy doesn't care at all how much money you make, or even if you're driven necessarily, as long as you get upkeep and you're a normal, healthy, functioning adult. You know, a guy will marry the Wendy's worker. Like there was this girl at this bagel shop I would go to, makes little to no money, and I was like, I would save her.
Successful women monetarily that they choose those type of men earlier, right? In terms of a lot of them are new to control. Okay, I'm not interested to get it right. So when I say I want a leader.
Hold on, y'all.
I don't want answer to somebody against. I'm gonna choose a man that I know is beneath me, and I know. And then when he's not living up to the man that I say I want, I'm gonna villainize him for doing so. The reason why you that man.
Potential counter. I think women actually are okay with taking care of men. I think the conflict is that they don't think as a woman that they should or can. You're coddling, you're enabling. They make you out to be a terrible woman to actually take care of a guy.
I agree with both of them because Trip made a valid point because as you know, anytime a woman does anything for a man, that's a good thing. Other women villainize her for it. And I think the reason why successful women choose those type of men is for the exact reasons that my brother, damn, I forgot the name of the channel that he came from, but I reacted to them before. But when the brother mentioned you know, I'm gonna pick a brother that's beneath me, you notice how the woman, oh, I wouldn't say, yeah, because ladies, I know it's hard y'all to admit, but y'all tend to look at men that are on the same level as you as beneath you. So when you was over here, I don't think that he was. That's why you cut yourself off before you went any further. And the reality is like man. Y'all really don't need it, like you mentioned. Y'all just want men that, hey, y'all
interview with Shannon Sharp in the Country Wayne, and you know, I went comments and I seen all these ladies about Country Wayne is the type of guy that I need, and you know, there's not many men like him. I'm like, if you black man, these women would not. Having money nowadays just trumps everything. This man has 10 kids. Never trying to was basically worth marriage, and this is the guy that women are saying they want. And Country Wayne is a very talented guy, very down to earth. I love Country Wayne, but let's just be real. The way he handles women, he just pays them off. He just gives them money, and this is what women want. This is a prime example right here. Women want a man that's just gonna give them money. That's it. He ain't talking about he loving on a woman and he just do multiple women. And he just pays them off. I mean, that's literally what he said in the interview. So, fellas, get your money up, and a woman will think you're the best man ever. All women are like that, but a lot of women are just strictly looking at your pockets. They don't care what you got going on, as long as you got the finances. You're a good man.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Y'all heard it.
Country Wayne got 10 damn kids, and women are still lusting after him just because he makes enough money. Pay for their lives. But don't tell me there isn't any truth to this. Like, why do you think women keep lining up to have Nick Cannon's piece? Ridiculous. And then what women do, instead of holding all
Salute. What's going on, Brian? Will? What's going on? How you doing? Top of it?
Accountable by the same.
Hit the like button, y'all. Hit the like button on the way in.
Person. The women just want to point the finger at. Ridiculous. Let's keep it moving.
Stay-at-home mom on one income. How much does your husband make?
Probably going to be 40 or under. We have 3 kids. They have 2.5 and 10 months.
You're not in significant debt?
No.
To some moms, hearing that you have to live ways sounds not worth it. What would motivate somebody to want to live this way, have to penny pinch so much?
I don't have I would penny pinch anything to do. Every single one of their memories.
I feel like you're one of the lone voices on social media that's willing to share this, and that's why people are adamant that this doesn't exist and that's impossible.
This way, you don't always. Yeah. They have to be so strong in order to stand up to what's happening, raise your children. Also, are going to have to stand up for. That's not going to happen in a daycare. And
or to keep you at home with 3 children
also are going to have to stand up for Christ. That's not going to happen in a daycare. In most schools, that starts at the home.
I'm trying to figure out how in the hell can your husband afford to keep you at home with 3 children and he's only making the average earning income? I need to find out what part of the United States y'all staying in. I will say this. It just goes to show you that more and more people are valuing staying home, and this has happened ever since the pandemic hit. And if you paid attention to the age of her kids, they all fall in line with around that time span to some degree. At least two of the 3 kids for sure. So I guess most men in the United States really can provide for women. It's just that you're not gonna get the lifestyle that most women will not get the lifestyle that they're looking for. But based on what we just saw, clearly it's possible with 40,000. I don't know how, but somehow, some way, she's making it work. Let's keep it moving.
If I was your man, what would I need to pay for?
Well, hopefully, like our outings, our dates, presents. Not much, I guess.
I would need to cover your hair,
No.
nails.
Hair and nails is not a must. That's on me. That's my duties. It's like me paying for your haircuts. That's your duties.
But a woman isn't expected to provide like a man is to the woman.
Right. But no, I wouldn't ask for that. It would be nice if they offered it, but I wouldn't ask for it.
Okay. And what about marriage?
What about it? My phone is blowing up.
What would I be expected to cover then?
And I feel like, yeah, you would cover everything of mine. Because when you sign up to marry me, you sign up to take care of me and provide me with everything I need. And me working is a bonus.
But it shouldn't be a necessity.
I don't think so.
So when we're married, that's when I'm gonna require to start paying for you. And what do you give the man back in return?
Everything. My soul, my energy, our children, everything.
Y'all let me know what y'all thought about this, man. If you're new to the platform, please subscribe. OGs, I appreciate the love and support. Make sure y'all hit that bell notification. That way y'all know when I'm uploading. Hit the like button because it helps with the algorithm and helps me reach a broader audience. Also look out for the travel vlog channel, Unplugged Traveler. Link is in the description, as well as my latest takeout too. And if you want to purchase any alert, spreadshot.com link is in the description. To the next video, y'all.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Okay, I don't know why this thing muted. I said, I don't know about that video. It came across my desk. I was saying shout out to Star P. My signal acting up. Hold on, y'all. Here we go. We should be a little bit better now. Hold up. Hold up. All right, let's get it.
YouTube, man, what is good? It's your boy, Robert the Sauce Man, here with another freaking video. This one legendary. So go ahead and smash the like button right now. And today's video, who I got with me? Pull up real quick. Who I got with me?
I'm Tiana Trubb. I'm a popular head doctor.
Okay.
And
how long you went to school? Like head doctor?
Probably like 8 years.
Yeah.
I had too much experience.
Too much.
But yeah, I'm Tiana Trubb.
Okay, shout out Tiana, man. So
oh boy.
You're a victim.
Here we go, CSI.
Let's start.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
Look, in today's video, 20 guys will be competing for you. So today you're gonna find love.
Okay.
You believe in love?
Yeah.
You weren't too sure about that.
I like.
Again.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
Sometimes I like a lot of love. Like, what if I want like 5 dudes? What if I don't want one? You know?
The word is yours. So look, before we get to today's video, tell them about that link in the description.
So if you click the link in the description below, or you can win $750.
$750. So click the link, sign up, and complete 20 deals. And you got $750. Other than that, we finna find you love today, all right?
Okay.
So if you're new to the channel, smash the like button if you haven't. Comment if you haven't subscribed. Roll to find AK, no cap.
So you haven't been with any underage girls?
Why would I let y'all catch me again for something I ain't do before that I'm gonna get caught for again? That's stupid. Which camera I'm lying to? That's stupid. That's not even common sense. Where's your comment? That's stupid.
What about the alleged unspeakable things in a dark room?
Woo! Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I hope that camera keep going. This is not the truth.
So you really want to play the victim right now?
You're fucking killing me! You're fucking killing me! 30 years of my career! 30 years of my fucking career! I've been fucking these young bitches 30 years of my career! Now y'all wanna kill me! This is not me! This is not me! Y'all just don't wanna believe the truth. Hey!
All right, so look, Tiana, you ready?
I'm ready.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
All right, so look, let me get the first guy in here.
What's going on, Tiana? My name is Sultan. I'm studying law at the University of Houston. Originally, I'm Palestinian.
Ooh.
Yeah.
You said that because, you know, you got a little slack there. Right.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so what you like about him?
He has Palestinian in him. He's studying law so he can get me out of trouble if I get in trouble again, because, you know, I went to jail before.
What you go to jail for?
I went to prison for weed.
How long you was in prison?
6 months.
I feel like she's lying. Somebody let me know in the comments if she's telling the truth.
My mugshot. Like, look.
Oh, you got a mugshot?
Yeah. Hi.
It's good to see you in person. I'm Ferrari.
Hi, Ferrari.
All right, so I'm 25. My family owns Houston's first legal marijuana dispensary, EMF.
Okay. Right.
All right, for sure. Appreciate
Yeah. He's tall, dark, and handsome.
That's your type?
Sometimes. Hi.
What's up?
What's your name?
Cam.
Hi, Cam.
What's good? I'm from Houston, though. I do YouTube.
Yeah. You got big lips. Right.
I like hugs, though. How you doing?
Hi, what's your name?
Yeah, ATM.
You smell good.
Yeah, for sure.
Right.
Yeah.
You smell really good.
Yeah.
Right.
All right, on my fault. Yeah.
You don't have to say anything else.
Damn.
You smell so good.
You like a man that smell good? Okay, bet.
Hi, what's in your bag?
Second round.
What?
The second round. I'm gonna let you know what's in here.
Okay.
There's some stuff in here though. I gotta show you.
Okay.
Yeah, it's good though.
Okay, well, keep, because I want to see what's in the bag, so.
Right.
Or, yeah, keep, right. Fuck.
What you think in that bag?
It was hard as fuck. Are you gonna, like, cuff me or something? Okay. Hi.
You're so beautiful.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
Thanks.
Yes. My name Mike.
Hi, Mike.
What's your name?
Tiana.
Oh, I already know. Okay.
Right.
Oh, yes, sir. That's where I go. Yes, sir. What's up?
Hi.
Oh, you look good in person.
Thanks.
What's up?
Left.
Left?
You're too, like, dressed too pretty.
Oh, shit.
Like, he had a turtleneck on. I can't.
Hey, you know what? Bring bro back.
If
No,
Jesus
I don't want
can't
to
save
change your
these
swag.
hoes,
So I'm
why
gonna
are
do a favor
you
today
trying?
since she rejected
What
you.
make you
I'm
think
gonna
you
send a
greater
link
than
to your
Jesus?
phone, all right? For sure. It's a chance for you to win $750, but you just got to complete 20 deals.
Bet. I mean, we down. Fuck it.
All right, bet. Complete 20 deals.
20 days.
All right, bet I'll do it.
Let's get it.
I feel like I see two dudes.
It's two. What's going on?
Hey.
What's up with you?
Right. You're cute, right?
I hate that. What
Yeah.
you doing, Tom?
And I guess you come with them, so right.
You like them in twos?
He was cute as fuck. Right. They're cute. Right.
What's
you
up
don't even
with
have
you?
to talk.
Oh, I don't?
Yeah, no.
Good, because I already want to talk.
I know. I can tell you good too.
Yeah, I
I know.
yeah.
I know you can.
Fucking right.
I can tell by the way he walks with his feet out like that.
Oh.
I know. Y'all tell me.
How you doing?
Good. Left.
Why'd you swipe left?
I don't like what shit is. I think he smelled you. I don't know. Can I smell you?
Yeah.
Normal.
Okay. Hey, shit.
Hi.
What's good? My name's Dior.
You have good skin.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
You too.
Thanks. Say something else.
Where you from?
Indiana. Where you from?
I'm from Bummer, the country.
Okay. Keep. Right.
I don't think you understand you're a childhood hero.
Really? You said to me?
For me? I don't know. I don't do no such thing.
I don't like these boys today are trying to act like they don't off and shit. It's either gay or it's lame. I don't know.
Maybe if you change your terminology, you said jack off. We don't say jack off.
Oh, what do you do?
Hey, next guy.
How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Blessed and highly favored. Where you from?
Right.
Who?
Right.
Where you from?
You're cute.
I know that. Where you from?
Oh, Indiana.
Would you date to me
Yes. Oh, Joe. F you.
Oh, good God.
tonight?
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Like right now?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Hey, brother. Shout out to you, gang. Hold on.
Oh, this shit really came through, my boy.
You did 20 deals?
20 of them hoes. Say
Nah. It's all love, gang.
For real?
It's all love.
I ain't like, hey, Tiana, dinner on me tonight. For sure.
Dude, what
You
you
got
doing?
$750 dinner on him.
Okay.
What's going on, Bobby?
That's good. He's locked in.
Yeah.
All right, man. Appreciate you,
What
bro.
is his name again?
My name's Jay.
Jay.
Oh, now he take you to dinner. You want to know his name?
What's his name? Hi.
Again. If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
How you doing?
Good. I like your voice.
Appreciate you. Toad.
Got a deep voice. And I'm gonna need you to shake a little harder. Ow! Oh my god.
Nothing hard.
Yeah.
All right. Just following instructions.
So can you like this? Left.
Whoa. What was that?
I guess he's saying that this is the grip. I would actually hold it like that.
Wait, how would you hold it?
Probably like that. But
Okay, right.
hey, how you doing?
Good area.
Good.
Left.
Left.
Why you swiping him left?
I don't like these shoes. This little style of
like
shoes.
these shoes?
I don't like this.
Damn, I was gonna wear Ricks today. On me.
TT.
Hey.
TT, he done gave you a nickname.
What's up?
Hey, are they out there talking shit about me?
They're not talking shit.
Okay.
All right, so my name's Shannon. I do
Shannon?
YouTube. Yeah.
Okay, hi Shannon.
How you doing?
Good.
You having a good day today?
Yeah.
Why you smiling so much? You like me?
You alright?
I'm all right with that man.
You're a good 6.
That's cool. I'll take it. So what we doing? Left or right? Let's get straight to it.
Left.
Left?
I feel like you couldn't pick me up and fuck me. You're little, you're short.
Hey, pick up, gang.
You said I can't pick you up? Come on. How you want me to pick you up?
Pick me up.
Yeah, but you got about 2 strokes. You still swiping left?
Yes, I have to swipe left, even though you could pick me up. I'm getting a lot of dark skins. Hey.
And is that your type?
Yeah.
How are you? My name is Key.
Key?
Key, like key in the door?
Key.
Yeah, I think we'd be great together. I'm a content creator. OnlyFans content creator.
Oh, so
I'm not sure if
you have a big.
Yeah, you can pull it up.
So what we doing? You swiping right or you swiping left?
Right. Okay. Hi.
What's up?
Hey.
What's up? My name's Jeremiah.
Hi, Jeremiah. How old are you? You look like a baby.
I'm 23.
Oh man, you're young.
How old are you?
28.
That's cool.
Left.
Left?
I need more season. I need experience. I need like.
I know I got experience too.
How many bodies you got?
It's over 20.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
For 30.
She said this. Nothing. Hey, yo.
I need season left.
So before you walk off, what season?
Like,
What is
I mean,
that?
hit me with a 100 piece
100
or
ball?
80 piece, you know, like at least if
How
you
many
got,
you
if you got
got?
20, tell me at least like 4 of those were threesomes, or like we did a gangbang, or like, you know, hit me with some season.
Type shit. How many you got?
A lot. Like probably over like 500.
500?
But less than 1,000.
Okay. All right. So you swipe
You
left?
got a problem with that?
No.
You would not like me?
I don't judge.
Okay. You would not like me?
Of course. Yes, ma'am. That's how you doing. My name's Jaden.
Jaden?
Yes.
Hi, Jaden.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet
You
you.
look like a baby too. How old are you?
I'm 23.
Oh man.
Oh man, what?
How many bodies do you got, Jaden?
I can't really count. I could say in the 3 digits though, for sure.
Have you had a threesome?
I've had about 4 or 3.
Do you eat?
I do eat.
How do you eat it?
You want to find out?
Show me.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
Turn around. Subscribe to the Patreon, gang. I ain't want to follow, so I had to. What we doing?
That was weak. I didn't even feel anything.
I ain't want to do too much, but I ain't.
Sienna, how you
Too
doing?
cool. Okay.
Too cool?
Yeah.
I'm TJ.
Hi,
How you doing?
TJ.
I see you came with the workout gear and shit. That kind of surprised me. I actually sell like workout gear and shit like that, so I could actually put you on and shit, so we could maybe collab. I ain't trying me to come in too cool. This is my persona.
Oh.
Are you too cool? How are you?
Yes. No, I'm not too cool. Right.
What? You from out here?
Right.
She's talking. You right. You good. I mean, you accept. Yeah. You made it to the next round. You better hurry up before you change your mind, gang.
No, don't put too much of my jewels out.
Okay. Yeah. You got to set for the second round.
How you doing?
Hi.
My name's Zeke.
Zeke.
Yeah.
Zeke. You gotta have a better handshake, Zeke.
Most definitely. Can I try again?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Okay. What's up?
Nothing much. Just trying to see what you on.
Why are you talking like that?
Trying to see what you on.
Are you nervous?
Never.
Why do you talk so low?
I'm asking you that question.
You're nervous. I
I'm
can
nervous.
tell.
Oh,
yeah.
I'm nervous.
You have real pretty eyes.
Thank you.
I'll swipe you right for now, but you look scary.
Okay.
Tight as shit. I ain't gonna lie, your ass look good as fuck. I ain't gonna lie. I can see your hand on some shit. Like, I can see your hand. Like, I just want to see your hand like a little 360 though. Like a little 360. Oh my God. Like the things I do to your ass.
What'd you do?
A lot.
Oh, what?
I ain't gonna lie, I'm crush your ass. Missionary.
Really?
Oh God.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus? Whoa, calm down, Jamal. Don't pull out the 9.
God.
You'll crush a missionary?
Yes. Looking good.
Can you pick me up?
Damn, I want to turn.
Listen, I'm heavy though, so like,
Not heavy.
don't just think you can do it and then you can't.
Matter of fact, hold on, let me put that bit on. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
I'm sweating.
Come on.
Eee.
You know what I'm saying? Tight shit.
Subscribe to the Patreon, gang.
Tight shit.
I don't know if you can do a lot of pumps though. You probably got 5 in
can't.
you, but
5.
I'll swipe you to the right.
All right.
Hi.
What's up?
What's under your hat?
My hair.
What kind of hair you got?
I got twists. I'm from Florida.
Why are they in there? Why don't you take them out?
I need a retwist. I need a cut too.
Oh, so you don't want me to see it.
Nah, you don't got to see it right now. You can see it later though when it's like, right,
Okay. How old are you?
I'm 23.
Why am I getting these young guys? How many bodies do you have?
Like 100 plus. I'm up there. Yeah.
How many people have you fucked this year?
2.
Left.
Left? Have 2 people this year?
I need to be a thought. Oh my God, you're so little.
Damn, I'm little.
Oh. Say less. Hey, I'm short with my dog. You just gonna say that?
It's the way you reacted. That made it funnier, okay?
She's a troll, bro.
You crack a lot of jokes, huh?
How tall are you? Don't.
I'm 5'6". I'm 5'6".
You're not 5'6". I'm like 5'7".
Stand shoulder to shoulder. Stand shoulder to shoulder with him.
Shoulder to
Come
shoulder.
on.
You
like,
feel me?
I can see over
It's
your
the shoulders.
head.
It's the
I can
shoulders.
see if he has dandruff. Like I can see it in your head, over your head.
All right, now.
No.
Your soul's taller than mine. That's about it. So what you think I can't handle you or something? That's
That nigga should have been like, well, my center of gravity is right where it needs to be. My center of gravity right where it needs to be.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
You get her wondering about your center of gravity. You dig?
You can't.
You think I can?
You're perfect for doggy, but I have to really spread. You know what I mean?
That ain't even a question. I'm in control. I'm gonna pick you up. That's what I want to do.
How old are you?
I'm 23.
I'm gonna keep you.
You gonna keep me?
I'm gonna keep you.
Let me show you.
Okay.
That's it.
All right, so pretty much you swipe right on the last guy.
Was that the short guy?
He's a short guy. You swipe.
Yeah, I let him stay.
Damn. All right, so look, let me get my next guy in here, man.
Look at you.
How you doing?
Hi.
All right, so I'm a content creator at Box. I do all types of shit. I graduated from Jackson State. Got to
Show me your stomach.
My stomach.
You box. I don't know. Okay. Show me. Are you really about to show me?
You want to see, right?
It's soft, so it's gonna be small.
Small, big, your choice.
Well, which one is it? What do you mean my
It's
choice?
up to you.
Which one is it? Is it small, big, or is it medium?
Feel for it.
I don't even see the bulge.
Look what type of jeans I got on. What we doing, Tiana? What we doing?
Left.
Left.
Damn.
All right, left, man. Why you swiping left?
I don't like how your shit kind of a little shoulder.
How you doing?
Got to the front or got to the back?
Everywhere, but
Okay.
I'm Cam. I do YouTube. I'm in school too. I'm a senior, about to graduate in May. So
How old are you?
22. My birthday just passed 2 weeks ago.
Okay. Take your hood off.
I got no haircut. That's why I got a beanie on.
Take the beanie off.
I ain't got no haircut. So I mean,
Let's see it.
No, it's bad. It's real bad. It's real bad. I'm trying to wait till Christmas. Come to London. Trying to come?
Let me just see the front of it.
The front? She not down bad.
You got a way to speak. They usually cut that off, don't they?
Yeah.
Okay. Left. Hi.
How you doing, man? I'm
Good.
Mr. Get Fit Stay Fit. I'm a personal trainer, man. I heard you like to work out.
Yeah.
You look real good. Look real nice. Real
Thanks.
nice. Real nice.
Show me your stomach. What's that scar?
I got shot 4 times, my baby.
Is that what that means? You want to have a stomach scar?
I mean, not all of them, just some of them.
Why'd you get shot?
I was really gang banging hard in the streets. Changed my life over to be a better person.
Good job. Do you have a
Big.
Really?
Yeah.
I see a little bit of a bulge, but not much. But
All you gotta do is follow me. You will see me, baby.
are you like an OnlyFans guy or something?
I'm everything you want me to be.
You got a picture of it?
Mm-hmm.
Now you looking in your list.
Man, these niggas is like, dude, what the fuck? They call me dad.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
Oh my God.
Calm down, Jamal. Don't pull out the 9.
Ass there for dog ass dick. What the fuck is going on, bruh?
All right. Okay. I'll swipe you right for now.
So you right? I
Yeah.
appreciate it.
Okay, swipe right. Swipe right. So, out of all these guys, Tiana, you got your eye on at least one? Because in the beginning, you told me you want to leave it at least 5.
I might want to leave a 5 for
Okay.
sure. Yeah.
All right, so pretty much you was done with the first round. You swiped a lot of guys right.
I was being nice on some of them. I swear to God.
But guess what? This round, they decide if they want to leave or stay based off of how she answers their question. Let me get the first guy to the floor.
I know you freaky and shit. Like, you ever been in a hot tub?
Yes.
Man, like, I want to fuck you in a hot tub. I don't know why. Like, I feel like you just look good. Like,
In the hot tub? Fuck it?
bro,
Okay.
want to do that?
Yeah, that's easy. Water fucking gets a little crazy though, because like the way that the water feels when it gets in your is weak.
He answered it. You stand or you leaving?
I'm staying.
I bet he's stand. Next guy.
You smell good, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
I wanted to see
Wait,
you.
no, you weren't. You were the guy that smelled good?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Smell it, cool.
You should have just said nothing. You should have just walked by her so she could smell it again. I don't know, man. I mean, sleeping with a porn star, can be some cool shit depending on who it is, especially if you know what I'm saying or whatever. But that shit, like, sometimes the way they talk, that shit like sleeping with like your that shit sound like sleeping with like your sex ed teacher and shit like that. It's like, it's creepy. You know what I'm saying? Like, girl, you just explain. I mean, I know what she talking about, but it's like you didn't have to get that graphic, like, or detailed. Like, it's just say, yeah, we gonna smash in the hot tub. You didn't have to tell me how water you probably feel like I don't know, probably feel like y'all farting. I don't know what water feels like in the coochie. You know. You said you like Roxy a lot, bro. I'm about to do another series. Y'all go on my second page. I did the first series. I did Kyra Perez, and I'm thinking about doing 2 more later on. I'm gonna do some pre-records, y'all. All right, Star P, I'm gonna tag you in it too. I tag Raven in it. I told Raven I was gonna do the series, so let's go. I got Tiana Trump on there too, so I got this girl on there also. So she top 10. She top 10.
I just want to see if you was fun size though, for real.
You smell really good.
Can I like pick you up, see if you fun size?
Sure, pick me up.
You said Nicole Schuyler. Okay, if y'all want to make some requests, hey, head over to the other channel, man.
You gotta like jump up though.
No, I'm not jumping. I'm gonna see if you can pick me up.
I did that. Come
Okay.
So. Oh yeah, I'm gonna stay though. I'm gonna stay.
I bet he gonna stay.
Okay.
You feel like you wifey material?
Oh God. Yeah.
Why you wifey material?
But
Like, what makes you wifey material?
oh man. Okay, this is weird. I don't want to be a wife anytime soon.
Okay.
So I want another 10 years, then whatever. But I can cook, I can clean, I have my own money, I'm funny, I fuck good. I don't mind if the other person wants to fuck people from time to time.
Okay.
I could be loyal and fuck one dude, but he better be putting it down.
I got you. So if you was married, you would let the guy like somebody else, like you would be okay with that?
Yeah, I would be okay with it, but like there'd have to be boundaries for sure. Like, don't at my house, please. Like, and like, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't care.
So based off her answer, what you doing?
Oh yeah, I'm staying. You gotta know what's in the bag, bro. I got you next round. I'm gonna show you what's in the bag, yeah?
Can I please get a hug? Oh yeah, type shit. What does a man have to do to have sex with you on the first night?
Not a lot, but maybe like.
Hey, at least you being honest, man.
Real though.
Not a lot. Like, I'm not the girl that's like, take me to dinner and all that shit. No.
Like, is there things he has to like say? Like, does he have to? So just.
I just think his vibe. I don't know. Like, if we start like, if I'm like, damn, I want to see what's behind that, then I'm a fucking.
Right. It's like kind of like how we vibing right now.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm not gonna leave it up to curiosity. Like, let me just check. No. Ew, no.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I like that answer.
Yeah. You like him easy?
Do I like him easy?
Yeah.
I like him like you. So, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so based off her answer, you stand?
I'm staying, Ryan.
Okay. All right, so I guess it's the pair. This is the first pair that came out. Damn, never mind. It's 4.
Looking like you're about to cancel me, huh?
Type shit. Never that.
Okay. What is this? Come on, guys.
So the real question is, what you doing with 4 of them?
I mean, look, because I don't know. I mean, we could do individuals, but I don't know if you would want to fuck after him, so you might as well do it at the same time.
Which one?
Where's the 4th one gonna go? Like, or something?
2.
Subscribe to the Patreon, bro.
You with that?
I'm with it.
That'll do it.
Okay. 2 in the mouth is crazy. I mean, at some point, two of them had to rub against each other, so I didn't know if it was gonna be in the mouth.
Subscribe to the Patreon, bro.
How you doing?
Good.
All right, so look, everybody click this video for, you know what I'm saying? We all know who you. My question to you is, what are you generally like looking for? Like,
I think I'm just looking for like a quickie. I don't want a husband right now.
So
That's
when
disgusting.
do you think you'll be ready to settle down?
Like 40?
Okay. So based off her answers, what you doing?
It was nice meeting you.
You too.
For sure. I'm gonna have to get up out of here, though.
You leaving? Based off her answers?
I'm gonna have to leave, man.
You want the wife.
Like, what's your ideal first date?
I mean, I guess let's go eat.
All right, bet. We'll go eat.
Okay, so based off her answer, you staying or you leaving?
I'm gonna stay.
You gonna stay?
Yeah.
What's good? What's the freakiest thing you'll do to me?
I mean, like, the freakiest thing I could do to you?
What's the freak?
It'd be like you, probably.
Whoa.
All right, so based off her answer, it's gonna determine you as a man. Based off her answer, you staying or you leaving?
Unbelievable.
A few years ago, you had like DM'd me on Twitter, but I was wondering if that was you or that, or like the nigga.
Was it from my
Lance.
actual Twitter page?
Yeah, from your actual Twitter page. Was it from you or from Lance, or like during the time frame that you was like locked up? I'm pretty sure the nigga like DM'd me.
I was in prison?
Yeah.
I know exactly who it was, but I can't say it.
Based off her answer, what you doing? You staying or you leaving?
I'm staying.
You staying?
I can stay.
I bet.
All right, but
When did your family find out that like?
So I did porn.
Yeah.
I like dipped off during Thanksgiving break. They went through my bedroom and they seen that like I signed some like contracts and shit. And they read it and Googled it and seen that it was porn. So like kind of instantly.
So how did they react? Like
they were pissed.
They were pissed?
Yeah, they were like, they turned my phone off and shit. And because of my mom's plan.
Yeah.
And I flew back. My mom's like, you promise you'll never do it again. You'll never do it again. And I was like, I promise. Did it again.
Okay. Do they accept it now?
Yeah, they're like, I'm proud of you and shit. I really want to be like, what are you proud of? Like, I want to know, like, just say it out of your mouth. What are you proud of?
I got another question. So what's like the biggest misconception when it comes to like the adult industry?
That the more dick you take, the looser your pussy gets.
So based off her answer, you staying or you leaving?
Leaving.
Oh shit. Well, I guess he's leaving.
I do want to give you a kiss though.
Thanks.
I'll give you another one.
Thanks.
How long did Kyle last?
Kai?
Yeah. How long did it last?
Kyle, what that mean, bruh?
I can't tell Kai's business. I'm sure Kai's gonna react to this, so Kai will say whatever he has to say. But
Okay.
Did you enjoy it?
I love Kai.
Hey, shout out Kai, man.
So are you keeping me or are you canceling me?
I'll keep you.
Okay, I already knew that.
Never mind. I cancel. Man. I cancel.
So I'm here for a friend and a business partner. Well, not a business partner, but just to work, get money together. Is that something you're interested in right now? Or what is your status? Are you looking for a partner? Are you looking for love? What are you looking for right now?
I'm looking for love.
Okay, no, it's a question I have to ask.
I'm not looking for love.
Okay.
But I like money. We can get money.
We can get money together?
Yeah.
We do the business handshake?
Yeah.
I like that.
Based off her answer, you staying or you leaving?
Oh, I'm staying.
You staying?
I'll stay where the money stay.
I bet.
When the last time a nigga put you in a verse 69, you standing up?
What the fuck is
Let me
that?
show you real quick. Can I show you?
Are you gonna drop me?
Come here.
Oh, you're gonna drop me.
Come here.
Like I don't even know what to do.
Come here. Like this.
Oh fuck.
Okay.
Oh my god. Okay.
You want to ask somebody?
Oh my goodness.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
My question.
What question?
I said, when the last somebody had you like that? Right now?
Oh.
Y'all better subscribe to the Patreon. Nigga just did the Undertaker tombstone. Shit was OC.
Hey, subscribe to the
For the
Patreon.
free.
Subscribe to the Patreon, man.
Never.
You know what? It's okay because I'm
I don't
keeping
think I
you.
can focus.
I'm keeping
the
you,
blood
okay?
keep rushing to my head.
Baby, I'm keeping you. Don't gotta worry about
But even like,
So you stand?
I'm saying, like,
You stand? I'm standing because you know why? Because the blood will rush to your head. We're gonna have a wonderful time.
Okay.
Let's get it.
I got your back. You having fun?
Yeah.
You are?
What's one thing on your fantasy that you haven't done?
I think I did everything because I'm scared of animals. So yeah.
You scared of
Mm.
Oh shit.
Because I would have to have like a micro dick to do anal, and I don't really like mess with micro dicks all the time. So.
For sure.
So are you keeping me?
I'm keeping it for sure.
I'm light. I'm simple. Spit or you swallow.
If
I like that.
Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying?
So
What make you
that was
think
the
you
end
greater
of the
than
second
Jesus?
round. We on to the third round. And third round, you get to ask questions now. and you get to accept or reject based off their answers.
Okay, yeah.
All right, let me get my first guy to the floor.
So what's in the bag?
So this is what we're gonna do first.
Yeast infection, yeast infection, yeast infection.
What you talking about?
Keep going.
Lotion. I'm gonna massage you. I ain't gonna massage the cooch. I'm gonna just massage the body.
Okay.
So we starting off with the massage, you know what I'm saying? After that, I'm gonna get it right with the baby oil. So I can oil you up. Hey, right. Not the cooch though. You know what I'm saying? Just the oil, just the body. Man. You know what I'm saying? Come on. You know what I'm saying? You got to be safe. After that, yeah, you're going to be thirsty. You know what I mean?
He dead ass right now, Ben.
After that, I'm going to pull out the Bible because I'm going to slut you out so bad, we got to pray afterwards.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And
that's the Bible?
That's the Bible. You know what I'm saying? Because we got to pray about it.
Y'all know what I'm about to play.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
Y'all knew what I was about to play.
You know what I'm saying? Because after I slit
Shout out to Dollar Washington in the building. I've been playing it the whole time. Y'all knew what I was about to play.
You know, she ain't gonna know what Jesus is no more. You know what I mean? These the keys to the handcuffs. You know?
Shit.
So you haven't been with any underage girls?
Why would I let y'all catch me again for something I ain't do before that I'm gonna get caught for again? That's stupid. Which camera I'm lying to? That's stupid. That's not even common sense. Where's your comment? That's stupid.
What about the alleged unspeakable things in a dark room?
Woo! Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I hope that camera keep going. This is not the truth.
So you really want to play the victim right now?
You're fucking killing me! You're fucking killing me! 30 years of my career! 30 years of my fucking career! I've been fucking these young bitches 30 years of my career! Now y'all wanna kill me! This is not me! This is not me! Y'all just don't want to believe the truth! Hey!
You know what I'm saying? But the handcuffs in my dungeon. You know what I mean? At my crib.
Okay.
So that's where the handcuffs at. All right. You know what I'm saying? That's pretty much it, though. That's what's in the bag. All my other stuff at the crib.
Okay. Have you done this before?
You know what I'm saying?
This looks used.
Hey.
Some of this shit looks used.
You know what I'm saying? I keep it with me if I got a mission. I ain't gonna lie.
So based off his answer, you swiping him left? You swiping him right? Because I know you was waiting to see what was in that bag.
Yeah, you been waiting.
Yeah.
How you feel?
It's a little too much for me. We're gonna be mad sticky and mad slippery.
Okay.
I can't even tell you the last time I used a condom because I fuck people I know.
Oh, you go raw? Hey, Ryan, you want this one?
Nah, gang.
How big is your? That gives medium, small.
I can show you, but it's 10 though for sure. I can show you
It's
though.
10 inches?
Yeah, I can show you.
What the fuck is going on?
Show me.
All right, bet.
Patreon. If a lot of clips is missing, click that link in the description.
It's big.
Yeah.
But you, because your face ain't in it.
That's me for sure. I mean, you can kind of see my facial expression.
Like, what dude walks around with dick pics
I
on?
bet.
So, based off that last experience, like, how you feel? Like,
I wanted to cancel him. But he had a huge dick.
Who walks around with dick pics, bro?
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
Whoa, calm down, Jamal. Don't pull out the 9.
Alright, yeah, I'll keep that between y'all, alright?
Okay.
Alright, bet.
Why do you wear tight jeans?
You're a victim.
Why do I wear tight jeans? You see my
Show me.
She putting niggas on the spot.
freaky as hell.
You said I could see print. Lift your shirt up.
But you don't see my shit.
A little bit. What's the freakiest place you ever or did it at?
Shit, my dad room.
Your dad's room? Okay. Have you ever?
Nah, hell no.
How do you know
I
me?
don't want to watch.
What?
How do you know me?
What you mean how I know you? I heard about you. I see you.
But you don't watch. You never watched my videos.
I mean, yeah, I seen some shit. I seen some little clips and shit, but I don't want to see no other nigga shit. So I want you to suck my shit. Fuck.
I'm gonna keep him, but like.
You'll keep him?
Yeah, because he's cute. But Rate your wood 1 through 10.
No, we know what we is. Come on.
Why y'all gotta do a powwow? Rate your wood 1 through 10.
I said 200.
1,000.
2,000.
3,000.
All right, so based off their answers, you can keep some and eliminate some. What you want to do?
You're going because you already canceled me. So I don't know why you're still here. Keep. No. I'll keep you.
Okay. Why you cancel me?
You already canceled me.
No, I didn't.
Okay, keep.
Why?
Because you can't.
All right, so he back in the game?
Yes.
I bet.
Rate your wood 1 through 10.
10.
That's your favorite question?
I like that one. Why is it a 10?
Shit, I love to work it. For sure. I do me.
Would you rather give or receive?
Both.
You
6'9". 6'9".
Would you?
6'9".
Nah, say yes or no.
6'9" though.
Would you kiss me?
I kiss you.
Patreon. Look, y'all gonna be mad at me because a lot of clips is gonna look crazy, but it's in the Patreon.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
Based off this answer, you keeping them or you gotta leave?
Keep.
For sure. I'm gonna see you later then.
Would you keep him?
Yeah. Well, I don't go that way. So look.
How many bodies do you have?
Sure, I got like 100.
No, you don't.
I do.
How many did you do this year?
Shit, like 30.
30? You're lying.
I'm not lying. Why would I lie
When
to
did you lose your virginity?
Shit, like 15, 16.
What's your favorite position?
Shit, missionary.
Why? Did you want to look at her?
Yeah.
Want to come on her face?
Yeah. I can come on your face.
Oh, yeah. I just, clean and stuff.
Yeah. I drink water.
Okay.
Water.
Like shoot.
Look thick.
Like drips and shit.
You're tight, shit.
Okay. Next. Left.
Oh.
What's the lotion for?
I've been watching you for a minute. Yeah. But I'm tired of watching you though. Now I'm trying to crush.
I'm trying to crush.
Yeah,
What are you gonna do with that?
Oh, this? Oh, no. Oh, this was for the past, baby. This is for the past.
Do I make you nervous?
Nah. I think you get me like aroused, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I get up when I see you take shit. Yeah.
I like that.
So you done made 2 questions. You keeping them? You slide out, get your rag and your lotion, gang.
I like him cocky.
Yeah.
Okay, would you date me despite my career?
Would I date you?
Yeah.
I support you getting your money in X, Y, Z, and I'm all about that. You feel me? But I don't know.
You couldn't watch me get fucked.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
You're a victim.
Here we go, CSI.
I couldn't do that. Like it continuously. I mean, I already watched you get fucked already.
You liked it?
100%.
So why wouldn't you like it if we'd have dated?
But I wouldn't want to watch you continue to get fucked by other niggas. Like, what? I'm supposed to be on set while you out here?
No, you at the house. I come home, I shower, and I kiss you.
You kiss me is crazy. You kiss me after you know what I'm saying? No,
Well, I brush my teeth and then I kiss you.
What you do with the mouth is crazy. Like, I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? Tops.
You think the nut just like teeth or something? It's gone.
It comes out.
Yeah.
So look, based off his answers, you stay?
Stay. Okay, what can you do for me?
Depends on what you need done. I don't know I will have to know you as a person to know what I could do for you. Every woman isn't the same. What I could provide for one person, other person might not need. You might bring something different out of me that I might, everybody's situational.
Okay.
Like life.
Do I make you nervous?
Never.
Would you date me despite my career?
Sure, yeah. We can
Can I
live a
meet
bag
your
together.
parents?
Yeah.
Would you have kids with me?
I have to know you for that one. Look, step back. I gotta know you for that one. Yeah.
Look, based off his answers, what you doing? You rejecting or accepting?
I keep.
You keep?
Yeah. Would you rather give or receive?
I'd like to give.
Don't lie.
I love eating pussy.
Are you good at it?
Hell yeah, I like put my tongue in there. Send that tongue in there. Excuse my language. I like to put my tongue in there, whoop de whoop in my.
tongue on your wooty-wah.
Okay. What's your love language?
My love language is affectionate. I love a woman that can rub me, touch me, and make me feel still feminine. Because you know why? Because the world that we live in today, no cap, a lot of women is hard. Like, I want a woman to make me feel cool. Because you know why? I deal with so much in the streets. Make me feel good when I come home. Okay.
Okay. What's the most toxic thing you've ever done?
I probably snatched a girl wig off. I don't even like doing toxic because when I do toxic, I don't sit right. I mean, I probably just snatched her wig off and threw it in the crowd or something. I don't do toxic stuff because if you get me doing toxic stuff, we ain't gonna work. I don't like toxic, baby.
Okay.
So based off his answers, what you doing?
Cancel.
Why are you canceling them?
Because he said feminine.
Feminine? But when I mean feminine, I mean like got going on out here or out there. I want to come home to the crib. So when I bring it to the crib, like, you feel me? So when I come home, it's basically like a cooked meal served up and all that. Like, baby, you had a long day. Let me relax you. Let me rub this, all that. That's what it is. So the term feminine really might be the wrong word. You probably took the wrong, it might be took the wrong word. So it's not feminine.
Where Toya at? Feminine.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
Hey, Vu, I think he meant masculine, Vu. Yeah. Masculine, yeah. Masculine, P.
But am I wrong? Like, we deal with so much in the streets. When we come to our queen, we want to be felt like a king. We want to be rubbed on. We want to be touched on. We want to be like, baby, what's up?
So you want your girl to be feminine?
I want my there it is. I want my girl to be feminine. I'm not feminine. Hell no. So basically what I'm trying to tell you, I want my girl to be feminine with me.
So based off him coming up here and pretty much switching up his word, because he meant to say masculine.
My bad, masculine. I appreciate you, bro. Shout out to my bro in the back that helped me out. Is you still canceling me or you forget you ain't kicking it with me?
What, say the F word?
I told you they just be listening to the space and just repeating shit. Y'all don't be hearing me. I've been telling y'all this for how long? They just listen to the space and just repeat what they hear. They don't know what the hell they talking about. That's why I say, here we go.
Again?
What the fuck? I don't even want to say it because last time I said it, you canceled me.
No, she was saying she wants you to like pronounce the word.
Like feminine?
Okay. Okay.
So what we doing?
I'll just keep him for now.
I appreciate it. Thanks for letting me come back.
What do you do for a living?
I do Turu. I'm military retired and Airbnb hosting.
Do you have a girlfriend?
No.
Have you ever had a girlfriend?
Yeah.
How old are you again?
I'm 23.
Are you black and white?
No, I'm Bahamian.
What is that?
Antigua.
What's that?
Caribbean islands.
You have good eyes.
Thank you.
Okay. Would you rather give or receive?
I like to give.
I feel like y'all are lying when y'all say that.
No, I like to give. I like to please.
Based off his answers, you accept or reject it?
I'll keep him.
You keep?
Mm-hmm.
I bet.
So, what is your ideal first date?
My ideal first date? All right, so I would want like a Uber black truck to come pick you up for like roses. I'm gonna meet you at the restaurant, and then after we have a good dinner, we just gonna freestyle and just let the night tell us like whatever's gonna happen.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Do you ever date girls that are taller than you?
Yes.
That's not weird or anything?
No, I love that.
So, like, how does doggy work?
What you mean how I work?
Do they have to like really like spread?
Yeah, I'm gonna bend you over the bed. I'm gonna be at the end of the bed.
Okay.
That's how I like that.
Okay.
Head in the pillow. I'm just going crazy like that.
Going crazy like that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay, I'll keep you.
Oh, you will?
Yeah.
Shit like that.
I'm back. So that pretty much completed the third round, and this is the final round. Final round, you get to choose who you leaving with. So pretty much, we made it to the fourth and final round.
Mm-hmm.
Fourth and final round, you get to pick and leave with love. You looking for love or you just looking for somebody for one night?
One night.
One night?
Yeah.
So somebody's gonna be lucky. So let me get all my guys to the floor that was swipe right. Damn, this is a team.
The perfect gangbang.
You said what?
The perfect gangbang. Y'all would not do that. Chill out. Half of them would be soft.
So behind us are the guys that made it to the 4th and final round.
Okay.
If you had to pick somebody to leave with, who you picking?
Oh, fuck. This is so hard. I can't pick one. So what I'm going to do is kind of
Just walk off.
Keep, cancel, cancel.
Shit. Yeah.
Don't make it hard. It's so hard. I promise. I don't want to cancel you. Oh my god.
So what you doing?
Okay. Now I gotta do it again.
That's all right.
Cancel.
Hold on. Let her work.
Fuck, I don't know.
All right, hold on, y'all. Ooh, I'm getting bitten up by mosquitoes, y'all. I'm donating blood out here, y'all.
She's overly cancel.
Y'all hit the like button, support the show. 6 hours and 5 minutes. 6 hours, y'all, and 5 minutes into the madness. Support the show. You said these dudes are creative, man, with these shows. Yeah. There's a whole bunch of them. I'm telling you, this sector, man, listen. I'm telling you, man. You said she just sexy, though, no cap. Yeah, Tiana Trump, yeah. I didn't think she was that old. I didn't think she was 28. I thought she was older. So, man. But she been around for a long time, though. He said this is how BIJB. What do you mean, Dollar Washer? Are in real life? Pay attention. Okay. You said I'm tripping because on the dudes they had the Saucy S on their show. Yeah, Saucy Santana. Yeah. What I think though what's going on, Coffee, with this is that like celebrities are renting out the studio because it's a different celebrity. Kai rented out the studio and had Charleston in there with that dude, and then like they all rent out the studio. Okay, bitches. Okay. All right. Y'all hit the like button. I'm gonna drop the link in the chat. Y'all support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
Oh, you cancel? You cancel them?
Keep cancel.
Hey, he's trying to stay there. So we down to 5. What we doing?
Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm keeping him.
Okay.
I'm keeping him.
Okay.
I don't know. Like, I guess I'll cancel you.
Okay.
And I'll keep you for now.
Okay.
And then with these 3, this is really hard.
So you down to 3.
Your eye contact is crazy. Keep.
I probably should talk to us.
What are you, like African or something?
Yeah. I'm Nigerian.
Keep.
Don't do it.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Hey, look, that Nigerian shit.
I know, sometimes they be small, but I have to cancel. I'm just trying to like.
These 2 niggas, come on, man. Think about it. Oh, it's because we got short hair.
I don't know.
That's why I work out.
I don't know. Okay. Cancel.
Wait. No. You can't.
I'm not sorry, bro. It don't mean nothing. They don't like this. Play it out. You good? Nigerians is play it out. These are my niggas. I'm older than you.
This is my son, Tiana. Hey, no, look. So, this is your last. No, slide back in. This is your last and final chance.
Yeah, for.
Cancel out who you want to cancel.
Or just take.
Well, you know what? Pick who you want to leave with.
Okay. Him.
Wait, hold on. I think you should cancel out who you want to cancel.
Nah. So you picking him to leave? So y'all slide off real quick. You know what I'm saying? All right, so you stand right here. Hold on. You stand. Come here, gang. Y'all slide up off the floor. So, nigga happy as shit. Hey, so look, in today's video, pretty much, You're the winner, bro.
SG on top, man.
How it feel, gang?
Man, I'm him, not Jim. Come on now. I'm from Chicago.
Okay. All right, so in today's video, pretty much my guy, he won.
Bag season. Follow me on Instagram. It's also bag season. I know the vibes. SG on top. Let's do it.
All right, so look, pretty much he won today's video. If you're new to the channel, make sure you smash the like button if you haven't. Comment if you haven't subscribed or to find the Kingdom.
Okay, yeah, that was the dude with the dispensary. And look, she just got locked up for some trees, so you know what's on her mind. That's why Game Changer and them, I told him, I said, listen, don't be mad when a nigga with a bag of weed has more power over your shorty than you and your degree. You know what I'm saying? They don't be, I'm not telling people not to go get a degree, but he couldn't understand why a woman would choose a nigga with a bag of weed over a man with a degree. You know what I'm saying? A nigga with a bag of weed. As the world turns and the J burns, y'all. So most dudes, this is why I was telling you guys about the whole math guy and a whole bunch of other cats. As y'all can see, they think they know how women think. And they don't know. They use a little bit too much logic. And you know what I'm saying? Yeah, they love to get high. But see, this is the thing, though. This is the thing. See, will a girl choose a nigga with a degree? Yeah, probably. But what I'm saying is this. That's like more, hey, girl, I'm better for you in the long term. Whereas like a nigga's like right here, right now, tonight. You know? Your degree might not be right there and right there. Your degree can't do shit for in a second. But guess what? Emotionally, because y'all not thinking emotionally. Logically, you would say, okay, let me practice hypergamy and all. You be thinking women can practice hypergamy all the time. They can't, because their emotions stop them. Okay? And how y'all niggas look at hypergamy, y'all look at it logically. A woman not looking at no goddamn hypergamy logically. She's thinking about right now. What can you do right now? That gets them, that like right now gets more of an emotional rise out of women than later. And if they do react to later, it gotta be worth it. You know? So y'all dudes need to stop thinking for women, all right?
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
You're a victim.
Here we go, CSI.
All right? Shit. Shout outs to Miss V. You said, did you see this show on YouTube where a chick is hosting and the male contestant pop balloons if they don't like the female? Nah, man. You know what? I used to like all of those videos all those shows that used to come on MTV back in the day. Like I used to like Next. I used to like Hell Date. I used to like Eliminate. I used to like Blind Date. And then there was one, I forgot the name of it, where you date their parent. Like the guy will date like the girl's mother, or the father would like hang out with the girls, and then they'll select one for their kid. I forgot the name of the show. But I like little shows like that. Those were kind of more interesting. It's just sad that, you know, they don't do those type of shows like that no more these days, you know. And then these people nowadays are they're antisocial. So like they would be looking at the camera and be like, "What do I say again? And how do I say it?" Oh, they be on that type of shit. They be slow. You know, they be a bit slow. You dig? Shout outs to my bro. I ain't gonna put your name out there. He actually sent me this. You know, because I've been playing a couple Ron Wills videos recently. And this was on point. I heard a little bit of it, but let me watch it with y'all before and get about the building, man. 6 hours and 13 minutes into the show. If that ain't dedication, I don't know what is. It's Player Talk Radio. Make sure you guys hit the like button on the way in and support the show. Most definitely support the show at $PTV888. That's PTV888. That's $PTV888. Let's see what Uncle Rom has to say. The one key factor that separates players from other men. See what he got to say. Okay, you got it. Okay, hold on. Okay, we'll check it out. All right, let me start that. What's going on with Uncle Rom? Are you there, buddy?
This is Ron coming back at you with yet another car video. One key factor that separates players from other men. Players now. And I was going to call it pimps and max and players and stuff, but people get funky. You know, they get caught up in that word instead of looking at the bigger picture of it.
Right.
And everything, get caught up in semantics. Even with players, people won't get caught up, but it gets y'all attention. And, you know, basically just talking about men who get women on the regular. One key factor, they get them. And it's not that they just get women. It's obvious they get women. You know, whether you want to, well, pimps definitely do this. Max, they can. Players, the smarter ones can. Depends on what level. The higher level players do this. Womanizers, if you want to use Casanovas, Cads, whatever. One key factor that separates them from other guys is they can be around a woman and not worried about trying to have sex with her.
That's
hey,
100%.
I know, huh?
100%.
Right. Because quite a few times I said something about the importance of having female friends. Just female friends, just platonic friends. Right? Because I said they can bring something to the table other than sex, you know, just having them in your life and everything. But, you know, always get some guys, they say, nah, I only deal with women for sex. I only deal with women for sex. Knowing they ain't getting them like that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, barely meeting women and everything. They only deal with them for sex. Ain't trying to be cool with them. Here's the thing. Here's the important thing. The player, or whatever term you want to use, knows he's not really trying to get every single woman. In fact, part of the thing that works for him is women chasing him more. Part of the thing with him is he's not chasing women. Believe it or not. Guys think they are. And maybe some lower level, but the higher levels, or the guys I call Mr. Goodbar, guys who had women throwing it at them, please, they could be in a room full of a bunch of beautiful women and focusing on their buffalo wings. Or they could just do whatever. They can just be cool. In fact, that's actually a part of their game, at least the good bar types. That's a big part of their game. Or if you don't like that game, part of the way they're getting women. That's a big part of it. Big part of it is, wait a minute. A very big part of it is they drive the women crazy because they like whatever. They playing it cool. They ain't trying to talk to her. You know?
What's going on, underrated?
Go into a club or something, and you know, all the guys trying to
What's
get
going on, man?
What the heck? Oh, boy, it's always something. They can go in a club or something, and all the guys are trying to get at one particular woman, and they literally just sitting in the corner watching the game. Everything. Then a woman looking at him like, okay, what's up with him? What's up with him? And you know, the guy just sitting there chilling. And you know, it ain't even really, you can't even really call it a game. It's just how they are. They ain't gonna feel the need to try to get with every single woman or even every single attractive woman. Like they can be cool. In fact, a lot of times they can get like that very attractive woman because they can be cool with it. They ain't in game mode trying to holler, spit, trying to make her laugh. They'll just be themselves. They'll just be themselves. If the woman don't like it, dudes chill. Because a big part with them too, they ain't worried since they ain't trying to get with every woman, or they ain't thinking about their rap all the time, or their, their mouthpiece, their ribs or something. Sometimes they just be sitting back. Wait, man, gotta make sure it's a weird blind spot right here. Anyway, right? That's the key to it. That's the key to it because look, here's a reality. And if there's a lesson here for anybody, you can't get with every woman. You shouldn't even want to get with every woman. The main video this morning was on like only dealing with quality women. That's more than just what their physicality look like. It's also about their character. Are they cooperative? Are they feminine? That's what you're looking for. So a woman who some people might say, well, she's just a 6. Yeah, but she feminine, she cool, she supportive and all of that. See, a player, a true player, he's only going to deal with the women who can bring something to him. Indeed, that's why you might see a player, he might be with that woman. Okay, she ain't no fashion model, or that woman, she might have a little extra weight on it. And some guys of lesser thought, they'll think, oh, wow, that's what he getting or something. I don't want to know what he talking about. Yeah, but her clink clink is great. That clink clink is great. She listening to him. She supporting him and everything. And indeed, yeah, that's one type. But then they'll get with that beautiful woman because they can be cool with it. Let me get into that because one of the things is a lot of guys want that top beautiful woman. A key way to get them is just to be cool with them.
Right.
And when I say cool, don't be crazy. Don't be staring. See, a lot of guys get around a beautiful woman, they lose their cool. And they start doing stuff and behaving in a way that goes against. See, that's a big part of the player too. He ain't pressed. So you can put him you can put him around some beautiful women.
Right.
Gorgeous women. He's like, yeah, and he ain't tripping too much. But then that intrigues the woman because she's like, oh, what's up with him? But then what that does is get her comfortable. Because, see, if you try to talk to a woman and you coming all hard or you trying to convince her of stuff or you obviously spitting game and you ain't doing so in a funny way, because a woman know when you trying to talk to them, or you not being nervous, you just being cool and calm. That does something for the woman because what that do is if you cool and calm, that puts the woman in a calm state. And then even if she got a man, which a lot of them will, or whatever reason, she's just, she might think you're attractive and all of that, but for whatever reason it ain't there. The player is going to be like, okay. There's one thing, and this is knowing players since I was young. One of the main things with them is they are cool. They ain't going to lose sleep if a woman rejects them. They don't feel the need to hit on every single woman that they encounter.
Right.
Because they know it's not worth it. 2, it's not even about the rejection piece. It's more like, is she going to bring anything to the table? And when I say bring something to the table, what's she bringing? Sometimes all it is good sex. Sometimes it might be peace. Sometimes it might be just a good friend, somebody to make some money with. That's where the pimps come in. Shoot, pimps don't mess with shoot. In fact, pimps, like a lot of guys want to learn from pimps and everything and say, yeah, that pimp thinking you getting a woman. Shoot, pimps, they touch their workers. She got to work hard. He'll reward her or something. But then at the same time, shoot, you got some pimps. They can sleep in the bed with her. She can be butt naked. He won't touch her because they got control over their dicks. And see, that's a big part of it. And I'm going to tell you what, that's another thing that hits the women on a certain level. That's another thing that hits the women on a certain level. They, that guy who ain't really responding to him in such a way, he's playing it cool. or just being cool. They reading it, and all of a sudden he's like, oh, the women be like, oh, he's a challenge. Because women do get turned on if the men of their choice is attracted to them or show some signs of attraction. They want to feel like the men of their choice has some interest. But if the man of their choice doesn't show any interest and he's just sitting back chilling, and she can tell he's being sincere about it, then her challenge is to win him over. Because what she'll do is, shoot, that's like, if they in a social circle where she gonna see him, she gonna walk past him. She gonna walk past him. She gonna wear certain clothes, even on jobs. Even though I always recommend don't go for women on jobs.
Yeah, she's gonna dangle the salmon.
They really got to choose on the jobs. They really got to make the choice on the jobs. You got to kind of let them do some stuff, really, just to protect yourself from sitting in human resources.
All right, y'all. Hold on, y'all. I gotta do this. Hold up. I knew this was gonna happen. Switching over. Hold on, y'all. Let's do this.
On jobs, they really got to choose on the jobs. They really got to make the choice on the jobs. You got to kind of let them do some stuff, really, just to protect yourself from sitting in human resources. And even if they do, document some stuff.
Hold on, y'all. This gotta be the first.
Document some stuff if they coming for you. But when they start wearing stuff or trying to get your attention, because a woman's nature is you'll be chasing them, like guys who think they got to chase, you'll be chasing them until she catches you. So their thing is to draw you to them. So they're going to work hard at it. But in order to even get them to do that, you got to be cool. And that's the thing with the players in the max. Players, max, pimps, like a pimp. Like, okay, use this as an example. Pimping got to be in you, so don't try to be in one. They really do. It got to be in you already. But a pimp, he'll go in a room full of women. Okay, like example. Remember I used to vend at some fashion shows back in the day. Used to vend. We used to have a crew of pimps that go in there and be checking out everything. And they'll just talk to, like, they won't even try to talk to every single woman or spit some game. They'll be just sitting there looking and see which ones come to them. But they playing it cool though. They playing it cool. They ain't trying to holler at her. In fact, when a man, and this is a lesson for any man, don't think every time you encounter a woman it's always about sex.
Right.
Get that out of your mind. In fact, you just sit back and just maybe, chat with her, have a regular conversation with her, and then you start categorizing her and say, okay, what can she bring me? What can she bring me? What's she bringing to the table? Like, you might talk with a woman and say, you know what? Yeah, she fine, but I don't think a relationship would be good or even sexy or friends with benefits. But I got business. She got a connection,
Hold on, y'all.
And then sometimes just to talk with them. And see, that's something else with a player. Like I said, they can just sit around some women and just have fun. It's like they don't have any ulterior motive trying to get it. Because I'm gonna tell you something. Here's the thing. Let me be very clear on it.
Hold on.
The biggest mistakes a lot of guys make, particularly non-select guys. Yeah, they want the sex that's normal, but when you chase too much and you come on too hard, You come on too strong, you look pressed. And especially like that popular video I did, don't try too hard if you handsome. Especially if you think you handsome and stuff. The first thing the woman gonna say, wait, man, why are you trying so hard? You know, he doing all this extra stuff, and you know, she's gonna be like, well, why would I want this dude? Because see, the thing is, it ain't so much they want a player, it's so much they want some dude who's good at sex. A good dude who's good at sex, he getting sex. If a dude's good at sex and getting sex, he ain't gonna be pressed because he got a bunch of women. But he always got some women. See, that's a part of it too. So a woman, she look at a guy and he look like he ain't you know, he ain't really pressed. He chill, and she can't put it off as him being gay. She's like, oh, okay, he messing with somebody. That's why you get some women, they'll mess with a guy who married or a guy who told them he got a girlfriend. Because they thinking, many women thinking, oh, okay, he must be, if he got a girlfriend, he married, shoot. Somebody tried him. Some people call that being pre-select and shit. Pre-select. But no, it's, you got to get into it even deeper than that.
Right.
It's more or less, she sees that, oh, okay, he doing somebody well. In fact, it could be even a situation where she sees you talking to another woman. You know, well, part of that is women are competitive with each other. That's a whole other conversation. But if you're getting that attention, she ain't got that, especially if the woman's attractive, she say, oh, okay, he must be working with something, right? He must be working with something.
Yeah, it goes.
So, but that's the one thing. That's why I know.
So it goes further than pre-selection, but I mean, I would more so say it's on some storyline shit, because a lot of things is like storyline, y'all. He's gonna be like, okay, so this is how this starts, you know, or this is how this person knows. It's like a storyline thing. So, but it can be pre-selection too. But I don't know. Some girls is not pre-selection though. I know who you're talking about.
In fact, that's why I know I can tell somebody capping about what they doing with women. That's one of the ways. That's one of the ways I can tell. If I'm in their presence, I can definitely tell. I can watch them around women and everything. I'm like, most of the time, if they acting too pressed, they ain't getting it like that now. They might get something, you know, you get that one woman, you just super persistent and shit. Yeah, but they, even then, that's the same persistence as, that's the equivalent to many women of unfortunate faced woman who's not in good shape, just going to a man and offering them a blowjob. That's the equivalent. Don't necessarily make you a player. Because one thing about a player, even if you just had that mentality, you ain't trying to deal with a bunch of women, but you just have that, you know, just doing your thing, the women kind of coming to you. You know, the one thing they have is, hey, I'm just sitting here chilling. You know, I ain't gonna be pressed. I can take it or leave it. And another thing too that gets into, because remember I just talked earlier about that whole challenge thing. That challenge thing. It do mess with a woman's head if you act like you don't want her stuff. I've known of situations where some dude didn't act like he wanted to get with a woman, and like literally she handed it to him, or saw him with some other woman or something, and she had to give him some. Shoot, that is so common. But even then, what I know some guys will probably listen and say, well, how can I get to that point? Well, I'm telling you. I've been telling you. My whole program is telling you how to get to that point. You get women to run you down. And it ain't money, y'all. It ain't money. Don't believe that for a second. Because here's the thing about a man with money. Only women who are going to really go after him are straight up.
This is why I was telling y'all the older players are better than the newer ones. Like, you know, the older dating coaches, you'll get way more knowledge and game from them than you would the newer ones. Because he just, I'm sitting there. I'm like, I agree with everything. He telling you the truth. You dig, as always. And most of these manosphere talking points and sayings actually came from people reading Ron Will's books. So y'all get hip to Ron, man.
Gold diggers, and the starting price for that is really $1 million. You gotta have serious money for that to happen.
He invented it. He invented the concept of the starter chick.
And even then, a smart gold digger,
Even though it was a concept already, but revolutionary.
Man is chasing her. But other than that, money is not going to do it. They ain't going to chase like that. Because one thing, and and the reason why they don't necessarily have to is because of the psychology of men with money, men with tricks, men who want to trick. They handed women the money, so they don't have to chase. Seriously, that's one major issue with a lot of guys saying money. They trying to impress the woman right away with money. They handed her the wallet right away. They ain't offering her the wallet. They trying to make her take it. They hitting with the money right away, so they don't even have to do anything for that. But when they want that good D, and that guy's just being kind of chill with it, he ain't acting pressed about it, and usually because he got other women, please, they handing it to him. And that's what the play is. But the key to it, like I was about to get into, he builds himself. I told you. Okay, body game. Now, a lot of people might hear me talk body game and think that's it. I'll say, no, that's the base. That's the base. Because think about it. You start with the body. Get your body in decent shape. What comes next? The clothes you wear, your clothing style. Women go crazy over style. It catches their eye. It might not make sense to her as a man, even when I've said I'm famous for saying, I'm actually famous for saying, like, a pair of shoes can get your dick sucked. And some guys can't get it, but they don't understand how women go crazy. Women just go crazy over style. You know what? Don't think about it too hard. Don't try to make it logical or something. If it works, it works. If I'm telling you how to get $1 million, you're gonna gotta sit around and try to think about why. I'm giving you a formula to get it, or a lot of money. You just gonna do it. That's just women. They be looking at the style, like your style, your grooming, everything. So okay, you got your body right, then you dress in a good way. Make sure you're grooming on point. You take care of all that basic stuff, right? You draw them to you, and then you got to talk to them. Just be able to have a regular conversation. That's another thing with the players. Since they ain't really pressed about the woman, they ain't thinking about the next word, line, what they got to say. They just sit there and talk. Because, it's funny when a lot of guys talk about a mouthpiece and think, really, a lot of guys hear mouthpiece and think it's some magic word or something like that. No, there ain't no magic word for one simple reason. If there was a magic word, everybody would use it and wouldn't have any problems. It's just that simple. Because if somebody had the magic word, yeah, they could sell it at first, but some people will get it and then start telling their friends for free. If there was some magic word, everybody would use it, we would be at peace. There's no magic word because all women are different. All women are different. So you got to have that conversation. Now, that gets into some deeper stuff. It depends on, there's a lot of factors with what you can talk about with that woman. There's a whole lot of factors which you can talk about because it depends on the woman, what she into, all of that. But all it is a conversation, a connection. You can talk with a woman. If you have a good conversation, you don't even have to have sexual innuendo or anything like that. You don't have to. You just get her comfortable, get her laughing, all of that. Shoot, she'd be the one want to continue that at the motel. She'd be like, hey, why don't we go home? Hey, come back to my place for some coffee and cake. She might say coffee and some pie. share every pie. But seriously, sometimes it's just a regular conversation. You don't have to say anything. Because first of all, if she say come home, or you might be the one to say, hey, come back to my place. You already know what's going to happen. You don't have to say it. If you grown folk. But just a regular conversation. That's a major issue right there. A lot of guys really just don't know how just to talk. And it's just a regular thing. It's nothing fancy or anything. Just have a regular conversation. I have some guys, they'll ask me what to say. It's like, okay, have you talked to women before? Okay, have a regular conversation on something. You know? Have a regular conversation. Even if she's into some stuff you ain't into, learn how to ask questions. Whenever a woman mentions something, meet a woman, she mentions something, I haven't dealt with it, I don't know anything about it, I just ask a question. And then when she talks, all you have to do is follow along and then ask questions. And that's actually some game right there, because anybody likes talking about what they know about. I don't care who it is. If they
Right,
like
Debo.
talking
No
about
mouthpiece,
it,
man.
they know about it. Oh, and be sure and like once you get her name to say her name when you're talking. So let's say her name Brandy. People like hearing their own name. But it's just that simple. And then you continue it. Or if you're going on a date, one thing, if you go on a date, always go where y'all can have a conversation. And it's not necessarily go to eat. Personally, I don't like watching a woman eat. Or if I do, it'll be like something small, nothing major. There got to be something there first. We pretty much had to have sex first. But just go out, just do somewhere y'all. I would always suggest do somewhere y'all have to talk. It could be just walking in the park, but it got to be a conversation. You know, and if y'all do go on a date somewhere, do some activity together. Still conversation. And then it's boom. But getting to that point, the main things are your appearance and your conversation. Your appearance gets them over there, your conversation hooks them. You know, that's what I was saying yesterday. You know, they got to look at you first and say, okay, he could get it, he couldn't. Then your conversation seals the deal. You know? Oh, and in general, unless you're in a specific political environment or a specific religious thing, like that started out, that's y'all met at some religious event, some spiritual temple, church, whatever, or y'all specifically met at some political rally or something, don't bring up politics and religion first. If I keep it light, fun, whatever. You know, y'all can get into that later, but never at first. But the thing is, you got to be chill. And here's a powerful piece of being chill too. Like, say you meet some woman, okay, she attractive, you know, y'all go out, y'all talk, and the vibe ain't there. At least romantic. There's no romantic vibe. Okay. She might have friends. Sometimes that's another reason. There's nothing wrong with having a woman as a friend. I've actually lost count of how many women I've had sex with and got set up by one of their friends, a mutual friend. I've lost count. Seriously. Because I was just chill with it. Because my thing is this. If there's no vibe there, no sexual vibe, the sex will be no good anyway. Don't get mad because of it, even if she's fine. If the vibe ain't there, it just ain't there. What you do is say, okay, what else can she bring? She might know some people. She might have a friend herself. You know, it might not be. She might be just interested in somebody else. The click ain't there. But if you can be just friends with her, you know, and not in a sense of you trying to get with the type of friend, but like legitimate friends, she'll hook you up. She can hook you up with one of her friends. Because then you already got an opening with the other friend because her friend said, you know, this guy attractive, all of that. And, you know, it just wasn't a click there. But they'll know. Seriously, I've actually lost count of how many women I hooked up with like that. You know? I'm surprised people don't talk about that like they used to. Because it do work. But even then, be cool. Be cool. And even if something don't work out, period, even a friendship, you still be cool. Be like, oh, okay, look, you have a nice life. Because sometimes women will think about that too. They be like, wait, he was cool. Let me rethink some shit. But that's the biggest thing. That's the biggest thing some players are. And yeah, I'm gonna use the example of a player for one simple reason. Here's an analogy. If you wanted to be a millionaire, who do you want to hear from? Some guys working 9 to 5 like you, or an actual millionaire. Now you might not like them, and you got some idiots that call rich people a whole bunch of stuff, or they rich, they evil and shit. Well, money isn't everything, but it's up there with oxygen. you know, money isn't everything, it's up there with oxygen. But you try and get rich, hey, you might not like the guy, might not want to hang out with a millionaire. There's some billionaires up there you might not like, but they could probably give you some ideas. Same thing with players. If you might not be cool with the player. You might think he's this or that, but he getting women. Figure out what he doing. Don't speculate. Ask him. Or see, get his perspective. So anyway, though, yeah. Anyway, though, that's all I got. But yeah, you can learn a lot. And you don't have to be like trying to run through a bunch of women. In fact, one of the things I do, I tell you some player stuff so you can use it for just that right woman. And you should be focusing on just a quality woman anyway.
Right.
You don't have to be player. That ain't everybody's life. But you can use it, have those player skills to get that right woman.
That's exactly. I said the exact same thing to y'all. You dig? I said I'll talk this shit to fucking teach y'all how to. I mean, shit. If you pick up enough game, and it works, you know what I'm saying, then you know how to be a player. But I'm just giving you some game for a particular situation. If I talk about something and that situation actually you're going through that right now, or you went through it, or it's gonna come back around to where you might have to use it, then I just gave you the solution to that, to that situation. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of the stuff that I'm telling y'all, especially on these airways, is gonna be is practical. You know what I'm saying? It's just practical information that you can, you know what I'm saying? You can apply today if you need to. You know what I'm saying? So, and if you got something specific, this is why I ask you guys to, if you feel comfortable talking about it, you could come on the panel and we chop it up. You can text it in the in the chat, or like I said, this weekend, the consulting, we're gonna have, if you want to do a consultation, cool, I accept that also. So sometimes you may be going through something and you think you bugging, or you may need a solution, and like, okay, you can do it this way, or you can do it the player way, or you know what I'm saying, you can just not entertain the situation at all and still come out on top. You know what I'm saying? Because I'll give y'all some info where you can just you can not even respond and still come out on top. So there's 1,000 ways to skin a cat. You dig what I'm saying? So yeah, man, what Rom said is true. So if you guys checked out the show from the beginning to the end, you know what I'm saying? We were talking about the dating coaches and everything, and I showed y'all a bunch of dating coaches when they were talking to Austin. There's better ones out here, and they're more seasoned now too. So they could give you more seasoned game. You know what I'm saying? But y'all gotta use y'all common sense. You gotta use your brain. You know what I'm saying? Gotta use your common sense.
Is this camera on me? Yes, it's on. That's stupid. Use your common sense.
You know, if you looking for some game or some info and you run into a guy that's, you know, you may see, and this is the problem with some, you know, how y'all try to soak up some game. You go looking for a step and the dude is giving you some supreme game. You go looking for a step and you mad because, or not even mad, but you know, you go looking for a step and then the guy is explaining to you the stairwell. You know what I'm saying? Because he's trying to tell you, you know, it's better, you know, the stairwell you trying to climb than for me to explain the step to you. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes you go looking for a step, and when you run into somebody, a well-laced individual, you know, you got somebody explaining to you the stairwell. You know what I'm saying? You're not thinking. You know, your mind isn't expanding the way it should. You know. Even if you go look for a step and you tell him, "Hey, look, this is the step I'm trying to take," and he explains to you the stairwell, you gotta, you know, I always explain the damn stairwell. You know, you gotta be, you know, you gotta appreciate somebody like that, because you're gonna take the next step, and if you get stifled on the next step, guess what? You gotta come right back. So that's why the nigga explaining to you the stairwell. You gotta know what type of stairs you're climbing. Not all stairs are built. Sometimes you gotta. Sometimes you got some steps. No stairwell is the same, y'all. So you know, you know, we'll be back later on this morning with some more games. Player Talk Radio. Y'all hit the like button if you're watching this on the replay shorts. That you know, I'll be up working. All right. See you next time. Peace.
There, I drew Mickey Mouse, but bad!
Why?
Huh?
Oh, why turn me into something ugly?
To stick it to Disney.
For what?
Strict copyright enforcement.
Maybe if you didn't make everything disgusting, they wouldn't feel a need to be so strict with IPs made for children.
It's art. It's deconstruction.
Would a great carpenter give their work over to be deconstructed?
Well, no, but this is different.
You think removing the magic from everything makes you insightful? Special?
Stop it! Who are you to crap all over my style anyway?
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I bother you by deconstructing your deconstruction?
Shut up! You don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, you don't think there were deconstructionist artists at my time? There were. You just don't remember them. I've been around 95 years, and I'll be here 95 more when your copyright expires.
Huh? No!
No! Happened sooner than you thought, didn't it?
You monster! No!
You shouldn't have been talking shit.
So you have been with any underage girls?
Why would I let y'all catch me again for something I ain't do before that I'm gonna get caught for again? That's stupid. Which camera I'm lying to? That's stupid. That's not even common sense. Where's your comment? That's stupid.
What about the alleged unspeakable things in a dark room?
Woo! Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I hope that camera keep going. This is not the truth.
So you really want to play the victim right now?
You're fucking killing me. You're fucking killing me. 30 years of my career. 30 years of my fucking career. I've been fucking these young bitches 30 years of my career. Now y'all want to kill me. This is not me. This is not me. I just don't want to believe the truth. Hey!
You're a victim.
There we go, CSI.
The Pan-African was too stunned to speak. All right, y'all, give it up for Lumumba Shabazz Sunrise.
I am black. I am roots. I am sage. I am seeds. I am Egypt. I am the Nile while the white man is in the Nile of his past. But seeking to presently play games with our minds as we ask, where is Waldo with all reparations? They do not even see the writing that is on the wall, though they have eyes, they are blind. But it is now time for we with 2 eyes now see the games they play in their system. I am Egypt.
I've been staying out late, I've been calling you baby. Haven't seen you too much, haven't heard from you lately. I've been saying too much, but I got a lot of things I gotta battle. Patience. I got myself in this situation. Don't want no hope and no limitations. Face it now, I'll be on it when you come around. You're the only one I'm thinking about. Oh, take it day by day. You gotta take it, babe. Ain't no other way. Oh, there ain't no other way. Take it day by day. You gotta take it, babe. Ain't no other way. There ain't no other way. I've been staying out late, I've been called you up, babe, while you're on my mind. I've been finding my way, got me smiling all day when I fantasize. I've been waiting for the moment, conversations getting boring. Don't you wanna go and take it all away? Oh, 'cause I wanna be your girl. Oh, and you wanna be my world's around you, babe. You wanna hear me say, can't take it every day. You're the only one I'm thinking about. Oh, take it day by day. You gotta take it, babe. Ain't no other way. Ooh, there ain't no other way. Take it day by day. Oh, you gotta take it, babe. Ain't no other way. There ain't no other way. Oh. His sweet child, his sense of humor, such a exciting sense. His fingers, you focus on her, touches his fingers as a boy.
Hold on, y'all. I had to come back. Hold on. Hold on, I had to come back. Shout outs to my bro Debo dropping the huge $10 on the Cash App. Yeah, man, I will be right back. Yeah, man, I gotta go run and grab something to eat, y'all. Man, these shows do take a toll, y'all. Shout outs to my brother Star P, man. Come on, I know my music, man. I'm telling you, man. The DJ, I ain't playing when I put DJ on the front of anything, man. You dig? I know what music to spin, man. Look, would you believe it or not? That's Bjork's song. That's her song. But that's my girl Callie Uchis. Callie Uchis, she did that cover. So it's like, oh shit, how dare she successfully covers a Bjork song? I actually like Callie Uchis' version better than Bjork's, but don't tell nobody that, all right? Peace, y'all. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to Debo dropping a huge $10 on the Cash App. I appreciate everybody here. Thank you, everybody, for supporting the show on air and off air. Stay tuned on the channel because we got some uploads coming right now. So I'm about to be working, and then I'm gonna see how I feel after a slight meal. If I want to take a nap, and then I gotta come back and work. All right. So look, man, we're gonna be switching gears on the next show. We're gonna go into a little bit of relationship stuff, and we might get into a little bit of zodiac stuff. I don't know. I got some zodiac stuff on the back burner. There's a lot of things we gotta chop it up about. A lot of game that we gotta uncover and learn together and just man, get it in. So look, we're gonna get back to some of the celebrity stupidity that's going on right now. Nicki did release a track. I put it on the community tab. Also, too, man, y'all make sure y'all join the Discord. We got some books in the Discord that you guys need to pick up. I'm about to drop a gem in the Discord. Maybe tonight. I'm trying to get this PDF on this book that cost me $300 back in the day. I'm about to drop that shit in the Discord for free. All right. Not gonna tell you what it is. I'll probably uncover it on the next show, and you guys can go. I'm gonna have a secret book every month that I'm gonna drop. But this month of January, since it's my birthday month, I was like, let me just drop a bunch of books. So we dropped Hustlers University, and we dropped two other books in the Discord. So make sure y'all join the book club in the Discord. I'm gonna just make it a tab, and I'm gonna just be dropping endless books in there, and you guys can spend time. If you guys don't download it from the Discord, you can actually read it in the Discord. Okay, so y'all spend time in my library. I'm gonna just have a library. I'm gonna just see if I can find the PDFs for certain books and just drop it. And hey, man, it's Player Talk Radio. We in the building. We'll be right back. Peace.
Damn, Sarah, look. Close your eyes. You work in the ground stash. 20 tall pigs. 2 fiends come out to you and ask for 2 each. Another one cops 3. Then Bodie hands you up 10 more. But some white guy rolls up in the car, breaks you down and pays for 8. How many vials you got left?
Yeah.
15. How the fuck you able to keep the count right? You're not able to do the book problem.
Count wrong, then fuck you up.
Yeah. Quarter brick, half a brick, whole brick. Hey, nigga, time to whip these zippers in the kitchen. What you say, nigga? All I know is selling weed and water dope. Yay, nigga, money on my mind, don't do the crime unless it pay, nigga. New C50 Beamer Cooper, fucking in a foreign car. Got diamonds in my rollie face, I'm about to cop a automata. Top down on that bitch when I ride by, I feel like fuck the law. Got diamonds in my rollie face, I'm about to cop a automata. Said it's steady ringing for Freddie, where your bills at? Teacher told me go get a job, I said with a scale it. Told my Cali plug, wrap it package up, we can mail it. Teacher told me go get a job, I said with a scale it. Said it's a straight ball, $50,000 in a nigga couch. And never fucking up the count. It's a straight ball, $100,000 in my mama house. And never fucking up the count. It's a straight ball, trying to make $1 million before they take me out. And never fucking up the count. It's a straight ball, $50,000 in a nigga couch. And never fucking up the count.
This look like money? Motherfucker, money be green. Money feel like money.
That shit look green to you? Got a dead fucking president on it. I don't give a fuck.
Quarter brick, half a brick, whole brick. Hey nigga, mama kicked me out the house for serving what you stay, nigga. Nickel diamond broke at the top at my rainy days, nigga. Fuck this broke shit, boy, went straight to robbing. What's the play, nigga? Ran out with this nigga. Work is crucial when you burn a nigga. He might want that back, so what you gotta do with murder, nigga? Used to keep that 4-5 on my front seat when I serve a nigga. Nigga, want this work, I hope you down to do with murder, nigga. Sally steady ringing for Freddy with the things. Drove a half a ton, dropped it off and I took the plane back. Gangsta shit in my DNA, I just can't explain it. Even if I die, tell my enemies I remain. They said, bitch, I'm straight ball. $50,000 in a nigga couch. You never fucking up the count. Bitch, I'm straight ball. $100,000 in my mama house. You never fucking up the count. Bitch, I'm straight ball. Trying to make $1 million before they take me out. You never fucking up the count. Bitch, I'm straight ball. $50,000 in a nigga couch. You never fucking up the count.
But if you want to see if you're a brave person, what they call the 4 o'clock in the morning courage, wait when things go completely to pieces, when things are the worst, when your very best deal falls apart and your rent is late and you're tired and you're sick and everybody's mad at you and your car doesn't work, then it's the person that picks themselves up and says, nothing is going to stop me. The best quality in the world that you can develop is to develop the quality of being unstoppable. Develop the quality of being unstoppable. Say in yourself that no matter what life throws at me, it'll never stop me. No matter how rough it gets, I will never quit. Nothing will ever stop me.
Looks like that's the end of the video. If you learned something new, be sure to hit that like button.